Going live, going live. You're live! What's up, folks? How are you doing? I can feel it already. Oops. I'm gonna be a little bit awkward today. As you could expect. Oh my goodness. Let me move this over to stream health that way I can see what's going on. There we go. Okay. How y'all doing? You doing well? Hope you're not doing poorly. I don't even remember where I was last time I played. I think the last time I played this may have been the last stream, actually. No lie, no joke. Also, I got... Get ready to... Whoa! That's a Celsius, baby. That's a Celsius. As an American, it's the only Celsius that I'll tolerate is the energy drink. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna take a bite of this dang thing. I have a quesadilla from Filiberto's, and I think they did something to the cheese. There's something either wrong with the cheese that I'm eating, or they've changed their recipe or something, because it tastes terrible, to put it bluntly. It tastes really bad. It's not like disgusting, but it's just, it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of gross. But I don't want to waste it. It's not like gross enough that I'm not gonna eat it, you know what I mean? Volk, what's up, dude? How you doing? Hurry up, yo! My American friend said that all Americans suck. Is that true? Yes. Yeah, we like fucking Hoovers, bro. Just know what I mean? It's a national pastime. It's like baseball. Well, like baseball used to be. The way I left the hospital because my granny got hit by just to catch this stream is crazy. Shout out to Granny. Hope she's alright. I don't even remember the dang controls. What am I even doing here? I'm driving up here to retrieve... Where the fuck am I going? Am I doing a big loop around the entire map? Oh, I'm picking up things from the sawmill? Apparently. Half asleep attempting to Tarkov. Ooh, sitting in stash. Figured I'd tune in. Hell yeah, bro. Well, definitely don't let my voice get in the way of hearing if you're getting ran up on. That's a game that I cannot play without, like... If I'm listening to something in the background, it's purely for the, like, you know, 20 minutes of loading screens that I have in between 5 minutes of gameplay before I get shot in the head. Because I have to pause things when I'm playing that game because I need to hear what's around me. Factory, fuel, timber. No. Deliver to the sawmill. What quest am I doing here? Is it for Blackbird? Nope. Nope. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. I guess I just gotta, like, pick one. Oh, what up, dude? Slivy? Yo! What you drinking, boss? Well, right now I got a Celsius, and you know what? Top of the stream, might as well take a little swig. It's Fireball. I think I really like Fireball. Drinking future piss. Yeah. It will soon become piss. I can't talk right now. I'm making piss. So what if you can see the dark inside of me? Genuinely, what am I supposed to grab at the sawmill? Am I insane? So what if you can see the dark inside of me? God damn. Alright, I don't know what the hell. Got 6% beers? It's even gonna be very good? Hell yeah, bro. Don't drink too much. Be careful. Bro, so much happened since last stream. I'm a father of 3 and just now got pregnant too. Damn. So your wife was like popping them out. What the hell? Playing as a Marine fighting Xenos? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. So many people here already. How you guys doing? I hope you're doing all right. Actually, everybody's pretty much saying how they're doing already. There's no why ask again. Everybody said. Hell yeah. I myself I'm doing quite well actually. I've much better than I was. That's what I'm doing. Sawmill. Yes. Okay. I know what I'm doing now. Yes. Okay. I can follow the... Probably turn the lights on. I can follow the path. Alright. We big chillin'. Hell yeah. Don't worry, my liver's Polish, my kidneys are Polish, my brain is Polish. I'll be fine. You make a strong argument. You make a very strong argument. God, fireball. Shit get... Oop. Oh, fuck. I fucked up my diff lock. My transmission's fucked up. Oh, darn it. How many shots is a truck rollover? I'm not really measuring it in shots, but we'll say a truck rollover will be 2 swigs of the bottle. Dick game Polish. Head game Polish. Dick game Polish. Liver Polish. Yeah, I got that American. I got that American freaking yeah, words. I don't fucking know. I can't handle booze that much. Like not in the sense of like getting super drunk. You know, I handle it all right in that way. I can drink a surprising amount before I start to get quite drunk for my body weight. But most of it just makes me feel so bloated and sick and terrible. Fireball is one of the few that doesn't really do it, but like rum, and I like rum. I really like rum, but the moment that it touches my stomach, my body goes, "You need to get this out now." And I want to throw up. I don't know what's up. I don't know if I have like a... Somebody at work was telling me it could be like an allergy or a sensitivity to the... Could be like the sugar in it. 'Cause I've noticed a few sugary drinks tend to do that to me, but it could be that. Hopefully I'm not like diabetic or something. Oh, I feel you on it being a guilty pleasure though. Yeah, it gives me a slight visceral reaction because my alcoholic aunt used to love Fireball. And I've come to love it too. What is with my bit rate? What happened? 2,000, 5,000? I think my ISP is like fucking me, bro. Oh, hold on. Am I like downloading something in the background? No. Good. Let me just double check the network. Make sure I'm not like downloading something crazy. The shit might be like buffering or looking all crap. Hopefully it's not. Nope, we're at 7% network usage. So it's purely Cox doing this to me, which I can't really blame them for because I need to pay them. Sorry. Take a shot of Everclear every time you flipped a truck, no pressure. Okay. I have to try my hardest not to kill my viewers. Love cider makes me feel like Joe Biden after sundown. How does Joe Biden feel after sundown? Is that when he starts sucking blood and avoiding the sunlight and I don't know, burning when he touches garlic or something? Shut up. We ain't getting political, and I ain't even getting. I'm not even. That's not even political. It's just a joke. Settle down. Cox Internet is low-key terrible. Yeah, they were... I had no issues with them for a long time. I'm probably just switching to all-wheel drive. Yeah, I had great experiences with them. I think I've had Cox internet since I moved out of my dad's house. And I've had no issues with them until like, well, until I started being like late on my bills, and then now I have issues with them. Now I get terrible like latency and random like network bullshit in like games. That's probably why. Fuck it. The bitrate also just is not going up. Hopefully it's not too bad. Is the stream doing all right? Is it? It's probably pretty like blocky and bad bitrate, but is it like buffering and shit? Hopefully not. Within a condo, they used to. Oh, they refused to send a tech out to tighten wires. To tighten wires? What do you mean? Like the coaxial, like the threads were like loose. You could just tighten those yourself, but I also fully understand like not wanting to fuck with it. What's up? Good to see blue coyotes haven't gone extinct. No, not yet. I haven't made myself extinct. Stream looks fine to me. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not like buffering like crazy. You're not downloading grill pics? I am downloading a few cute grill pics. I did have a few of those on the DL, DLing on the DL, but they're kind of necessary. So sorry. If you don't pay for long enough, they'll give you a concussion to simulate bad connection IRL. I believe that. They're gonna send someone to my house with a big mallet, cave my skull in if I don't pay them. Genuinely thought you were talking about cock internet, as in Cox internet. Sounds like a joke. Yeah, well, it is a joke all the time because I love saying like, yeah, I like if anybody's like, oh, what internet provider do you use, I'm like, oh, I love Cox. I'm a big fan of Cox. The In-N-Out and Glizzy's still looking good? Hell yeah, brother. That's good. That's a good honestly, it actually is a good metric for the bitrate because they're spinning, and I think they have enough going on that like if you can make out the details in it while they're spinning, then the bitrate is good enough. That's pretty funny. I never thought of it that way. Oh, turn the diff lock off, please. Skill diff. Internet died when a local dig boys hit rainbow wires. Never seen a company evaporate faster. Oh, what? Like the company that was digging evaporated? Yeah, they're that's pretty serious when they hit wires like that. Especially rainbow wires. Isn't that the really expensive stuff? Isn't that like fiber optic or something? Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, that's definitely a huge deal. They're supposed to call before they dig and like mark their stuff out because they could. I mean, one, obviously they can knock out internet for everybody, but also they could, like, that's a huge deal for the workers too, because if Boss Man isn't doing his job and the surveyors aren't doing their job properly and they're not listening to the surveyors, then like somebody puts a shovel in the ground, they hit a high voltage wire, fucking 6 people standing around them, everybody's dead. You know, that's a pretty big deal. You got T-Mobile? Damn. I'm on that AT&T. Low-key, it's funny that I'm like back streaming because I might lose my regular like home internet because I can't afford to pay them right now. I need to pay other bills first, and I have basically no money. But I'm gonna attempt streaming on like my mobile hotspot or whatever if I can. We're gonna see how it goes. And if that doesn't work, then y'all are gonna see some videos getting uploaded instead of streaming. I'm gonna do something, you know. But I'll do my best to make sure I can stay online for y'all and for me. Would you rather give up your favorite food or drink? I think I'd rather give up my favorite food. I'm big on drinks. I'm really, really big on drinks. I think that drinks beat the piss out of food any day. I think my favorite drink might be... It's a tough decision. It really is a tough decision because I like a good, really tart, like mango lemonade, real tart and sour. I love that. But also, you get a good coffee. Oh my god, Dad. I love coffee. Holy fuck. Especially for the caffeine. I mean, the taste of coffee is pretty good if you get good coffee. It's complete shit if you don't. But the caffeine is what I'm really after. Complained a bunch. They sent like an intern out and he told us to contact a company for a new cable. What? We're in a condo. We don't own the unit. Contact a company for the new cable? Motherfucker, are you not the company? You own the cable, don't you? Huh? Here in Poland, you got T-Mobile, Orange, Plus, Plush, and some more that I have no idea about. You have don't you have like Virgin Mobile too? Isn't Virgin Mobile still a thing over there? I used to have a phone that was on Virgin Mobile, and I'm glad that I had it when I was in like elementary school when nobody would make a joke about being a virgin because you had a Virgin Mobile phone. If I had that shit in high school, bro. That's a terrible joke. I'm just gonna say it. I was gonna say, bro, trench coat. That's a joke. We joking. Virgin Mobile died in Poland around 2013, 2016. Okay, you're probably, yeah. I haven't seen Virgin Mobile in years here either. I'm pretty sure they got bought out by someone then. I will just say, of course you will update videos and do something. OF? OF, you say? Dude, I can't imagine doing an OnlyFans. That'd be wild. As much as I joke about things like that, it's quite uncomfortable. I don't think I could do that. Don't worry, Blue. If something happens, I'll be happy to receive fax papers. Thank you. And then mail them to me, because the U.S. Postal Service is free. Well, free to receive. You'll still have to pay. Remember when I used to live in a rough area? One night I watched a crackhead steal a giant fiber optic cable from the ground because the dumbass thought it was copper wire. Damn. Yeah, that's crazy. That's probably the one cable in the ground that isn't copper. That guy hit like a reverse jackpot. Out of all the cables in the ground he could have stolen, he stole the one that doesn't have anything that's worth a hit of meth or whatever. I got Spectrum and that ISP is kind of buns. I've heard that. I've heard that Spectrum is kind of bad. Xfinity is, like, expensive. I've heard they're quite reliable. I used to have Xfinity way back when. Like, I lived with my parents, like, which is crazy. It was like, you know, like almost 10 years ago now, but they were decent, but they were just expensive, and they were like, their support was just bullshit to work with. They were always so rude. Dude, I am flying. Holy crap. Look at this. Is that the road I gotta go down? Yerp. Yeah, I'm still saying that in case you remember from the last streams. I'm still on Yerp. Boy, wife, can you fit 12 hamburgers in that grill? I think you know most propane grills you probably could, right? At least you didn't touch a live cable. Imagine instead of getting electrocuted, you get 40 terabytes of pure hentai implanted into your brain. What a dream. What a damn dream. I will send grill pics. Thank you. Local cutie Odie. Cutie Odie. I love that. Steals McDonald's internet to stream. That's right. I'm not just using their internet. I'm fucking stealing it. The people at McDonald's will no longer have internet of any kind. Order through the mobile app? Get bent, nerd. We don't have it. Some fucking streamer is he stole our shit. Oh, I forgot I found the damn Hummer H2. Look at this thing, bro. This thing is sex. It's a little too new, though, for my liking. I wish it was made in like the 80s or the 90s. It would look much cooler. Alright. Let's swap vehicles to the Hummer, which has some fuel. Oops. Controls, what am I doing? And let's scout. So I think that's what I was going to do. I was going to take this road down to scout. So I wanted to go... Yes, I want to go down that way. I remember now. She's a big girl. She can do 16 hot dogs, burgers, whole pig, long pig. She ain't picky. All at once or just one of those? Long pig? Wait a minute. Imagine working at McDonald's and you see a dude walking in and setting up a gaming rig. Yeah, just like... Because I'm not on a laptop either, so I just like walk in with just like a full ATX fucking computer case, white fucking RGB flashing everywhere, ultra wide monitor. I bring in both my monitors. I have set up the ultra wide, set up the fucking 37 inch or 43 inch actually. Just take up like 2 tables. I slide like 2 tables together, completely alone. Ah yes, Hummer. Normal car is 100 kilometers per liter. Hummer is 1 liter per kilometer. Yeah. Did you know something that really made me laugh is when I randomly wanted to know what the fuel mileage of like a tank was. And so I looked up like what is the fuel mileage of an M1 Abrams tank, and it's like half a mile per gallon. It was literally less than a mile per gallon. It was fucking insane. In Poland we have, how much fuel does your car consume? In America, how much car does your fuel consume? Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people just, they love driving their big old trucks. I can't blame them much. Big old trucks are cool, but they're a bitch to drive. They're so annoying. I'm used to riding my motorcycle now. Having had that as my main vehicle for I think like 5 or 6 years. Only vehicle for like 4 of those years. I'm used to being able to like weave and maneuver in my lane as much as I want. And when I have a big truck that's like so wide it takes up the entire lane. By the way, American lane, so fucking huge. I get like anxiety. I'm like, I fucking hate this. I have like, if I turn the wheel 5 degrees to the left, I hit the guy next to me. What the fuck is this? Some people can handle that. Some people are totally fine with it. But then some people, it is very clear that they don't know what the fuck they're doing in that big truck. If you ever go in a parking lot and you see people parked over the line, if they're not like completely diagonal equally in both spaces, because if that's the case, they are an asshole and they're parking like that on purpose. But if they're just like over the line, like quarter of their cars over the line, they're not doing that shit on purpose. They're doing it because they don't know how to drive their fucking big ass truck and they need something smaller, or they need to like take a class or something, you know? Live in the Midwest, and I swear every other person drives an annoying ass lifted truck. It's like that down in Arizona too, man. The fucking, if you see a black Ram 2500, look out, because they are a bat out of hell and they don't care about you. Thorizio. What's that? A Royal BM17. What the hell? Where am I supposed to deliver that thing anyway? I don't think this Hummer is set up to really tow. So I'm just going to go grab that upgrade with the Hummer. Make sure you get the desk too. Yeah, true. I got to bring the desk into the Maccas. No, this coyote didn't steal internet. Too smooth. They stole the router and thinks the internet, it gives internet without the power and cables. It's like a license to use internet. That doesn't make sense. I understand. I mean, Cybertruck requires a semi-truck license to drive in Poland. Really? What the fuck? That's a lot of schmeat. I'm impressed. What? Oh, the shit that... Yeah, the grill. That's what you talk about. Yeah. It requires a semi-truck license to drive? Dude, you know what's crazy? In America... Maybe not all places in America, but I'm pretty sure all of them, or at least by far most of them. I don't think the Hummer is going to make it down this road. I think I need to send another scout. Have you ever seen those big-ass U-Haul trucks that are like... I don't know. I don't know what the tonnage would be on them. It's like an... It would be like... It's on like an F350 body or something like that. Or a 450 or something. So, I don't know. I guess I would assume it's like a 3.5 or 4.5 ton truck or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, those things that are like 21 feet long, 9 feet tall, 11 feet tall or something like that. You don't need any kind of special license at all to drive that. You can just go rent a U-Haul and just drive that like whenever you want, wherever you want. It's the American dream right there. Wish they'd bring back bench seats and trucks. Roadhead damn near impossible now. Yeah, they got the big-ass center console. I think they're genuinely trying to prevent Roadhead. Ban Roadhead. No, don't ban it. Do not. I think this thing is decent in snow. It burns gas like a motherfucker, though. So I'm gonna refuel it a little bit. I'm gonna send this truck down there. Do I have chain tires on this? I do. Alright, we're just gonna refresh. Leave the garage. Alright. So I'm gonna drive this bad boy up there to grab that dang old shoot, man. Dang old upgrade. Whatever it is. Hopefully it's something for the Hummer. That'd be cool. Oops. You can scout out whatever that is, too. That truck. That Royal truck. My American brain sees the word Royal, and I start thinking about throwing tea in the harbor and shooting guys wearing red with a smooth bore. True roadhead enjoyer. Oops, find a way. Don't read chat while driving. But then what kind of a streamer would I be if I didn't? You know what I mean? Cybertrucks should require a demolition expert's license considering how frequently they explode. Yeah. Yeah, I love that the hood is at like a perfect angle, perfect height and angle to just decapitate a child crossing the street. What is road? What's a roadhead? Buddy. Let me show you. You drive. Oh. Okay, never mind. That actually worked. It's what people had before the liberals ruined it. God damn it. Joe Biden. Joe Biden killed Roadhead. Outlawed it. Banned it. That's what the media doesn't want you talking about. Why am I just driving through the fucking snow? Isn't there like a road that I'm supposed to take? I thought I was supposed to go that way, but I'm crazy as hell. That's wild. I mean, honestly, I see it. I don't know, man. I think that you should just. I don't know. I don't know what I think. I think what it is I think that I should be able to purchase any vehicle that I want and drive any vehicle that I want because I know that I will be responsible enough with it, and I think that I'm responsible enough to know upon driving something that like, I don't like this thing. This is sketchy. It's a little too much, probably. But Oh, damn, I thought I was supposed to go that way again. But, like, we probably should have licenses for big-ass trucks. Miss Sobe? Oh, Sobe was the shit, bro. Glizzy glazing while driving? YouTube won't let me truly describe it. I saw, oh, I guess I can... Yeah, I can say it, I guess. I guess your chat might have got auto-removed. It showed it on my side. Yeah, it's a dang old getting the sucky while drivey. Know what I'm saying? Getting that meat slurp while operating a motor vehicle. Yeah, exactly. It probably rules. Getting your hog yanked on like starting a lawnmower. No, that's road jerking. As I mentioned, if it's over 3.5 tons, requires a semi-truck license. Yeah, it probably should. I mean, 3.5 tons is a big truck. We only require, in America, we only require special licenses for... So you have your main license, and with that you can drive anything from like the smallest little hatchback to a family sedan to a like 15-foot long 3.5 ton truck. We only have a special license for like a semi truck if you're driving a semi truck, and even then I'm pretty sure it's only required if you're driving it commercially, like for a business or whatever. If you just own it, I'm pretty sure you can just drive it. As long as you're not, like, delivering stuff. You could, like, I think you could technically buy, like... I might be wrong about this. But I'm pretty sure you could technically buy just, like, a semi-truck and just, like, park it in your front yard and just fucking, like, drive it to the grocery store or whatever if you really wanted. And that and motorcycles. Motorcycles also require a special endorsement on your actual license. And actually, that's the other ones. It doesn't require a special license necessarily either. It requires an endorsement on your license. It requires like I forget what it is. It's a letter, something like that. And then a CDL, I think you need to drive like for the business or whatever. Conservative this, liberal that, but who's the real cause of these bad things? Obviously the frogs. Yep. We made the frogs gay and they took it all personal like. We made the goddamn frogs gay, they took it all damn personal like. These frogs these days, all they know is be gay, do crime, lay tadpoles, and eat bugs. God damn. What does our country come to? Let me see if I can take a swig while driving here. Oh yeah, one hand on the wheel, one hand on the bottle, baby. Woohoo! That's what I'm talking about. Might want to switch to low gear. The frogs made blue gay. Hey man, you ever seen their mouth? You ever see what one of those things can do? Have you ever seen... This is slightly horrific, so I apologize if I traumatize any of you, but have you ever seen the video where a chimpanzee picks up a frog and he uses the damn thing as a fleshlight? What the fuck, man? That shit was wild. And you know, I hate to admit it, but kind of funny too. I mean, poor frog, but... It's pretty funny. Chimps are so evil. They're one of the few animals that I think is like... They're smart enough to be able to like actually be evil. Like most animals, they do something like a hyena or a lion or something eating the babies out of like a pregnant gazelle's stomach. That's like, well, that's just nature. But a chimpanzee is like smart enough to do that because it's evil. Like, Blue, you got YouTube Premium or something? What kind of videos are you watching? I'm pretty sure that video is not on YouTube anymore, probably, if I had to guess. I'm pretty sure it was at some point, though. That's the kind of shit, bro. When you're like... When you're like in high school, bro, you just... I don't know, man. People will just show you fucked up shit. And you'll just like view shock content. I was in a Spanish class one time when I was I guess I was a freshman. Might have been a sophomore. I was a sophomore. Yeah. I'm pretty sure. And there was a senior in the class. And I don't know, he and I were just like, we just became bros. And he, on his school Chromebook, I don't know if he had like a proxy. He must have had a proxy set up or something. Because we were in the corner of the class and he would just be like, yo, check this out. And he would just show me like a gore video. And I'd be like, yo, what the fuck? It was just like, I don't know, that's just what we did back there. They showed me a truly horrific video one time of a guy killing himself with a shotgun. Well, and I say guy, but it's actually pretty sad. Maybe I shouldn't be talking about this. He was young, though. He was like a teenager. He was pretty sad. Not to bring the mood down, sorry. Remember a kid got caught watching the raunchiest dude-on-dude action in my sophomore year? At least that is like... If you're getting something out of that, then you're just gay. Probably, right? The gore is like, if you're getting something out of that, like, there's something wrong with you. You Americans are fascinating. I should do a documentary about it for the Polish viewer. That's a good idea. Yes! Americans. They can drive the biggest truck they want. Oh, you saw that video? Some of you have seen the video. Okay, the frog video. Yeah. Pretty fucked up. Fuck chimps, man. Chimps are fucking so evil. They'll literally, when they're trying to attack you, they'll just rip your eyes out and rip your balls off. Because they know that's what you care about. Fuck those things, bro. You want to talk good monkeys? Gibbons. Gibbons are the shit, bro. Walking around with their arms up in the air. Going... Those guys fucking rule. I love those guys. Gibbons are fucking so badass. I love them. Still don't even know what a sophomore year or a sophomore is. Sophomore is your second year of high school. Dude, no, not Mr. Hands. Oh my god. Some kid on the bus one time was showing everyone the Mr. Hands video and laughing his ass off. Dude, that was on our bus, like, for a few weeks, the Pain Olympics was going around. Like, there was a few people that were just like, bro, have you seen this shit? And he'd just show you a video of, like, a guy cutting his dick off with a meat cleaver. And we were all just like, yo, what the fuck? This was like middle school, too, so we were, like, 12. It's a rite of passage to know a kid that got expelled for watching Mr. Hands on the school Chromebook. True. One of the same guys, too, that was showing us the BME Pain Olympics was also, one time he demonstrated on the bus. He was like, yo, did you know I can suck my own dick? And we were all like, bullshit, no you can't. And he was like, watch, I'll prove it right now. And we were like, okay, do it. And like, he made sure the bus driver or none of the like girls or whatever were looking. It's just us guys in the back of the bus who weren't going to say shit about it because we were just more amazed than anything. And he pulled his pants down. He did not get his dick out. He did it through the underwear. He pulled his pants down. And he, like, from a sitting position, he didn't even have to do the, like, where you go upside down on your head and do it. From a sitting position, he, like, bent his upper body down and got his mouth around his dick. It was fucking crazy. I'm amazed that he was able to do that. I still think about that. It's kind of wild. Can't believe that he was capable of doing that. And, wait, you have classes from 1 to 8 and then 1 to 5. I have no idea what a sophomore is. What? Oh, I guess high school also, it's known by a different name in other places too, so I don't know why I said high school, but we'll count backwards. Senior is your last year of school before college slash university, whatever. Junior is before that, sophomore is before that, freshman is before that, and then before that is eighth grade, which is middle school, and then seventh grade, which is middle school. And then in most places, sixth grade is also part of middle school. But in Arizona, for whatever reason, or just maybe my school district, sixth grade was part of elementary school. They did like kindergarten through sixth grade. Sophomore's like year 10. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. Year 10. I wish I could think straight. But I can only think gay. I was a freshman. My history teacher got... Oh, it was a global war on terror vet. I never fucking read that. I always read GWOT as Game of Thrones for some reason. I don't know why. Showed us war footage we recorded on a camcorder. Yo, as a history teacher? Yo, that's actually fucking cool. That's awesome as a history teacher, or for a history teacher to do, to show you actual footage of what actually happened because he was there. That's badass. That's really cool. Hopefully it wasn't like horrific. Hold on. My kitty's freaking. I think she wants in the room. One sec. Hey, you know what's funny? On the topic of school, like, uh, it's funny. Like, you know how there's all these memes. Some of you probably know it firsthand too, just as well as I do. But like, there's all these like memes about the gifted kid. You know, you were the gifted kid in school, and then you grew up and you realize you just have like an anxiety disorder or whatever. That's true as fuck, man. Like, the gifted educate. I was in the gifted education programs, and it, like, almost every one of them, the other kids that was in those programs with me, including me, like, just like neurological disorders. And sorry, my cat's standing in front of the camera, right on the keyboard. Thank you, directly on the keyboard. I wish this cat knew what a keyboard is and not to step on it. But yeah, it's just like everybody's just like neurological disorders. Like, a few of them are trans now. Like, most of us had ADHD, autism. Like, wild. It truly was. I don't know if they were just calling us gifted to like make us feel better about it or what. But it's true as fuck, man. I had a nice lady pull me aside from a class to sit in a room to talk. Oh, damn. I had a... I had to go to speech therapy classes when I was, like, really young. So apparently, I didn't even realize I was doing it, but I like, had, like, a speech impediment, heavy style, for a while. Like, I used to, like, pronounce my R's as W's a lot. And the speech therapist fixed it so well that sometimes I forget that I even did that. Shout out Miss... Oh, what was her name? It was like something Bacher. It wasn't Redenbacher, because that's Orville Redenbacher that makes the popcorn. It was like, it wasn't Knickerbocker either. It was like something Bocker. She was a very nice woman. Damn. She's probably dead now. Low key. Because she was like 60 or 70. She might be dead now. I hope, damn. I hope she's not. I loved her. I loved her. Yo, Zayden, what's up, buddy? The gifted kid to burnout pipeline is incredibly real. Yeah, dude. I literally, I was a so-called gifted kid, right? I guess we were, like, everybody did kind of just like pick up stuff really quickly and easily usually, but like by the time I got to high school, I had just stopped doing homework. I think in high school I can count the amount of times that I actually did homework on like one hand, maybe two hands, like less than 10 times I actually did my homework. And I would just tell my parents like, yeah, I don't have homework tonight. Like every night. And they just bought it. Sorry, Mom and Dad. And I would just play video games, dude. Turns out, pretty sure I got ADHD pretty bad. Yeah, by the time I was done with high school, I didn't go to college because I was like, dude, I don't want to fucking do school anymore. This shit sucks. I just want to get on with my fucking life. And I didn't go to college. And now I break my body welding and lifting heavy things. Which isn't so bad. I actually do genuinely enjoy what I do for a living. It's a good time. Oh, I can just change this one? You mean to say this thing's just parked here? What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with this thing? Who put fireworks in the exhaust? What the fuck? This thing's jacked up, dude. What? Hold on. Let me, like, repair this thing. Same, I had a terrible stutter as a little kid and had to take speech therapy in elementary school. Ah, yeah. You get it. I'm in grade 13, then what thing am I? That would be like freshman in college. Got treatment for my ADHD last year, and fuck, I wish I knew I had it when I was in high school, right? Yeah, I know, I feel like I would have, like... I could have, if I had... Sorry, my bottle is directly in front of my camera. I think my tracking was off. Yeah, if I had, like, treatment for ADHD, like, earlier on... I could have been like probably like a fucking brain surgeon or some bullshit, dude. Like, no lie. That's what I wanted to do when I was like younger, and then the burnout and the motivation, demotivation just like came. I legit was like, yeah, I want to be like a surgeon. And then I was like, no, I want to be a cop. And then I didn't want to anymore. I still have like a sort of stutter too. I think it counts as a stutter. But like I'll sometimes like when I'm very, very rarely, if I'm like trying to start saying something, I like can't. I'm like not actually doing that, but like mentally that's what I'm doing. I'm like, I'm trying so hard to like start saying it, but I like you got fucking whatever, or you know, bullshit like that. I don't know what the deal is with that. Especially, and it's always what it is it's when I'm oh shit, can't go that way. Oftentimes it's like if I have not been like looked at and acknowledged yet, I cannot sometimes I haven't had this in a while, actually, probably a couple months, I don't know, but like if I'm like standing behind someone and I need to get their attention, I cannot I physically fucking cannot just like say, yo, dude, I have to like, it's like impossible. It feels like somebody is like physically holding my throat and like gagging me from saying what I'm trying to say. I have to like move around and stand in front of them and like let them see me, and then I'm like capable psychologically of speaking or whatever. I don't know what the deal is with that. Oh, I'm in neutral. I thought I was in reverse that whole time. What the fuck? I'm still in neutral. Okay, hold on. Let me switch trucks. I could just recover that thing to the garage. I kind of don't want to, though. You know what? I'm going to. Boop. Look at this thing. Oh, I thought that was a headlight on the front. That's a it's an air filter. Ooh. Improves fuel efficiency at the cost of reliability. Less power though. Oh, but no, it's A plus to A plus. The middle ones are the ones that are S and S plus. Oh, but that's what's in it. The more fuel efficient one is already in it, apparently. Okay. Interesting. Very interesting. Wanted to go to space. Now I work 48-hour shifts at the ball crushing factory. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you. I basically work at a ball crushing factory. Graduated high school and gave higher education the finger because I was just done. That's exactly what happened to me. Nothing much. Saw you were going to stream soon. Got excited. About time to check back up on you. Yeah, man. Thanks for stopping in. It's been a while since I streamed, actually. Oh, I got no monies. Alright, give me the wedge cap. Wedge my cap. Huh? What? Say who? Where? So this is something that happened too. So I think I'm like done smoking weed too. I've been like straight stoner status for a while. Like probably like 6-7 years. Oh god damn it. Never mind. 6-7. Yeah, probably like 6-7 years or whatever that I've been smoking dope. Pretty constantly. Pretty much like I was pretty much like an everyday smoker for a while. But oh, these beacons are fucking dope. I think I'm done with it, bro. Cause I stopped smoking. Well, what happens every time is I stop smoking and I'm like, damn, I feel great. Like I feel like a different man. Hold on, let me pause the game and figure out what I'm doing too while I talk. That shit gets expensive. It does get expensive. It does get really expensive. So like I'm just like, yeah, you know, I feel good. Sometimes I had like quit because I've wanted to like quit smoking before. The thing is, I don't like it being a habit. It's bad as a habit because it genuinely. They say like, oh, it's not addictive, it's not bad for you, whatever, but anything can be addictive. It's not like chemically addictive. It's not like you get like withdrawal symptoms that are gonna make you like sick and die or whatever. But you know, it's definitely addictive. It definitely is. Case in point, you know, I'm addicted to it. It was, anyway. Well, am, I guess. It's kind of how that works, but it also, like, what has happened also, this is part of what has caused my, like, absences from streaming, too. Is, like, sometimes I'll stop smoking for a while, and I'm, like, really excited. Oh, cool! I love streaming. I'm happy doing like my prep work and making my thumbnails and editing videos and stuff. It's fun, good times. I'm capable of like putting in the work to doing it. And then like oh, this weekend I want to grab a couple of joints. I just want to smoke a joint or whatever. And then I'm like, it feels great to sit here and do absolutely nothing. And then I'll just smoke pot and sit there and do absolutely nothing. And it will waste years of your life if you're not careful. That kind of has happened to me, for real. Like, sometimes I feel like I haven't done anything with the last like 5 years of my life, anything at all, and I kind of haven't. But anyway, I stopped legit just because I was like broke. I was too broke to buy pot. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I'm not going to buy any. And, a couple weeks go by and I'm just like, God damn, I feel incredible. I feel really great. I feel sharp. I feel less like numb all the time. I feel like good, actually. Like, not just like fine, but I feel good. And I don't know. I feel great. It's good. It's really, really good. I'm super happy. I feel great not smoking anymore. And I even gave it a go because I was hanging out with my bro that I think, well, I don't know. I guess it's not like I'm getting his name out there or whatever, but he's struggled with it too. He wants to quit and has wanted to quit, but kind of struggles with going back to it a lot as well as I have. And I hung out with him. He got back to smoke. He quit for a little while and he got back to smoking. And I hung out with him and I was like, well, yeah, I want to hang out with my bro. I haven't seen him in a while. I'll smoke with him. Good times. And I bought a couple joints. We smoked together. It was fun. It's fun. It's good socially. Kinda. I kind of feel like I'm not myself so much. I'm too slow and like not with it when I'm smoking, and I like being me and being able to like crack jokes and shit. I'm usually pretty quick with jokes, but I'm not that way so much when I'm smoking. And yeah, and so I went home that weekend after hanging with my bro, and I smoked the other like 4 or 5 joints or whatever that I had in the like pre-roll pack that I bought. And I just realized like I don't feel good. Like I don't feel necessarily bad, but I just feel like numb and nothing. Even though I had taken like a tolerance break or whatever. Usually you take a tolerance break and you get back to smoking, you're like, "Oh my god, this rules. This feels great. This is awesome." But I just like felt numb and like nothing. You know what I mean? And like you say, Octo, yeah, brain fog. Definitely brain fog. It was fucking me up at work too. Even like, just the not even smoking like before work or whatever, but just being like a regular smoker, having trouble keeping track of things at work. I was slow. I was making mistakes that I shouldn't be making and shit like that. And it happened in my personal life too. Yeah, I don't know. I just realized that like I don't feel good. Like this doesn't make me feel good. I think I'm done with this. And I think I am just like done. I don't really have a desire to smoke anymore. I'm glad. I think I want to just leave that part of my life behind me of being a regular smoker. Which I was almost like, I wouldn't say I was like indoctrinated into it or whatever. But my parents were stoners. They told me like don't smoke pot. It's like it's bad. But they never really explained why it's bad. And now being an adult and having experienced it myself, I think I can explain to my kids, should I ever have them, I hope, that like why it's bad, why it's not like fentanyl or whatever where you're gonna just destroy your body and your mind and whatever and ruin your life, but like you'll waste your life and you could ruin your life that way. Not to mention that it is just fucking expensive as shit. But no, I think like part of being part of it is just the fact that I was exposed to it. Oops, I shut off the engine. Like I was exposed to it so much, like as a kid. It's just kind of like a normal thing. Like yeah, people smoke pot. My parents smoked pot. They were major stoners. All their friends were major stoners. They're bringing weed up to the lake with us. You know, they're smoking in the living room, smoking out the bong, all day, every day. Oops. And it's just like, it's just not that good, you know? Anyway, yeah, that's my little piece. That's part of what got me had me not streaming and stuff. It was that, and it was genuinely just like the state of the world right now. I don't want to dwell on it and talk about it too much on streams. It's just going to bring everybody down, I'm sure, but the state of the world right now is like bad. And my country especially. To put it to put it lightly, I'm fucking sickened with my country. Sick to my fucking stomach, you know what I mean? And that got me feeling pretty bad. I don't know what they're putting in it now when it comes to the anxiety debuff. Dude, there's so many people that have been getting that. I think part of it is because it's all like genetically engineered to be like the most potent shit possible. I think that's part of it, honestly. It's like everything has to be 30% THC and shit, and like hella fucking terpenes and whatever. Don't worry, Blue. I often ask myself, will I live to see 20? I'm 18. Yeah, dude. I feel you. I know exactly how you feel, buddy. It's fucked up. The world's fucked up right now. It's really fucked up. Which is part of why I wanted to come back to streaming, because, you know, the whole ethos of this has always been to give people a place where they can come to just, like, get away from the bullshit of their lives and of the world for a little while. And escapism isn't always good, but I think it's important to have places to escape to, you know, when you really need it. It's important to be able to just, like, come somewhere and just hang out, chill with friends, with like-minded individuals. And that's what, like, in the 2020s, well, we're in the 2020s, but the early 2020s when, like, Hololive EN came around, the first generation of them, that's what it was for me, dude. It was just hella escapism. It was just a place that you could just go to chill. You could just watch some streams and vibe out, hang out with chat. It's a good time. It's a good time. That's what I want this to be. Weed makes me laugh at random shit and eat a lot of food. Nothing beats being high and eating salad in the kitchen and laughing at my sleeping dog. Yeah. I feel you. But you can kind of tap into the silliness, at least. Oops. You can tap into that silliness completely sober, too. You know? You can definitely... You have to, like, consciously kind of do it, but you can consciously try to view the world in the funniest way possible, and it's fun. It's great. I love that. And thinking that everything is seems like it's changed for the world worse. The whole energy is shifted or something. Yeah, for real. Big time, dude. Like, I'm not a Christian, but, like, it feels like we could be in, like, the end times, which I guess they're not necessarily Christian, you know, but that's where you hear it talked about the most is from Christians talking about the end times and whatever. But, like, it feels like we could be in it, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit's not too good right now in the world. I don't know enough to say that it's like that, you know, how bad it is elsewhere, but I know for sure in America is kind of fucking crazy right now. Like, they're building a surveillance state. They're trying to get, like, ID verification to use the internet. And, I was going to say not to be a conspiracy theorist, but fully to be a conspiracy theorist. Why do you think they want that? Take a wild fucking guess why they would want that. But, you know. But yeah, this shit definitely... It happened to my dad. He stopped smoking weed because he had kind of mental health episodes, and then after that, like, smoked, and he was like, this is bad for me. I cannot do this. Because he got, like, major anxiety attacks and shit afterward. But he'd been smoking since, like, the 80s, dude. I think there's some bullshit in the weed nowadays, for sure. Or it's just, like, shit's wild or something. Northern Expeditionary, what up, bro? Neighbor. Am I getting auto-translated things in chat now? It says burp. What the fuck? Why did it translate burp to neighbor? What the fuck? It auto-translated that. I mouse over it and it just says burp. What the fuck? Why did it say neighbor at first? YouTube, if you're gonna fucking auto-translate my chat, at least make sure it's not just like a shitpost, man. Come on. What the fuck, man? What's up, Northern Expeditionary? I feel like I recognize your name. You've been in chat before, right? Yeah. Let's get off the too dark of a topic and shit. Yeah, I just wanted to give a little explainer on like where I've been and what I've been doing. You know, hadn't been doing too well. Also, if you remember, the last stream was Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day has never been like a very good day for me. It just sucks. No matter what I do, even like having fun, like hanging out on stream, it was fun. But it just like the thoughts get to you. It's just never really been a good day for me. Is there during the Minecraft horror streams, rat-tailed maggot? You rat-tailed maggot! I knew it. See, I'm sorry I didn't remember the exact stream. I'm sorry, that was fucking like a year ago. but I recognize your name at least. I recognize the name Northern Expeditionary, and I was like, you've been here before, right? I'm not a rat-tailed maggot. I'm a coyote-tailed... You know what the word's supposed to be. Despite all, we will make it, bros. We will make it. We will all make it. Truly, you just have to keep kicking, man. That's life. You just have to just keep kicking. No matter what. No matter what life throws at you. You don't even have to take it in stride. You can be angry about it. And just, you can just keep kicking to spite everything that's going on, you know? Shit ain't taking me. I'll tell you one thing for damn certain. Depression and my other issues, which luckily I ain't really been facing lately at all, which is good, but they ain't taking me, that's for damn sure. I'll be damned if they do. I want to be a force for good and for kindness in this world. That's what I want. That's what I aim to be. I try to give people grace and understanding and give people the benefit of the doubt. Joy maxing. Billions must smile. Billions must smile. YouTube keeps hiding your streams from me for some reason? Well, part of it could be the fact that I haven't streamed in like 2 months. I've been on and off streaming. That might be why. It's probably a combination of the streams physically not being there and also streaming on and off like this makes the YouTube algorithm go, haha, fuck this guy. We're not going to serve his streams to anybody. Although it seems like a lot of you were hanging out today. I'm very I must say I'm grateful for that. Thank you. Thank you all for showing up. I'm having a grand old time today. See, it wants me to translate hi. It translates hi with HAIII colon 3. It auto translates that into HIIII colon 3. What the fuck, man? What up, Luxbud? How you doing? You just smell too much, probably. Well, that's what let you find the stream today. Even though the YouTube algorithm didn't want to push it, you probably opened your window and you said, "Damn, what is that fucking stench?" Oh, that's the coyote streaming. You stink. Why is it auto translating these? Fuck you, YouTube. Eat my ball sack. And of course, this is one of their stupid features that you can't fucking turn off. It auto translates. I'm about to put it in chat so you guys can see. It auto translated "you stink" with a U into "you stink." Like I couldn't fucking understand that "you" means you. I'm 26 years old. I think I know fucking internet lingo. YouTube. This is the fucking... It's funny, we talk about joy maxing and stuff, and then I'm like, fuck this shit! God damn it! But... Dude. YouTube's fucking auto-translating and auto-dubbing features are so fucking annoying. The fact that you can't just turn it off, like, site-wide. You have to... Every individual video, you have to turn off auto-dubbing to hear it in the original language, which I always want to listen to it in. I don't want to hear some, like, "the dog jumped over the moon," like, bullshit fucking auto-dub voice. I want to hear it in the original language, because oftentimes the content that I'm served that's not in my native language has fucking subtitles in my native language anyway. I'll read the subtitles. I want to hear people speak in Russian. I want to hear people speak in Japanese. I want to hear people speak in Spanish. I don't give a fuck. I don't want to hear your bullshit robot voice. And I don't want my shit auto-translated in chat. YouTube. Dickhead. That's not at you, chat. That's at YouTube as a platform. I love you. Oh, blue smell. Imagine 6 people sniffing you, Blue. Buddy, I imagine that every night when I go to bed. Wake up with a big stain on my underwear. Blue stink dude would huff 10 out of 10. Hey, I'm not gonna say that I stink, but I did mention it earlier, and I do, you know, I work in a hot ass like warehouse welding and shit, so I can't even really have a fan blowing directly on me. And I do sweat a lot, so some of you might be pleasantly surprised. You could take a whiff. You guys can take a whiff, sure, why not? I'm almost out of fuel. Gall darn it. Sniff, sniff. Boy smell. Goddamn, get half a bottle of Fireball in me. Start talking about damn boy smell. Stealing Blue's boxers at 3 a.m. gone wrong. Gone wrong. What the hell are you doing in my house? Get out of my house! It went wrong because you just like make me cry. Oh, someone mentioned earlier too that caffeine just like makes you tired. One of you, it does nothing to you. Provided I have ADHD, because I don't have a proper diagnosis, but I'm like 98% sure that I have it, just the way I act and talk and feel all the time. I am so fucking thankful that I don't have the brand of ADHD that makes you like basically immune to caffeine. I'm so fucking glad that it still works on me. Because, buddy, I have been self-medicating with caffeine for years at this point. I love the, I don't know, it feel like when I don't know, when I'm like hyper from the caffeine, it feels like, what am I doing? Hello? There we go. It feels like, I don't know, like it feels like my body is caught up to how my brain really feels. And my brain is even more wired than usual. It's great. I love caffeine. Caffeine just makes me insane if it's directly in coffee. Yeah, I've noticed that coffee in particular makes me way more hyper than like energy drinks do. I've stopped really drinking energy drinks too. Also largely due to money. Thank God. Energy drinks are so bad. I've just been drinking coffee every morning. God damn. It doesn't taste great, the coffee at work, because they buy the bullshit, but not that I blame them, because, hey, they're providing the coffee for free. I'll take whatever you got. Thank you. Thank you for providing coffee for free. That's dope of you. But definitely, yeah. Coffee definitely, I feel like, gets me feeling way more hyper than, like, energy drinks do. Even energy drinks with, like, double the caffeine that the coffee has. Something else is in coffee. I feel like if Blue had merch, it would be Blazooki shirt, Blazooki plushie, Blazooki thigh highs, Blazooki bathwater. Dude, you would not want the Blazooki bathwater. The Blazooki bathwater would be like inundated with like industrial chemicals and aluminum dust. Fucking galvanized steel and shit. 75-year-old grandpa diet? What, coffee? You'd buy Blazooki thigh highs? Buddy, you know, I'm drunk enough that I'll embarrass myself a little bit. I think I would just do this anyway, though, but, I'd be lying if I said I didn't already own a few pairs. Ah, shit. And I don't even wear them anywhere. But home, sometimes. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, just down there. Not far. Oh my god. Oh. I almost threw up. I hiccuped and had like an indigestion hiccup. On the plus side, though, it tasted kind of great because I ate a banana nut muffin earlier. Bro, oh my god, they had... I went to the grocery store right before stream. So I had to pick up some cat food, cat litter. And every time I'm at Fry's, which is a grocery store I go to, in case you couldn't fucking guess by what I was saying. Fool. Every time I go there, I always have to look at the like, bakery section, like, clearance rack. I have to. And sometimes they have some great stuff. Sometimes they're like, they'll have something that I'm like, yeah, I guess I could get one of these loaves of bread. Sure. It's not exactly my favorite or whatever, but I'll take it. And this time though, they had a container of 4 muffins. Banana nut muffins, which is my favorite kind of muffin. And get this, they appeared to be slightly overcooked. They were half price. They were $3, bro. For slightly overcooked muffins. Bro, I would pay more for overcooked muffins. I love, like, slightly overcooked, slightly burnt bread products. I fucking love that shit. So I was pretty stoked. That was a great start to the day. Zuki has thigh highs. Someone clip that. Blazooki femboy proof. There is no proof. There is no proof. Let me put it this way. At one point, I worked at a Domino's where we, on Halloween, we would all dress up in costume. And every single year that I worked there, when we did costumes, I was cross-dressing for my costume. Take from that what you will. Take from that what you will. I dressed up as characters from hentai. I did the first year I did, I was Chocola from Nekopara, which I might have a picture of. If you guys hound me for the picture enough, I might be able to find it for you and show it on stream. You guys can see me somewhat. Did have a mask on because this was COVID era, so you wouldn't see my face, but you see my eyes, and when I had my hair dyed black. But I was Chocola from Nekopara, and I was just in like a maid dress with cat ears. And then the second one, I was this is embarrassing. I'm gonna out myself by knowing the name, but I was Mari Setogaya from Itadaki Seiki, which is you've probably seen it. It's the hentai with the red-haired half vampire, half succubus chick. Yeah, I apologize for knowing the names of all that, but I'm sorry. That was, I guess, like formative in my in my younger years. That would be Giga. Show the pics. All right, hold on. Let me see if I can find the picture. I might have had it saved on Snapchat. Let me look. I might be able to send it. I might be able to show it on stream like right now. Oh, that's a video of me right there. I think I definitely do. Because this is a video of me talking about the time when I delivered to what I thought was a normal apartment complex. And I saw a guy walking, and I was like, what the fuck, are we next to a prison or something? Because I thought I saw him wearing an orange prison jumpsuit, like walking down the road up to the apartments. They like within their little like complex. There's like a long road that took you through the desert that led up to the complex. I thought I saw this guy wearing an orange prison jumpsuit and a straw hat. And I was like, man, what the fuck? Did like a prisoner get loose or something? Is he in costume? What's going on? And I pass by him, and I look in the rearview mirror. I see full dick and balls dangling and swangling right in my mirror, walking behind me. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Is that guy having like a mental health episode? What the fuck's going on? He's completely naked, just walking down this like secluded desert road up to this apartment complex. And as I get up to the apartment complex, I see a sign that says, watch for nude walkers. Come to find out, this place is like a nudist colony. It's like a nudist like resort / apartment complex thing that they like to go to. And I'm like, yo, what the fuck? I didn't even know this was here. Ghost of the Goon. Yeah. He was the ghost of the Goon. And yeah. And of course, I delivered there like 3 or 4 times. And of course, every single time, bro, that I delivered there, it was, you know, the women are completely clothed. Okay, the women are just completely fully clothed. It's only the men. And they're only wearing like long shirts, and the shirts are just long enough to where you see their dick and balls hanging out of their shirt on the bottom. None of the damn women are naked. Just the guys. Just the dang guys. Pissing me off. And then my boss got the place blacklisted so he didn't have to deliver there. Because low-key he was like, yeah, I'm really uncomfortable with that. I don't want to deal with that. And yeah, I don't know. I can't really blame him that much. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, come on. Like, they're just nudists. They're just naked. They want pizza, they should get pizza. It's not a big deal. Damn, I can't find the full body picture. I had a full body picture of when we were in the store. I forget who had it. Oh, wait, I know where to find it. Hold on. Hold on. My friend Jared had it. One moment. Sorry, I'm pausing the game. Bluzuki Peanut. English isn't Englishing. Gosh, when the model opens its eyes wide, it starts to scare me. I have my shit set up to where when I open my eyes wide, my pupils get smaller. Because I feel like that's the meta. I truly feel like that's the meta. Because it makes it look like your eyes open even wider than they actually do. Can you search for friends? You can. I think his name was J-Rod on my... There he is. I'm pretty sure that he was the one that took the picture. No. I guess it wasn't him. Damn. Alright, guys. I apologize. I cannot find the actual picture. I can't find the full body picture of me in the maid outfit. Yet. You'll just have to give me some time. I can't do it on stream right now because I gotta, like, charge my old phone. But I think I had it... Oops. I think I had that picture on my old S20. So if I charge it up, I can send that photo to my current phone, and then I can show it to you guys on one of these next streams. Or I can send it in the Discord, I don't know. I kind of want to just send it on, or show it on stream because that's like content, you know, but... Goddamn, gentlemen, get the camera. We will witness gold. You will witness gold. It was pretty good. We will not witness gold today. Sorry. Yeah, I thought that Jared had sent it to me. I thought it was him that took the picture. I guess not. I thought it was also in my, like, Snapchat, like, saved images, where you can, like, save it on the Snapchat app. I guess not. Oh, shite. Oh, bloody shite. Our bloody wheel's stuck on a rock. Hey, you want to know something fucked up? I'm sure I've said this on stream before, and I apologize if anybody has heard it and they're annoyed by it. Having heard it 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times, however many times, but... You know how the Australians refer to McDonald's oftentimes as Maccas? Something fucked up that I learned, because it's always written as M-A-C-C-A-S. Well, M-A-C-C-A-A apostrophe S. Maccas. They're not saying Maccas. They're saying Mackers with an accent. They call McDonald's Mackers, bro. Could you imagine if I was calling... If I was calling that place Mackers? Come on, man. Mackers sounds like a... It sounds like an establishment tangentially related to, like, Hooters. It's Hooters, but only for the big-ass titties. We say MacDo? MacDo or McDo? That's good. Oh, what do we call it here? Mickey D's. Mickey D's. And here as in, like, I don't know, that's just like a general America thing, I guess. Mickey D's is a classic. I mean, most of the time we just say McDonald's, but if we're referring to it as a nickname, we're calling it Mickey D's. Mickey D's is good. Does anybody here, some of you are probably old enough to remember, but does anybody remember, like, Lego stop motion videos on YouTube? There was a video called Mickey D's, or like Mickey D's drive-thru or whatever, that I watched so many times as a kid that I thought was so fucking funny. That was literally just like, it was just a bunch of, like, McDonald's cars in the McDonald's, like, drive-thru. It was funny though. There was that, and there was there was the Star Wars elevator one too. That was another one. What the fuck? Where am I going now? Wait, where's the polar base? Oh, it's up here. Okay, okay. Yeah, there was one set in like an elevator on the Death Star that were fucking dope. That one was sick. That was I remember one line is like always stuck in my fucking head. It's Darth Vader saying like TK421, why aren't you at your post? And he's just like hanging out in the elevator or something. And then like Yoda comes in, and R2D2 comes in the elevator at the same time as Yoda, or with Yoda. When Yoda is in the elevator, R2D2 comes in later, and they're both in at the same time at one point. Sorry, I'm drunk and I can't explain things right, and my brain is wild. and then like Yoda starts beating R2D2 with his staff, and then if I remember right, he like smokes out of R2D2 like a bong, but I didn't really understand that as a kid. Even though my parents were probably right behind me smoking out of the bong. That shit ruled. Where the fuck am I going? Oh, wait, I need to like accept this as a quest, don't I? There we go. Then I can place the things there. Yeah, there it is. TK421, why aren't you at your post? McD's nuts. Demo man print blouse. What? You say Mickey in Brazil? Mickey, I like that. Mickey. That's a good one. Here in Poland they say Mac, for example. Idziemy do Maka. Are we going to McDonald's? I like how everybody says it. Everybody has like a nickname for McDonald's. That's kind of dope. Am I the only one too? Maybe this is just in America too. Maybe it's... What is that fence doing? Maybe McDonald's is not so bad elsewhere. But like... Hasn't McDonald's fallen off so hard? McDonald's like seriously sucks dick nowadays. And not in a good way. If they actually sucked dick, maybe I'd go there more often. But like, people act like Burger King sucks. But if you actually go to a Burger King, as long as they have a decent franchisee that it like cares about the like quality of the food, Burger King ingredients are like pretty fresh compared to McDonald's. McDonald's is fucking terrible, dude. Genuinely, the only thing McDonald's is good for is... I mean, one, the fries. The fries are pretty good. But the Burger King fries are, like, as good. They're just different. IMO. IMHO, actually. But, breakfast. Breakfast and, like, the basic cheeseburger. The basic McDonald's cheeseburger just, like, hits a weird, perfect spot. They're pretty good. But Burger King beats the fucking piss out of McDonald's, bro. It blows them out of the goddamn water. 100%. Burger King is so much better than McDonald's. People act like Burger King is ass. I'm gonna push you off a bridge if you think Burger King is ass. To my buddy Bones, best look out. Watch your back when you're on a bridge. Bro, holy shit, you nailed that? I'm used to people absolutely hurting my language. I'm surprised you have my entire respect, Blue. You're now an honorary Pole. Yeah, Witamy Łapuski, bro. Yes! Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I'm sure I kind of butchered that last part. I apologize. But you know what genuinely did it? Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry. Our Poland... Alright. You would know, right? You... Poland plays. You would probably know. Our... Polish and Romanian kind of similar in like how things are pronounced and how the language like works. They're kind of similar, right? Somewhat. Because I was gonna say that the only reason that I pronounced that as well as the way that I did is because lately I've been listening to that fucking Dragostarinte song. Which, if you don't know it by name, it's Numa Numa. Maya he, Maya hu, Maya ha, My I've been listening to that song a lot recently, and I think that's helped my like pronunciation. This guy is calling a Romance language similar to Polish. Kill. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not call. I didn't call it similar. I asked if it's similar. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I take it back. But they're both like Central slash Eastern European. They have some similarities, right? They have some similarities. I'm not saying they're the same, but they have some similarities, right? Completely no, Romanian is very different. All right, fuck me. I'll just shoot myself. I'm sorry. Okay. I'm sorry. They're very different. First of all, Polish is Slavic. Romanian is a Romance language. Polish is closer to Russian. Okay. Romanian is closer to Italian. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. I kind of see what you mean. Thinking about it now, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I apologize. Due to being surrounded by Slavic countries. Well, what Romanian, like, has... I think Romanian is similar-ish sounding due to being surrounded by Slavic countries. Okay, yeah, see? So that's what I mean. It's not like a... They're not super similar. Yes, that's the only thing. Romania is Romance in a sea of Slavic. They have loan words from Slavic language. Okay. So I'm not entirely wrong. Maybe I didn't phrase it quite correctly, but... Okay. I'm not saying they're like the same or like heavily similar, but they're like... They're similar in the way that like... I don't know, like Spanish and Italian is maybe, where they're like... Sorta... Like if you didn't know either of these languages at all and you heard both of them being spoken separately, you might think like these are the same language. But if you know a little bit, you're like, obviously they're different. They're like the vibes are similar, you know? I'm sorry, I'm being wrong about language. Fuck with Burger King heavy. Oh no, you just said I love Burger King. I completely read that. I read intent wrong. That's a rock. Oh my god. We're dead. Adamant cookout enjoyer. Cookout's like a southern thing, right? I don't even think we have cookout here. Is it good? What do they do? They do like burgers and stuff? And shakes and shit? I don't know. I've heard a lot about cookout being really good though. And Culver's too. We have Culver's here. I should try Culver's. I keep hearing about Culver's from fucking Narissa Ravencroft from fucking HoloLive and Gen 4 or whatever the fuck they're on now. Which they don't call them gens. They call them like Justice and it was Myth, Promise, Advent, Justice, I think. I think Justice is when Narissa's from. Or no, she's not from Justice. She's from Advent. She's from Advent because she debuted with Fuomoko and Gigi and them. Yeah. Clover's is goated. Shit gas. Cookout is just in the south. Oh, I want to try it. Damn it. Bring it here. You need to get some Cookout. Drive it up to me, please. Please, God. I'll say it like this. As a Pole who knows Cyrillic, I understand Russian, Ukrainian, Belarusian, Czech, Slovak, Serbian, and many more. I do not understand Romanian, for example. Okay. Makes sense. I think the similarities probably are more so how it sounds to someone that doesn't speak any of those languages. I guess. Or just to me. I gotta stop doubling down. I think I'm just wrong. Alright, well, let me get some damn fuel over there to the... Where's my truck? White Western Star. Nope. Hello? Didn't I have one parked? Oh, it's the Fleet Star that I had parked up there. Yeah. Alright, I think I want to bring the Western Star down. Because the Western Star is a dope truck. I like this thing. Where am I driving? The wrong way. Okay, probably the fastest way to get down there is gonna be bang, 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 bang. Oops. Bang, 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 bang. Oh my god, I can't aim. I'm gonna use my mouse, dude. There we go. Much easier. Being Canadian sucks 'cause we basically have nothing. Damn, yeah, nothing in terms of like fast food. Really? Well, you have what's that place? Tim Hortons. Isn't I always hear Canadians talking about Tim Hortons, and maybe it's just because Tim Hortons is the only good thing that you have. Also, as a non-Canadian, poutine looks really fucking disgusting. I'm sure it's good because I like In-N-Out animal style fries. So I'm sure poutine is good, but it looks like dog food. It looks so shit, bro. I should try Culver's. I had one of my cousins used to work at Culver's, and she always said it was really good and that I should try it. And I never tried it because custard for some reason sounds really gross to me, because I think it's just because it like sounds like mustard. I think psychologically I was just like, that sounds gross, I'm not gonna ever eat custard. But custard is not the only thing that like Culver's does, like frozen custard. They do like burgers and shit. Apparently their burgers are really good. I'll try Culver's. As soon as I have money to try Culver's, I'll try Culver's. Curdled cheese? The curdled cheese? Oh, it's got curdled cheese on it. No, actually, that's not what it makes it look bad. That's kind of surprising to learn that. I think it's just the gravy. Oh, maybe it is the cheese curd. Actually, no, because what I am thinking of is the cheese curds, I think. It's the gravy on the cheese curds, I think, come to think of it, that makes it look like a wet dog food. Like a canned dog food, you know what I mean? You can add other topping, but that's rare to do. Also have a specific sandwich in my area. Smoked meat, that's good. Ooh. You know what I really fuck with is barbecue. Barbecue food is so good. Like a pulled pork sandwich. Let me put it this way. Barbecue is so good that a pulled pork sandwich, you don't even need anything but the bread and the meat. Like, you don't... Like, onions obviously will elevate it to another fucking level, and it'll be fire as shit. Onions especially, but like, you know, some other things too, like ooh, if you get some like pickled jalapenos, oh my god, dude, so good. Or something a little more spicy, habanero or something. I do want my pork to be pulled. How'd you know? My rival, my idol. But yeah, yeah, you can legit just have like a brioche bun toasted and just pulled pork, and that's it. That's all that's on the sandwich. That and like the barbecue sauce. You get some spicy barbecue sauce. Oh my god, that shit is so good. Your pork smells? Yeah, it smells like something you want to throat, maybe. A burp wanted to come out, but it didn't. Oh, okay. There it is. Little delayed on that. Do y'all have good barbecue in Arizona? Kinda. Our best barbecue that's like... We have good barbecue that's from like chains. Most of our like barbecue that is good is a barbecue chain that originally started in Texas. Like Dickey's Barbecue Pit is a place that's, you know, we have a one or two of those, I think, that I know of in my city. I'm pretty sure they started in Texas. But we have a few places that do like Texas style barbecue. We have one local place that isn't. Oh yeah, first person. We have one local place that isn't like a chain. That's just a local place, but it's a guy that came from Texas and like started doing Texas style barbecue here. So we have really good Texas style barbecue from some chains. Probably not as good as like actual Texas style barbecue from Texas, in Texas, by Texas, for Texas. But we have some good barbecue. But the best barbecue that we probably have that is like, I suppose you could say like Arizona style, is like Mexican style barbacoa. That shit is fire. So tasty. But it's not like, I don't know. I don't know enough about it to say what the differences really are. I know traditionally barbacoa was cooked in a pit in the ground. They would dig a hole in the ground, put a whole ass fucking pig down there, and put coals under it and stuff. Ideally, you'd put the coals probably under it before you put the pig in, because it'd be a little difficult to put the coals in after the pig. But you know, and they would slow roast it in the ground for like days, I think. But that shit's really good. That's really, 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 really good. But we mostly have just like Texas and Mexican style barbecue and barbacoa. Crotch sniffing? No sucking, only crotch sniffing here. Well, you're getting me all worked up. I'm gonna want a little bit of something here. Come on. I'll give you Culver's. Come here to Kansas City. The barbecue scene here is genuinely amazing, but Poland barbecue sounds great, honestly. What do they got in Poland barbecue? You saw a typical Poland barbecue. Enough meat to feed a typical village, enough whiskey to get a small country drunk. I'm not joking. That's honestly probably what, like... That's probably what Kansas barbecue is like, too. I've heard Kansas barbecue is really good. One of my friends, his family is from Kansas. And he would go there once a year. And I would do the most annoying joke when he came back. Every year, when he came back from his trip, I'd be like, "You're not in Kansas anymore," referencing the Wizard of Oz. And he hated it. But, yeah, Kansas barbecue I've heard is very, very good. I just like barbecue in general. Barbecue is probably one of my favorite styles of food ever. I think if I was on death row, I would probably ask for like a really good pulled pork sandwich with like a real good spicy barbecue sauce. Also, spicy barbecue sauce, better than sweet barbecue sauce. But even better than spicy barbecue sauce is if you mix like 75% spicy, 25% sweet. That's good. Yeah, I'd definitely ask for that if I was on death row. I'd get 2 pulled pork sandwiches, spicy barbecue sauce, pickled onions, pickled jalapeno, and a big side of mac and cheese. Oh my fucking god, dude. God damn it. Y'all are making me hungry, and I'm gonna blame it on you, even though I'm the one talking about food. Somebody bring me some food already. Come on. Kansas City's actually in Missouri. It confuses everyone. I thought there were 2 Kansas cities. I guess maybe I'm wrong about this, but I thought there was... Oh, or is it because it's right on the edge? Isn't it? It's right close to the border, isn't it? It's right on the Missouri side of the Kansas-Missouri border, huh? I think that's what I'm thinking of. I'd come to America once I have the money. If not, the damn Lone Star tick. I refuse to go vegan. Yeah, I don't think I could go vegan. I'm kind of at a point where, like, especially with, like, factory farming and stuff, it feels kind of bad to eat meat, honestly. I don't super duper enjoy that I'm eating a former living thing. Obviously, that's just kind of the way of nature. It's the way it is, but god damn it if it ain't delicious. Other people have said it before, but I think that's probably one of the things, like, in however many years, especially once we get, like, lab-grown meat that isn't just, like, complete bullshit. I feel like that's, like, the new slavery. Like, that's going to be something that we look back on in history books and go, damn, that's crazy that they were just, like, doing that and they were okay with it. I think I'm more okay with it than not okay with it, but it does make me a little sad to think about. Especially when you see videos. You ever seen videos of, like, factory farming with pigs? Especially with pigs, because they're so damn smart. Lab-grown meat is a scam? Yeah, exactly. Hence the bullshit that I'm talking about. But I think that it could get to a certain point where it is as good and more ethical. And, you know, it's probably not even as energy efficient right now. I don't know. I don't know enough about the science to say, but it's right on the edge. There's a Kansas City, Kansas, but the bulk of the city with the actual attractions and downtowns is in Missouri. Oh, okay. I see. That's so funny. Oh, y'all got ticks up there? Dude, we actually don't have... In Arizona, we don't really have ticks. We have them in, like, forested areas, but that's not... I live in, like, the southern, like, desert part of Arizona. We have... It's kind of crazy. Arizona has, like, hella biomes. We have, like, alpine forests, and we have, like, low desert. We have high desert. We have snowy alpine, shit like that. It's kind of crazy, the variety of things that we have up here. But I live in the low desert, like desert valleys. And it is hot enough that we don't really have ticks, and I'm so fucking thankful for that. Because ticks are bullshit. But they do exist in, you know, like up on Mount Lemmon, which is not too far from me. Not too far from the city of Tucson. Mount Lemmon, up in the alpine forests up there, we do have ticks. But I don't think they're super duper common either. Got bipolar weather? Damn. We just... But, you know, we used to have, like, kind of bipolar weather. Like, shit was crazy. The weather has also... I've noticed it getting so fucked up over the years. In the winters here, it used to get down to, like, 10, 15 degrees Fahrenheit. Like, maybe 20s on, like, a warm day, 20s or 30s. But these past few winters, bro, it hasn't gotten below, like, 40 degrees. And the summer, it was... This is fucked up. It was fucking 100 degrees about the end of February. It started getting up to 100 fucking degrees already. It's April, which, you know, beginning of summer-ish. It's so fucking hot, man. It's so fucking hot. I hate the heat here so much. I truly love Arizona with all my heart. I love Tucson. I love the scenery and the nature. It's so fucking beautiful. I love the desert. Love the low desert. Not just low desert either, but it's technically what's called a lush desert. Because historically, there was a lot of, like, rainfall during monsoon seasons. And there's, like, washes and stuff where water would run through. So there's, like, a lot of green vegetation. But it's all, like, creosote and desert broom and, you know, stuff like that. And among, you know, obviously saguaro, prickly pear, barrel cactus, cholla, all kinds of different cactus. I fucking adore it here. I love this place with all my heart, but the heat I think I hate as much as I love the rest of it. 100 degrees is crazy in February, right? Yeah, it's fucked up. And not to mention we live in what's called the Sun Belt, which is the area of the world where you get the most UV radiation out of any part of the world. It's literally like we have as much UV radiation as, like, parts of Africa and the Middle East. It's so fucked up.
My skin, literally, you go outside. I don't know how the sun feels elsewhere, but the sun feels like it fucking cooks you alive here. It's insane. Like on an especially hot day, I imagine I've never lived or elsewhere. I haven't really traveled. I've only been literally to California and New Mexico for like week-long trips. But sorry that you have mega cancer soon. It could be, dude. I probably should get checked for skin cancer sometime soon because I also weld, so I could have. I spent a while not using sleeves because it was too hot. That was fucking stupid of me. UV radiation emitted from welding is pretty bad, pretty bad. Um, Hopefully I don't have skin cancer, but you never know. I could even have it from like not wearing sunblock as a kid. But anyway, I don't know what it's like elsewhere. I don't know what the sun feels like elsewhere, but I will tell you for absolute certain that here in Arizona, the moment you step outside, the sun beating down on your skin literally feels like you're touching a light bulb. Like it feels like you walked into an oven. The sun is so fucking brutal and bright and hot here. You'll get old man skin instead? Yeah, no, literally. You should see what the old people here that have lived in Arizona their whole lives. They literally have like leathery fucking wrinkly skin because the sun just cooks you alive. We literally get, this is my own, somewhat my own theory, but I have noticed it in people here and not so much in people that live elsewhere. I call it the Arizona squint, where like the sun is just so bright that you, even if you're wearing sunglasses, but especially if you're not, you're like squinting kind of like all the time when you're outside. And I've noticed that a lot of people like around mid 20s, 30s, and obviously especially the old people, you get like major crow's feet around your eyes and on the edges of your eyes from squinting all the time because the sun is just so bright. Do they be looking like Easy Pete? Literally, yes, that's actually a perfect example. Literally a perfect example of exactly what I'm talking about. The old people here literally do look like Easy Pete, like a white guy. Like a white guy will look like Easy Pete, like wrinkly, very very tan skin. So tan that you would look at him and be like, "You're Caucasian? What? What the fuck?" But, I spend a lot of time on computers and inside, so I don't have, like, super tan skin, apart from my arms, because I don't wear sleeves when I ride my motorcycle, but, you know. Yeah, we get some fucked up skin here. You don't have to worry about ticks here, but also crackheads slitting your throat for a trinket. Yep. Yep. Yeah, we gotta worry about that, too, somewhat. Somewhat. I don't know how y'all in chat feel about guns and gun rights, but I myself, I don't, especially lately, I don't like to really go anywhere without my gun on me, because you never know what the fuck's gonna happen. I've never had to use it, thank God, but you never know what's gonna happen. Some people are fucking complete psychos. And some people, you can't even really blame them for it, really. They've mental health issues, addiction and drug issues and stuff. Like, it's not like they woke up that day meaning to do you harm, but it's like you gotta defend yourself, too. I'm very wary about other people. Stay moisturized, bro, otherwise your skin's gonna look and feel like a deflated basketball. Honestly, I'm kinda, this is like part of my whole like ethos and on life, I feel, but I'm kind of like, I believe in patina, which if you don't know what patina is, it's like weathering and degradation on something that like gives it character and makes it look kind of nice. Like, I'm big on patina. I don't like obsessively clean my knives and and tools and stuff. I'm not the type to like, oh, don't use your knife for that. You're gonna scratch it up. So what? Scratch it up. Scratch your knife. It's a tool. It's meant to be used. You know, get some scratches on it. It's gonna look cooler. I like when things are a little more worn and rusty looking, and I also kind of agree with that with people too. I would like to be when I'm older. I kind of want to look old and weathered. I don't want to stay looking young forever. I want to look like I've been around for a while. I want to have wrinkly skin and fucking crow's feet and whatever. I don't know. I'm just a fan of like weathering marks, I guess, and patina. I like that. I don't know why. You go far left enough, you get your guns back. Kind of right. Not gonna lie, yeah. Pretty true. As they say. Large. What did you say? What does that translate to? It says gross. It thinks that's German. It thinks that's German for some reason. Thank you. Dog boy? Nah, dog man. Yeah, dog old man. Dog ass old man. That's what they call me. Alright, well I gotta go down this away. I think I'm gonna use this truck because this truck is... You know what? I'm lazy and I'm going to recover it to the garage. I don't want to drive all the way back there. But I do, however, want to put a dang old log carrier on there. Log carrier front, log loader crane. Intended for use in tandem with a specialized log carrier trailer. Medium logging frame, that's obviously for the medium logs. I might take this one because this one's a little wider than some of the other trucks that can carry medium logs. So I'll probably end up taking this truck to carry the medium logs too, but I don't have enough money. Okay, let's look at the truck store and truck storage and just sell some things. Oops. I'm going to sell the Royal, I think. This thing seems kind of bullshit, not going to lie. I have a lot of trucks I already like, so I'm going to sell it. Retain truck storage, 135k. Wow. I will sell you. One thing I really like about this game is that you can always buy your trucks back for the same price that you sold them for, including the parts. If you have like customized parts and stuff, all that is factored into it, and you don't lose any money by selling and buying new trucks. I really like that. It lets you like fuck with your loadout and your kit and stuff as much as you want. The gnarled tree tells a greater story, or however that saying goes. Damn, that shit's dope, bro. You're gonna get a messy room because you like stuff not being perfect? Bro, you should see the room I'm in right now. Jesus Christ. I ain't even gonna lie to you, it's pretty bad. And that's just the truth. Oh, sorry, but deflated basketball. I'm reading that again, and deflated basketball is really funny. You're gonna look like a deflated basketball. That's really accurate too. Yeah. Hey man, ADHD and depression and mental health issues is no joke. That'll do it to you. And I need open type trailer. I think I need the... That's for mediums. I need one... Maybe I have the one. Log carrier rear. That's the one I'm looking for. This is how you carry the long logs. My balls look deflated. Yeah, because I've been fucking bouncing on them things. Hey-oh. Bounce on that thing. Yeah, I've been thinking of something. This is an old meme now, but I've been laughing about this. Uh, I've been thinking about you know, like round two, continue on that thing. You know what I'm saying? You get me? You feel me? I'm sorry. I apologize sincerely. Can we get a fireball swig for chat? Okay. One fireball swig. I'll tell you what. Let me hold on. I'm gonna pause it. You're gonna hear it. My room looks clean as hell, but for some reason I really like messy rooms. You like messy rooms? What? That's an odd one. I need to find a person like you. What the fuck? That's something I'm really actually like insecure and self-conscious about. It's a problem. But it is really bad though. It's bad enough that I'll never show you what it actually looks like, but it's bad. All right, here we go. Ready? You're going to hear the gulp. That was a bigger swig than I thought. Sorry. Oh my god. That was probably so funny. I couldn't handle it apparently. Oh. Did you hear the gulp? I hope you did. So I'm not going to do it again, at least for another couple minutes. I gotta let that settle for a minute. By God. Lightly messy room makes it look well lived in, so I get that, bro. Yeah, lightly messy is different, for sure. Lightly messy is very... It does make it look lived in, and I feel exactly what you mean there. And I do agree. A place that is too clean, I feel like, is kind of weird. It, like, triggers something in me that's just like, what the fuck is going on here? Something ain't right. But lightly messy is definitely... That's the meta, I think. But it's very bad. Very, very, very messy. Let me put it this way. You know what? We're gonna air it out a little bit here, but I've thought about doing like a room cleaning stream because that'll help me like get it done. Actually, like get on it and get it done because it's something that I really, really struggle with. I always have. But to be quite frank, I'm very embarrassed about the sound that it'll make because it'll be very obvious how bad it actually is. Yeah, it's pretty bad though. Oh, you know. Honks to get my mind off that. Honestly, a room cleaning stream sounds like a fun idea. I might still do it. It sounds like fun. It's legit gonna be like multiple streams though. It's that bad. +1? Yeah, +1. Maybe listen to me, don't judge. Thank you guys. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I'll do it. It is what it is, you know. Everybody has their own issues and problems they deal with, and that is one that I seriously have problems with. Also, you know another fucked up one? My teeth are so fucked. I need to see the dentist. Badly. That's another thing. Like cleaning and like hygiene in general is like one that I've always had like problems and issues, trouble with. I've not my entire life of my 26 years on this damn green earth. Well, brown and green over here, mostly brown. The fucking desert. I've never been able to like make a British Bluezuki. Yeah. I've never been able to make a habit of like brushing my teeth. It's it's pretty bad. I'm at a point like I can feel it. My teeth just like kind of hurt sometimes when I eat certain things. Not even like sugary things especially. But like even something like salty or like starchy and stuff, like if I if it gets in the wrong spot on my teeth, it just like fucking hurts so bad. Dude, depression sucks. Makes it such an uphill battle to keep a clean space, but it's so worth it for your mental health. Yeah. The times that I have been able to do it, it did make a huge difference. At least for the short time that I was able to keep it clean. Then that way, teeth brushing stream when. Maybe. That's facts, Libby. Yeah. Yeah, that's something I've always struggled with. I'm actually at a point, like, I'm kind of sad about this. It is what it is. I'm not tripping over it too hard because the past is the past and you can't change it. But there's a very good chance that I need full dentures, like full dentures. If I'm lucky, I might be able to get like veneers or something. But I think I'm past that point actually. Low key, I'm not a dentist, but feeling what I feel in my mouth, I feel like I might be past that point. Not to unload too much on you guys. I don't want to make you guys feel bad or anything. See if I can go around here. But no, it is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That's another thing that like I said, if I ever have kids, and I hope I do, but that's one thing I'll tell them. Like, I'm gonna get on them about brushing their teeth because I've seen what happens when you like don't, you know what I mean? I've truly seen what happens when you don't, and it is bad. It's really bad, and it's not worth it. And no matter how bad your ADHD and your mental health and whatever is, you got to get on that because it will make you feel so much worse when you can't. Or if you don't, I mean. Like you shouldn't be able to like feel your teeth. You know what I mean? But I can feel it right now. As we speak. Smelzuki is canon. It is canon. It's probably just cavities, nothing some fillings can't fix. I don't know. I truly do think it's past that point. I hope that you're right though, but I think it's past cavities. My like I don't know, it feels like my teeth are, I don't know how to describe it, I guess. They feel like thin and hollow. They feel weak. You know what I mean? Maybe you don't know what I mean. Some of you might. The fact we have to floss is so buns. I'm crying. I'm good with brushing the flossing department when I'm slacking in. Yeah. Flossing is hard too. That's the few times when I've had like, and I'm talking like the times when when I have been able to make it a habit, it's been like weeks maybe, and then I fall out of it. I don't know what the deal is too, because it's a combination. I guess it's a combination of like not being able to make it a habit at all, and like I'll realize it when I wake up for work in the morning. I'm like, fuck, I meant to brush my teeth last night and I didn't. God damn it. Like, I got to tonight. I'm gonna do it tonight. And then throughout the day I forget about it. And then I'll think about it like random, like I'll be playing fucking video games, some bullshit, bro. And I'll think about it like, oh damn, my teeth kind of hurt. I need to fucking brush my teeth. I need to go do that. And I forget about it. I'm like, yeah, okay, I'll do that right before I go to bed. Forget about it. Fucking forget. And I think it's a combination of that and it feeling both like such an insurmountable task, because I have an executive function disorder, I think. It's a combination of it feeling like an just totally insurmountable task, like fucking climbing a fucking mountain, and it feeling like it's already hopeless. But it's not hopeless, bro. It's not fucking hopeless. Because it can always get worse. It may not be able to get better, but it can always get worse, and you can prevent it from getting worse. I gotta just do it. Yeah, I got ADHD real bad. Makes it hard to form habits, like actual habits, not substance abuse. Right? That's fucked up, bro. It's so fucked up. I'm so fucking... Dude, oh my god. I'm honestly... I'm so glad that alcohol makes me feel sick the way that I do when I drink. You know, obviously it makes you sick when you drink too much of it, but a lot of alcohol makes me feel really just like bloated and just like bad. I don't feel bad right now. Good, I'm just hanging out, chilling. But it truly prevents me from making that a habit. I truly believe in my heart of hearts that I would be an alcoholic if it didn't make me feel so sick a lot of the time and just nauseous and bad and terrible. If I didn't feel that, I think I would be drinking so often because once again, ADHD, it's apparently what it fucking does to you, bro. I'm pretty sure that's a lot of why I got like kind of addicted to pot. And that's why I'll never ever touch something like meth or cocaine or something like that. Even like a one-off thing. Like there's dudes at work that I work with that I know do cocaine, and like I don't want to hang out with them that much outside of work because I know the cocaine's gonna fucking come out. I don't even want to fucking be around that shit. I think I would have, especially with something like cocaine and meth, I think I would have the wherewithal to just like deny, like, nope, I don't want to do that, even if it was around me. But I don't want to fucking be around it at all because I'm really scared that if I did it once, I'd be like, this rules, and I'd start doing it a lot. I don't want to do that. That shit's so bad. Ever like the taste of alcohol, so never drinking it? Yep, good. You should keep it that way. I don't really like the taste of alcohol either. I like the taste of beer. I really like the taste of beer. But the benefit of beer is that it's low alcohol content and makes me feel disgusting and bloated, so I can only drink so much of it before I'm like, yuck, I'm done. I feel like a gas giant. I feel like Neptune right now. So scared of smelling bad, so I can't imagine not brushing and cleaning much. Yeah, no. Genuinely, that's like a major insecurity of mine, you know? I'm sure I do smell bad all the time, like a lot of the time, you know? No lie. Just to be real as fuck with you guys. I feel like I've... God damn it, you get the booze in me and I start being real as fuck with you guys. First stream back in like 2 months. And I'm just like, my life's in shambles. But no, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, I'm really like worried about that too. But like, I feel like I don't know, man, my fucking like executive function could just override that. It can override that and just be like, it won't be that bad. Just play more video games tonight. Shit's fucked up, bro. Did a ball sniffing test on you when you wasn't looking? You good, Blue? You can, thank God. Well, you'd probably like the smell of the balls, no matter how cheesy they get, right? So maybe you're not the best one to be referencing about that. Feel bad for anyone with acid reflux? Yes, dude. Get super bad acid reflux nowadays. I can't drink as much because alcohol makes it so much worse. Yeah, I feel you. I also feel really bad for people with bad acid reflux. I'm glad that I don't get that, at least not yet. Although that's kind of what I guess that's what I got earlier, right? When I like burped and I was like, oh my god, I taste fucking banana nut muffin. I think that was acid reflux. But I think it's just not as bad, maybe? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what it actually is. But I know that I know for sure that at the very least I don't get it quite as bad as some other people get it. I can't burp at all, but some people I know who have it do it constantly. I'm burping pretty frequently. Holy fuck, I'm feeling that fireball now. I just went to grab my Celsius that I've been sipping on, and I did the thing where your hand like overshoots what you're aiming for. I'm a little bit drunk, guys, now. Bro, you just need an Adderall prescription, lol. Yeah, probably. I think I probably do need an Adderall prescription. You know what's a fucked up thing about ADHD, bro? Is you can know in your mind and heart that you're like, yes, I need to go talk to a doctor about this. And I need to like get a prescription. You know how fucking hard it is to fucking actually make the plans to go do it when you have ADHD? What the fuck, man? I need someone, I need to like be put in like a straitjacket and taken to a hospital where they're like, yes, you need this medication. I'd be like, thank God. I knew for years that I needed this. Thank you. Thank you for making me do this. Hey, can I just say thanks for being here, everybody, and letting me like mental health stream. I guess I don't know. I feel a little bad. I'm just like kind of unloading a little bit. I feel like also, I guess talking about it kind of helps other people too. It's something that needs to be talked about. We need to. I guess I want to be more open about this stuff on stream because talking about it helps other people talk about it, and it helps them realize like, damn, I have a problem too. And it helps normalize it. It needs to be a thing that's normalized, and it needs to be the things that I've been talking about need to be things that like are just normalized and accepted, because that's going to help you get help. It shouldn't be a shameful thing. Like me and a lot of other people probably think it is, you know. And I can't help but not think that it is. I don't know why, but it feels shameful. It feels shameful, but it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be shameful at all. It's just like a bad hand that we're dealt in a way, and it's just shit that we got to deal with. Everybody has other shit, or like all kinds of different shit that they have to deal with, and this is the thing that I have to deal with. I want to be more open about it so that people know that that's just the way life is, man. And it's not your problem that you caused, and it's not fair that you have it, but it's still your responsibility to fix it, to help yourself. Also, have you been playing this off stream? I feel like you're way better than last time. No, I'm always just better driving when I'm drunk. I'm just playing. No, definitely. I do feel a little better at it. I haven't really been playing it much off stream. I played it like, I think I played it for a couple days after the last stream. But I think a lot of it is genuinely just because I haven't been taking the like mountain roads. A lot of the deliveries that I was trying to do last time I was streaming it were on these like mountain roads with like slopes to the side that would let you like slip off the road like crazy. And I've been taking just like mostly flat, normal ass roads. And I have, well, I guess I had them last time, but I have some upgrades. I think actually between last time and this stream, I unlocked like chained tires, which makes a huge difference in the snow. It's alright, ain't no prob. The people want musky blue. The game was rigged from the start. Yeah. It's good to talk about mental health stuff. A lot of people have no outlet for talking about that stuff. Yeah, for real. Topic's heavy. I'm gonna go smoke a cig. BRB, gentlemen. Enjoy, bro. Enjoy your ciggy. Yeah. No, it's something that needs to be talked about more, for sure. I'm oddly enough more comfortable with talking about it like on stream and stuff with you guys than I am even talking about it with people in my real life. I think probably because there's like the veneer of anonymity, even more so with being a VTuber, not showing my real face and stuff. I think that's part of it. Return from my Wendy's meal? Hell yeah. How was it, bro? What'd you get? But no, it's real shit, bro. It needs to be talked about. I want to make it a point to talk about it more. Because also another thing that I know for sure is that a lot of people, not saying this is necessarily any of you, but I mean, it seems like a lot of you guys have dealt with some similar issues to me as well, but I feel like a lot of people that hang out and watch streams, sometimes they just like need someone to talk to, and they just need someone to like hang out with. And a lot of the times people are lonely, you know? I think that's why I got into like watching VTubers heavy style like I was. And I think that's the case for a lot of people as well. I guess it's important to talk about these things. And it also it makes you feel cool, like a martyr or something. Like you're like, yeah, I'm the one airing out my bullshit in front of hundreds of people. Obviously there's not hundreds of people here right now, but you know what I mean. It's like I'm doing it for them. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing to talk about. You got a Baconator combo? Shit! Stay strong, Blue. We're here for you, my man. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Thank you, guys. Truly. No, I have been... I mean, obviously, I still have the, like, same old bullshit, same old issues and stuff that I need to, like, deal with. Like, the ones I've been talking about on stream and stuff, but, like I said, too, ever since I stopped smoking weed, I've genuinely feel great. In comparison, anyway, I feel fucking great. Like, I almost don't know even want to say this, but I haven't felt like I wanted to kill myself in months. And just to be clear, anytime I do feel like that, like I want to just fucking shoot myself in the head, I'm not going to do it. Not going to do it, ever. Never, ever, ever. Purely because there's people in my life that are very important to me, and that I know I'm important to them, like my niece, my brother, my sister-in-law, my dad, my friends, and stuff like that. I don't want to leave them behind. I never want to leave them behind, ever. I don't want to leave them mourning me. You know? So I'm never going to do that, ever. But I'd be lying if I told you that I, like, don't ever feel like I don't know, I guess I say that I don't want to, but then I say that I feel like I want to. I don't know if that makes sense. Maybe somebody that feels similarly, it does make sense to you. I guess more like passively, I guess. It's less like I want to fucking kill myself, and more like, dude, I could fucking kill myself and I'd just be free of all the bullshit. And more like, you know, like, I guess it's less like I want to kill myself and more like I want to die. You know what I mean? Book. Oops, not change truck, attach winch. Shit, I gotta throw it in reverse. Some of you probably get exactly what I'm talking about, right? Fuck yeah, the indomitable human spirit prevails? Yes, dude, yes. Absolutely it prevails. It prevails because of the people that are important to us. That's why it prevails to me. Glad to hear you on the up and up, Blue. Start joy maxing. Yes, dude. I feel better than I have in probably years, honestly. Save for little like week-long spurts of like I feel good. But for months, for a month or two now, since I stopped smoking, I'm just like, man, I feel great. I feel good. I feel like me again. It's good. It's great. It's good times. Whenever I feel that way, I get a Baconator combo, then I just feel fat. Hell yeah, bro. Of all the substance abuses you could have, food is probably one of the least bad ones. The exact same thought process I have. I can't leave my family behind, bro. Yes, exactly. 100%. I absolutely could not ever do that to them. No way. No way, no how. I mean, obviously I wouldn't be around to forgive myself, but I couldn't forgive myself if I did that. You get it. I'm sure you get it. No, I mean, you know, that's the reality, bruh. That's the reality of what we're dealing with here. Some people... some people in your life are dealing with and going through things that they'll never talk about. And they'll just say that I'm fine, you know? Because they don't want to worry you. And sometimes also... I mean, I know I say I'm fine because I know I'm fine. You know, I know that I'm not, like, on the edge of shooting myself, you know? If I was, I have friends and family. I have a friend that lives very close by that I know that I could call him, and at a moment's notice, I could tell him, like, yo, I need you to get my guns out of the house now, please. And he would be here as quick as possible. I know that I could do that, and I could rely on him for that. And I would do the same for him if he needed it. But when I say I'm fine, sometimes it's just like, I can handle it, you know? It's not like I'm not dealing with the same bullshit I always have. I know how to handle it. I've been handling it my whole life. Pretty much. Plus, you're going to throw car batteries in the ocean so eels can recharge without me. 100%, bro. Yes. The eels. Yeah, my depression was at its worst. I didn't necessarily want to kill myself, but I had thoughts like, man, if a car hit me right now, I wouldn't necessarily object, but thankfully I've got a lot better. It'll get better for you too. Yeah, man. And it has got better. It has got better. I can't say that what I'm in right now is going to last forever, but it has got better, you know? I've noticed that I tend to go through bouts. I'm a little worried because it might be coming up, but right around when it starts to get hot and in the summer, my depression starts to like ramp up and get really, really bad. Which is starting to get hot right now, so who knows what's going to happen, but I feel pretty good, and I feel like there's a decent chance that I'm just going to be alright this season, but a lot of the time, like 5-6 months out of the year, it's like back. It's like a up into I guess down into depression, and then up into I feel great. And, you know, or just like I feel fine. Sometimes not great, but sometimes just fine. So who knows? Who knows what's going to happen, but right now, I'm good, bros. I feel great. I'm back, gentlemen. Welcome back, Poland. Poland plays. That's the real ass shit, though. Am I bringing the mood down? I don't mean to bring the mood down too much. Sorry if I am. My bad. I don't know. I guess I'm just talking about what I feel like talking about. I'm a little surprised, actually. I mean, you guys hanging out and being in chat is a huge help too. But I thought that I was gonna be like lacking for things to talk about on stream because I haven't streamed in like 2 months. Oftentimes, when I haven't streamed in a while and I come back to streaming, I'm like brain dead. Like I don't know what to talk about. Wrong area. I think I need to accept the quest. There we go. Yeah, I'm like, oh, I don't know what to talk about. Wah. But I feel like I've had no lack of things to talk about. I feel like I've just been like yapping at you the entire stream without any pause or without any fail or whatever. And it, part of it, like I said, is because so many of you are just like hanging out in chat and like helping me bounce off of things that you say and like talk about stuff. So thank you for that. But I think I might be at a point where it's kind of like riding a bicycle, where it just like you might feel a little rusty for a minute, but it just comes back. The ability to yap just comes back, which, believe it or not, is a learned skill. I think ADHD helps, probably, because my mind's all over the place. But the ability to yap like this is a learned skill. And I've told this, some of my friends are like, dude, I want to start streaming, but I just feel like I'm going to be boring and stuff. I'm not going to know what to talk about. And I tell them, like, you will be for a while, but it's a learned skill. And the more you do it, the more you're going to get better at just like not having dead air and just like yapping about shit and learning, having shit to talk about. That's the way it was with me anyway. I feel like yapping is a big time learned skill. It can be anyway. Some people have that natural ability, and I feel like I have that natural ability somewhat. But it is also a learned skill that you do get better at the more you do it. Are you good, Lil? You real as fuck for talking about it? Talking about this shit? Hell yeah, bro. I'm glad that I can. Hopefully anybody out there that's going through similar shit, you can relate somewhat, and you can, you ain't alone. For real, you ain't alone. There's a lot of people dealing with this shit. A lot more people than we'll say are dealing with it. Even I am one of those people. I don't like to say that I'm dealing with it, especially in person. You good, twin? It's alright. I think talking about our problems is important. I think it is, too. Said you want to ride us like a bicycle? Huh? I mean, did you read my mind? I don't think I said that out loud. The more I get to know people, the grosser other people seem. Like, what do you mean you don't change your boxers daily? Okay, you didn't have to call me out like that. Come on, man. I mean, look, okay. I'm sorry if this grosses you out, but if obviously on like if I say at work when I go and I have to walk outside into the hot sun and like retrieve 2x6s, aluminum by the way, not wood, 2x6s out in the sun and lift 120 pounds over my head and over the other shoulder and put it onto my cart and roll it into the building. Obviously, when I have a really especially heavy, sweaty day, obviously I'd change them every day. But when I'm spending all day, cool enough, is it that big of a deal? Is it that big of a deal, man? Yeah, I flip them inside out. It's cool. You get it. Real ones go commando. Okay, but when you're gross, I'll sniff. Okay. You're a freak, man. I mean that lovingly. I mean that lovingly as hell. I mean that as in you a freak, bro. And less like you're a freak. More like you a freak for real. Sniff, sniff, sniff. Sniff, sniff, sniff. I'll mail you guys my boxers. I'm never gonna do that. I'm not gonna mail you. I was just saying, like, one day it would be really fun. Or I was thinking, one day it would be really funny to like, if you had like a merch drop, but it was just like your used boxers that you like people can bid on them for whatever they want to pay. You mail it to them. Oh my god, that would be really funny. Dude, it smells like balls in here. Fuck you, tree. Get folded, nerd. And you know what the other thing is? Look, man. And this is another of my problems. It's not like I have anybody around me that's gonna be like fucking seeing me in my boxers and being like, your boxers are gross. Who cares, man? Nobody loves me like that. What the fuck do I care? I'm the only one that sees it. Guys, I'm the only one that it would bother, and it doesn't bother me. You'd make so much money doing that. I probably would. That's something that I would be okay with. I could not do an OnlyFans. I don't think I could be like shoving stuff up my butt for the camera or whatever, but I think that I could mail someone my boxers without too much feeling bad about it, you know? Without being like, I'm such a slut. Ironically, there's a guy who does that along with making weird sculptures. Ebony, oh, e-boy panties for free. I read that as ebony. Please do that. You guys want me to do that? Fuck, man. The figures you guys would. Are y'all memeing or are you guys being for real? I don't think I'm gonna do this anytime soon. But it's not something that's out of the question either. But are you guys... Please answer me genuinely. Are you guys being for real, or are you guys like just joking about sniffing boys? Because 80, well, maybe 65% of the time, I'm joking when I say stuff like that. Let me make one thing clear. God damn it, once again I'm drunk and you guys got me talking about this shit. But let me make one thing clear. Whoa! I am attracted to men. Don't clip that. Don't clip that. Oh, fuck. I am attracted to men. However, it's just very few men. It's like one in like 20 that I'm like, damn, you looking fly as hell. I could get with you. But a lot of times, you know, I guess when I'm joking about like, I want to suck dick, I'm a bottom. It's just for that like 5% of men. You know what I mean? It's just for that 5%. That's who I'm talking about, bro. I'm not gay. I'm barely bisexual. God damn it, the fireball. Fireball got me chatting. Fuck me. What have I done? No, don't clip it. Clip it. Please, go do whatever you want, man. Clip it. Anytime that I say don't clip that, just clip it. And like, when I say clip it, feel free to just upload it on your own account. Like, credit my account and be like, this is Blazooki or whatever. But upload it on your own account if you want, please. Clippers are historically what get streamers in general, but VTubers especially, it seems. Clippers are what get VTubers like seen by wider audiences, you know what I'm saying? So if you were clipping these things and uploading them on your other account and like linking my channel, I would be forever in your debt. YouTube won't let me clip? Bruh. That's why you gotta screen record or you gotta download the video and clip it. So I had to try it myself. And yeah, do gotta stand. Wait, what? Remember when you said your own nut in your eye? You said you got your own nut in your eye and it burned? What? I do remember saying that, but fuck, god damn it. Don't make me remember that I said that on the internet to, I don't know, 5s of people, 10s of people, something like that. It does burn, bro. It does burn. It feels bad. It feels really bad. It's weird. But are you a bottom? That's the real question. Man. I'm an enigma, bro. I'm a complete enigma. I don't even know the answer to that myself, if I'm being completely honest with you, but I'm pretty sure that when it comes to men, I am. I'm pretty sure that's the case. I'm attracted to men. Shall we talk about it, Blue? Don't worry, it's the same for most women. Bro. Remember when you said, oh yeah, I already read that one. Yeah, I had to try it myself and it do got a sting to it. It do got a sting to it though, doesn't it? Are you being for real or are you memeing? Because it does have a sting to it. Not in my eyes. To see how far a real one came. Oh my god, I can't believe I said that shit on stream. It wasn't on purpose. I didn't like put it in my eye on purpose, but I definitely like... Here I go saying it again. There was one time, I don't know if it was an especially good one that I was looking at or whatever, if it was a doujin that I was reading, or I don't know what the fuck was going on, man, but I swear to God that shit went about 5-6 feet in the air and landed directly in my eye. And I went, oh, fuck, that burns. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Nobody wants to hear about that. Except for you freaks in the audience. You probably do want to hear about that. I mean, who hasn't been there? LMAO. When it comes to being a bottom, I'm a bit of a mistake. What? What the fuck did I read mistake from? I'm a bit of an expert myself. I'm a bit of a mistake. When it comes to being a bottom, I'm a bit of a mistake myself. I don't know why I read mistake in that. I think it would probably be the half pint of Fireball that I have resting in my gut right now that probably made me read it like that. I call that shit the bullseye. God damn it. Well, I didn't do it to myself, so at least I have that. Damn. You got me bricked up right now, homie. In a platonic, friendly kind of way. Bro won gold at the nut busting Olympics. Holy shit, I'm drunk. I mean, who hasn't been there? Yeah, everybody's... Anybody who's saying... No, fuck you. I'm gonna say it. Alright, god damn it. Before I say it, let me just say that sometimes I fuck myself up heavy style. When I think about... Y'all should probably know. The things that I say often come to my mind as I'm saying them. They come to my mind while I am in the process of it coming out of my mouth and forming it as words. And sometimes... I swallow though? Yo? Sometimes I say these things and I'm like, god damn it, why did I say that? But a lot of the time, as I'm sure you know, I will be like halfway through a sentence and I realize right before I say the thing, oh fuck, I gotta recover this, damn it. Alright, I gotta go back to the thing. Back to the garage. The gay rage. A lot of the times I realize these things, I realize I'm about to say something incredibly terrible and embarrassing, like mere moments before I'm about to say it. And then I'll do this thing where I'm like, oh my god, I can't say that. And then because I acknowledge that I was about to say it, I can't help but be like, well, what I was about to talk about was XYZ. That's what I'm doing right now. And Blue is blonde woman brain maxing and I'm here for it. I am blonde, bro, so yeah, I'm blonde. Moose Xing. What was I even gonna say? Oh yeah. I have to say it now, especially since I just... Oh, my mind is evil! Listen, man, a lot of guys, if they say they ain't tasted their own nut, bro, they're lying. They're fucking lying as hell. They're lying as fuck, for sure. 100%, they are not being for real. They have tasted their own nut, for sure. I don't know about most guys, but most guys that outright deny, like, whoa, why would I ever do that? You lying, bro. There's about at least a 45% chance that you're fucking lying. Truth nuke. Yes, truth nuke. Look, man, because look at it, even if you're the straightest person alive, don't you want to make sure that it's pleasant for a woman? You know? You don't want to just take their word for it. You can't trust a word that comes out of a woman's mouth. And that's a joke. But you can't just trust what they're saying. You gotta know for sure firsthand, you know? You gotta know. You have to know. You have to. You have to know. Intentional mistakes happen. International. This is an international mistake saying this. There's certain countries that if I ever travel to them, I'm gonna get beheaded on sight. For sure. It's gonna be a fucking 187 on my ass for sure. Dude, saying the most fucked up sentences pop in my brain and they call it to my mouth like the Green Goblin mask. Yeah. I have to fight myself to not say these things at work. There's a guy that I work with who I've been playing Arc Raiders with him. He's cool. I genuinely, it's gonna sound like I'm about to talk shit about the guy, and I promise you I'm not talking shit about the guy. I love this dude with all my heart. I love my bro Colin, okay? I love him. He's a dope dude. He's a good dude. He's got a lot going for him, okay? But it feels bad. I even said but. I should say and. You know what I'm trying to say here, but he's a very autistic man. And a lot of people have issues with him at work because they just don't understand. They won't give him the grace of just like, that's just how the guy acts, bro. That's just the way he says things. You know, when he's like mad about something, yeah, to the uninitiated, to the guys that don't know this guy, it's gonna seem like he's mad at you, and it's gonna seem like he's being an asshole to you, but genuinely he's not. He's just complaining about the bullshit that he's complaining about. He's not being an asshole to you, genuinely. And I've often, new people that get hired that interact with the guy, I prime them and I tell them, like, they'll have their first interaction with him, and I tell them, because I just want people to be nice to the guy, because I love this guy, and he gets a lot of bullshit that he doesn't deserve. But I'll tell them, like, yeah, you know, you just gotta get used to him, bro. He might seem like he's mad at you or whatever when he's not, and he might, because he's autistic, bro. He'll say things to you when if he thinks you've done something stupid, he won't say like, yeah, what you did is stupid, bro, but he'll say like, yeah, that's not a good idea, like, what, you should have done it this way or whatever. That's just the way he talks, bro. Like, you don't have to take it to heart. You don't have to take it as a slight to your character or to him, because the way he says it genuinely is the equivalent of someone else saying, like, it's the equivalent of someone else like beating around the bush. They're communicating the exact same thing to you, bro, but he just says it more direct and more differently. And on the surface, it seems more like offensive toward your character, but it's just, I don't know, it's just the way he is, bro. It's just the way he is. He has the ranked-tism. Not even ranked, bro, because he's like, buddy, if you're listening to this right now, there's no chance that you are, but if you're listening to this right now, I'm so sorry. I don't mean, I feel, god damn it, I feel a little bad talking about it, bro. You know exactly what I'm fucking saying, guys. You know what I'm saying. It's just some bullshit that I'm talking about because I'm on stream, but I don't want him to feel bad. Genuinely, I love the dude. But I'm pretty sure he's like 58, and he's like of the generation where like you weren't autistic, you were just weird, you know? So he's told me before, like, he got like bullied heavy in school because he was just like, everybody was just like, oh, he's weird, he's weird, he acts funny. Nowadays it's a little bit different, thankfully, but I feel bad for him. But I think that genuinely I don't know if he knows that he's autistic, but I'm pretty sure he is. And if you met the guy, you'd know, like 99%, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure, you know. When I say I'm pretty sure, that means that I am positive. However, I'm not a psychologist or a doctor. You know what I mean? Rather have a coworker that calls me dumb than a coworker that just lets me do something wrong without saying anything. Right? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. My coworkers call me breedable. Damn. That's funny. I wish my coworkers called me breedable. I'd be spending a lot more time in the bathroom, you know what I'm saying? Trust me, alcohol in Poland, that means... Alcoholic in Poland, that means something. Yeah, alcoholic in Poland means that you're, like, probably, like, killing yourself with alcohol instead of just having it as a habit. Befriended a coworker, nuked my phone, and asked me to go out for beer every single day. Little do I know, befriended a competitive alcoholic. Oh, yeah. Most of my friends are coworkers, but we're always on the same wavelength, so I guess I got lucky. Yeah, some of you guys get it, bro. By Western standards, I'm an alcoholic, but by Polish standards, I'm a fucking clean, sober individual. Yeah. By Western standards, I'm a clean, sober individual. The Fireball that I purchased, it wasn't even for today's stream until I got home, and I was like, damn, I think it would be fun to just, like, play SNOWRUNNER and hang out on stream and day drink. But it's the first time I bought booze since the last stream. That was 2-3 months ago or whatever. I only really buy alcohol like once every couple months, which is good. Again, because it makes me kind of sick. I don't even remember what I was talking about with this guy. I think I was talking about my buddy at work. I think it was in reference to something. I don't really know. I've been playing Arc Raiders with him. I don't remember exactly what I was talking about. But anyway, I love the dude and he's a cool dude. Love him to death. Genuinely, he's genuinely one of the realest motherfuckers I know. I would call him a friend. Absolutely. No question in my mind. There's a lot of people at work that I would call like work friends. Like, you know, they're my buddy at work. But I don't know if I could see even hanging out with them outside of work, really. You know? But this guy he's legit, bro. I would definitely call him a friend. And if I ever quit, I'm going to make damn sure that I still hang out with him outside of work. Because I love this dude. He's awesome. So he's a legend. He is a legend. Oh, wait. You're talking about Poland's chat. Bro had the double amount of alcohol in his blood that would kill him, and motherfucker was riding a bike. Some guy was riding a bicycle, got caught by the cops, had twice the health limit of alcohol. Is riding a bicycle while drunk illegal in Poland? Because it is here, technically. You can't even ride a horse while drunk. Which is kind of funny to me, because a horse is like the one type of vehicle that literally can, like, drive itself. Even a self-driving car. A horse is more self-driving than a self-driving car. I feel like a horse you could trust more with a drunk guy on it than a self-driving car you could trust with a drunk guy in it. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Like I was talking about the guy. Dude's cool. Been playing Arc Raiders with him. He's fun. Fun dude. Good dude. I like him a lot. He deals with a lot of bullshit. I'm not gonna, like, say his bullshit. I don't wanna air his bullshit out, even though it's all anonymous and nobody knows who this guy is. I don't wanna air his bullshit out in front of the internet. But he deals with a lot of bullshit in his personal life that he really doesn't deserve. Or, I mean, honestly, who the fuck knows? Because I mostly see him at work, and I hang out with him and play video games online. So you never truly know how someone is outside of work, but from what I have gathered, He's a good dude, and he doesn't deserve that shit. Know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm just talking bullshit right now. Sorry, guys, I'm drunk. Not to say that what I say wasn't true and how I really feel. I just mean, like, I'm talking about bullshit nobody probably wants to hear about, but... Like that one guy Samanola talked about that couldn't black out from couldn't black out from drinking? That sounds kind of scary. Blacking out seems scary. Like, not... Like, truly not knowing what the fuck happened. Like, waking up like, oh, what the fuck? But, like, I guess you could call it, like, a brownout, maybe? That's genuinely fun. Where you're, like... You get, like, vignettes of what you've been doing. You get, like, snapshots. Like, every, like, 25 minutes you check into, like, now I'm walking down the street and I'm walking fucking 80 degrees to the right, 80 degrees back to the left, 80 degrees to the right, 80 degrees back to the left. And, like, probably someone behind you being like, yo, move out of the fucking way, asshole. But you're like, I'm drunk, I can't. I think I'm walking straight, but I'm definitely not. That's genuinely fun. And, like, you know, when you're, like, you blink and you're, like, pissing at the urinal, and then you blink and you're, like, doing shots with your bro, and then you blink, and then you're riding passenger in the Uber going home. That is genuinely very fun. Blacking out, I imagine, is kind of scary. Pronounce you twink and twink. You love Uma Musume? Bros, guys, I've been looking for a mobile game to get into. The Uma Musume mobile game is really good, isn't it? Is it really good? Maybe you guys are a little biased because you already like it, but that's the stupidest shit I've ever said. Obviously. Whatever. I've been looking for a good mobile game to get into, though. But, like, does the Uma Musume game have, like, enough to do in it and enough, like... I don't know. I look for very particular things in mobile games. Like, I can't just do, like, simple bullshit like a clicker game or, like, an auto battler. I don't really like that. I like a game that's, like, involved enough that you can do stuff in it. And I like managing stuff through a mobile game. Got a hair on my screen. But also, I like it to be, like... I like mechanics in mobile games where you, like, you don't have to be playing it constantly, where you, like, you can set a thing and it's like, this will be done in 4 hours, or, like, something is going to happen while you're away, because I work for a living, man. I'm not unemployed. I like to, like, play a game on my mobile break, or my break during the day or something. Or my lunch break and stuff, and then I like to, like, put the phone away for 4 hours, and then when I finish the work day, I'm like, all right, what happened while I was gone? I really enjoy that. Is it good? Is it really good? Kiss me, you fool. Bro, blacking out is scary. It's one of the reasons I don't drink as heavy anymore. Did too many dumb things while blacked out. So am I understanding right? Is blacking out, like, you truly don't remember shit? Like, somebody tells you did something while blacked out and you're like, what the fuck? I did that? I'm understanding that correctly, right? My vows are one, staying up all night, filling our bellies with diet soda and playing Burnout on PS2. Holy fuck. I never got into the Burnout games on PS2. I only played Burnout Paradise on PS3. However, I really was into Need for Speed, especially Need for Speed Most Wanted. Need for Speed Most Wanted and Need for Speed Hot Pursuit were so fucking good. That shit was so dope, bro. BRB got a shower, censoring shower. Have fun, bro. Have fun getting wet and slippery. You guys are getting married? Oh, you guys are loving Uma Musume. Hell yeah. Idle games? Not like fully idle games. it's odd. I feel like my taste in mobile games is really like outside of what the market delivers most of the time. Because I don't like full idle games, but I don't like full like you have to be micromanaging and doing stuff every hour of the day either. I like somewhere in between where like when you're playing it, you're managing stuff and setting stuff up and like actually playing and doing something. And then, you know, like when you're not playing it, something is going on in the background as well. I don't know if that makes sense. Yes, Bazuki, we're getting married. I can officiate your wedding. I'm not like, you know, I'm not like a pastor or whatever, but I could maybe become one. I could officiate. Ah! Select! Okay, I can't select it. Stupid, man. Bit stupid, innit? Blizuki doesn't. Hey, come on now. BRB gotta watch the guy next door shower. I get what you mean. You get it. Man, if you're lazy, I can't imagine how your dirty clothes smell. I mean, I physically have to, like, you know, I can only wear things once a day, apart from pants. I literally, all right. I think that I'm of the opinion that pants, you can wear 2 to 3, maybe if it's especially cool and you haven't been sweating like a mofucker, maybe you can wear them 4 days in a row, maybe. But I'm of the opinion that pants, you can wear 2 to maybe 3 days in a row before you really have to wash them. Unless you've been especially sweaty. Okay? Okay? Know what I mean? Once he puts a ring on my finger, I'll send you an invite. What is with you and y'all on smelling this guy's dirty laundry? I don't know. You guys love it though. Maybe I'll send you guys the laundry. You guys buy it, and then I'll use it to buy new clothes. I'll never have to do laundry again. I can just send you guys my used clothes, and then I'll wear things once and send it to you. And then I can buy new clothes. I think pants, it depends on the material. Yeah, 100%. Like denim jeans. Definitely you can wear those like upwards of 3 days. Reliably. But definitely like a cloth pant is a little different for sure. You can wear that less before you're like, I can't wear this right now. No way. This is embarrassing. To be honest, I get more gay when drunk. It's fascinating. I feel you, man. Have you ever seen that meme that's like me when drinking vodka, and it's like a bottle of vodka, and on the top it's like, but there's a few variations of it. It's like let's talk about socioeconomical issues, and then like the bottom 3/4 of it is like, who wants to breed me? That's real as fuck. That is real as fuck. I definitely get gayer when I drink alcohol. It's the art of the deal. Let me let you guys on a little secret. I only own, right now I have like 3 pairs of pants. Only 2 of them I actually wear to work. One of them is exclusively for outside of work because it's made of a really thin, like, cloth, some sort of cloth material. I don't know if it's cotton or probably polyester or something because they were really cheap, but they're made of a really thin material. that I'm pretty sure if I like accidentally ran into like a piece of metal, like the edge of a piece of like steel tube or something, or if I got like a piece of like a welding spark on it, I'm pretty sure it would just burn right through. So I don't wear those to work because I know they'll get fucked up instantly. But I literally, aside from that, I only own 2 pairs of pants. I have a pair of jeans and I have a pair of like cloth, thicker, more sturdy cloth like cargo pants. Those ones, by the way, are fucking dope. I always go through bouts where I'm like, for like years, I'll wear exclusively jeans. And then I'll like be needing a new pair of pants and I'll be at like Target or Walmart or wherever. 'Cause I ain't buying these shit from regular stores. I'm buying them from fucking grocery stores. And I'll see a pair of cargo pants and I'm like, damn, I should get another pair of cargo pants. I'll wear them. And I forget how fucking comfortable cloth pants are. Oh my god, they're so fucking comfortable compared to denim. Got like cotton boxers, I change them daily, but I forget if they but if I forget, they smell so sour after. Oh my god. Imagine cotton probably soaks up the scent and the sweat a lot better, right? I want to say mine are like polyester probably. Underwear I think is on a hard 2-day limit. If you're wearing it for 3 days, you fucked up, I think. No judgment, but you've probably fucked up. But I feel like they're on a hard 2-day limit. Max. Socks, though. Socks are every single day, obviously. Socks are absolutely every single day. 100%. I may or may not have a track record for trying to bang my male friends when I get wasted. Oh my god. LOL. Luckily I don't drink that much anymore. I feel you, man. I've definitely... One time I got... Like, we were going out with my friends. We were like... Went out to the bar and stuff. And I was like hanging out. And oh my god. I think this guy also might be low-key bisexual. I don't know. I think he might be, though, from what I have gathered. But I couldn't fucking help I just started, like, we were, like, sitting, hanging out. I couldn't help but, like, I rested my legs on his. And I started, like, kicking his feet, playing footsie under the table. I'm not, like, outright gonna say it. But, like, there will be signs. You know what I'm saying? So I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Did I hear about banging your friends while wasted? You did hear about banging your friends while wasted. Happens, man. Polyester makes you smell worse because it's less airable. Oh, maybe. Okay. Well, maybe I'm tripping. I hope I'm not, like, super duper fucking up because... I feel like I have a slightly worse sense of smell than most other people. I've noticed this with, like, people report, like, a chemical smell. Like, oh, do you smell that, like, burning scent or that, like, chemical smell or whatever? I'm like, what? No, I don't. And it's not until I get really close to the item that is producing the smell that I'm like, oh, yeah, I do smell it now. So I hope that I'm not seriously fucking up. But I could be. I've also thought that he might be bisexual as he was that half deep in me. I was right in the end. Yeah, it might be. You might be correct. If a guy's fucking you in the ass, there's a good chance he's bisexual or perhaps gay. Good chance. It's not guaranteed, but there's a good chance. Your smoking then can affect your sense of smell. I don't know if that applies to weed or not. It probably does. It probably does because I bet that what that affects is just the act of smoking in general. So it probably does. You're probably right. Know someone who wears them for 4 days because he likes sniffing them after? Damn. What a freak. And once again, not derogatory. Freak as in like, damn, boo, you a freak. No, don't worry, man. You're just pheromone maxing. Facts. Facts. Yeah. I worked a lot on a farm and had to starch my denim. That shit gave me calluses on my knees. Oh my god. I've thought about trying to starch my jeans because I've heard that it helps with welding because it'll help slag not burn through so easily. But I don't think I could fucking... I think I would get so fucking annoyed dealing with, like, stiff jeans. And not to mention, like, I'm not just a welder. I'm not, like, hanging out at a table just doing, like, repeated shit. Like, on a clamped up to a jig all day. I'm a fabricator, technically. So I'm having to, like, contort myself in different positions. And some of y'all probably are going to be really excited to hear that sentence. But... I'm having to, like, get up on my table. I have knee pads now at work that I've been using. I know I'm not trying to get a raise. Well, I am, but that's not how I'm trying to get it, just to be clear. But I'm having to, like, jump up on my table and, like, kneel down and, like, put my back in, like, a 180-degree angle, like, bending, like, bend over some shit to, like, weld up the inside of a sign that I can't, like... Alright, let's be honest. I could grab someone and be like, yo, can you help me, like, lift this thing and stand it up? And a lot of people will come and grab me and ask me to do that. And I'm perfectly okay, and I'm happy to help you do that. Whatever is most comfortable for you to do it. I'm happy to help. But I, personally, don't want to take someone away from the work and the focus that they're focusing on. Just to, like, yo, can you help me stand this up real quick? Just so I can weld, like, 2-3 beads and then lay it back down and then flip it over the other way and do the same thing, you know? I would rather just contort myself a little awkwardly and weld what I need to weld and bother people as little as possible. That's just me. I don't know, but... Oh, what the fuck am I talking? Oh, the starched jeans. Yeah. I don't know. I'm very frequently, like, crouching down and bending over and doing all kinds of different stuff. So I feel like starched jeans would get fucking annoying as hell. Smoke daily, nearly a pack a day. My sense of smell has unchanged. Oh, okay. Well, that good for you. I wonder if that will change over time. I don't know. I'm glad that I don't smoke. I'm glad that I never picked up nicotine. I tried nicotine once. I've told this story before, but I tried... This is the craziest shit you'll ever hear, but one time I was like, yeah, you know, I want to try nicotine because I've heard that it will help. It can, and that tree completely disappeared. What the fuck? But I've heard that, like, you know, it can help your focus. It can help you, like, sit down and achieve things and get things done and whatever. And I was like, well, I want to edit videos, but I've been struggling to just sit down and edit videos. I'm gonna try nicotine, but I don't want to smoke because I know that smoking cigarettes is especially bad for you. Vaping may be arguably less so, but the science is not really in yet of the long-term effects. But I was like, all right, well, what could be good for that? The Zyn, right? Zyn is like a pure nicotine pouch. It doesn't have... It's not like chewing tobacco. It's not nasty bullshit. It's just a pouch of like 100% pure nicotine, whatever. It doesn't have the additives or whatever that supposedly give you cancer. I'm sure it gives you cancer too, but anyway. I was like, I'm going to try Zyn. So I tried the lowest. I bought a can of the lowest potency one that they had, which I think was 3 milligram. And I was like, all right, I'm going to put this thing in my mouth and I'm just going to hang out and watch a video until it starts taking effect. And then I'm going to sit down and start editing a video because it might help with focus. I've heard that it does. Especially this is after the fact that I knew that I probably have ADHD, so I was like, yeah, that'll probably help, right? Self-medicate rather than just fucking get on Adderall or something. And I left the thing in. Guess what? I didn't know that when you have never really done nicotine, you don't have a tolerance to nicotine. I've literally only, the most nicotine that I had done prior to then was like when my friend was like, yo, you should taste this vape. It tastes really good. And I'd be like, yeah, for sure. Because, you know, I'm not opposed to just like doing it once just to taste or whatever at all. But I was like, yeah, I'll taste it. What's it taste like? Damn. Minty watermelon. Tastes really good. I get why you like that. Cool. And, yeah, but when you haven't really done nicotine, you're not supposed to just leave these things in for the full 15 minutes until the entire thing's absorbed into your system. So after about 5 minutes, I started feeling really nauseous and quite sick. And I was like, well, maybe I should have done the research, but I didn't. And I was like, well, maybe, you know, that's just a thing that happens. It'll probably pass. Oftentimes, nausea with these things does pass, right? At least for me. No, it didn't. I was watching this video and I started getting so nauseous that the video that I was watching and the motion in it was making me like motion sick, and I was like, oh my fucking god. I feel so terrible. And you got Nick sick. I did get Nick sick. I literally was like, I got so fucking sick. I started sweating like crazy. I had these cold sweats. I felt frigid and chilly, and yet I was also felt hot and sweating up a fucking storm. My ass was probably a swamp. Sorry, that's disgusting. Maybe, I don't know, you guys have been joking about sniffing my underwear, so maybe it's not disgusting at all. Maybe you're bricked up right now. I don't know. But I got so fucking sick. And I was supposed to stream, I think, in that day in like 30 minutes. 30 minutes after I put the thangs in and started feeling sick. I don't know why I knocked over a fence. But if you guys remember, some of you might have been there. I was like 2 hours late to that stream because I literally had to go lay down in my bed because the world was spinning. I felt sicker than I've even ever felt on alcohol, bro. I felt so nasty and disgusting and sick. And I laid in my bed for like 45 minutes, got up, had to go to the bathroom and puke, laid down for another 30 minutes, got up, puked again, laid down for like 15 minutes, got up, puked again. The whole time, there's probably a fucking like chalk outline of my body and sweat on the bed. Things probably moldy or from some bullshit from all the sweat. And after the third time that I threw up, I was finally like, okay, I think I'm back to normal again. And when I was looking at myself in the mirror, I should say, after I threw up, I swear to God, I was fucking green. I looked fucking green as shit. I was like jaundiced or something. I don't know what the fuck. I got so fucking Nick sick. And because of that, I'm never fucking touching nicotine again in my life, bro. Thank God, because I'm sure that shit would get me addicted to it as fuck. Being the way that my mind is, I'm sure that I would get addicted. I'm so glad that I made myself so sick on that bullshit that I never have any desire to do it again. Monster makes me focus? Yeah. Caffeine makes me focus hard style. I joke a lot about liking guys and stuff, but I think I'm attracted to them. Buddy, you ain't the only one. I know exactly how you feel and what you're talking about. Because I joke about that bullshit a lot. And then at a certain point, I realized that the jokes ain't really jokes. And that I think I actually feel that way. But like I said, it's like 5% of all guys. It's very, very few guys that I'm actually into. But like, I remember one time I walked into an In-N-Out to order a burger. Because I used to get a burger animal style fries. You get the double animal style fries, and I'll get a large strawberry shake, and I get it after work, like once or twice a week. And Dude, I would literally finish the large strawberry shake before I got home, and I had like a 25-minute commute home, so not that long. I probably would have gotten fat if my metabolism wasn't as fast as it is for now. Meant not attracted to them, type too fast. Are you sure? Are you sure? Because I used to say that too. I don't mean to accuse you. I'm sure that what you say is right, but I will say that I used to be like, oh yeah, I'm not even really attracted to dudes. Turns out I am. It's just very few of them. But anyway, yeah, one time, I don't know, I'm sorry. One time I saw a guy at the damn In-N-Out at the counter. And I swear to God, the moment I saw him, my heart skipped a beat. And I was like, oh my fucking God. I think I'm in love. Ah, shit. It doesn't happen often, but occasionally I will see a guy that I'm just like, what the fuck? How are you so fucking handsome? What's wrong with me? You talking way too much about his underwear to not be curious about dick, LMAO. Yeah, for real. You just want me to smell his dirty clothes. You want to smell my dirty clothes. You've been saying it. Yes, smell the boy. Smell the boy. Smell the boy. The boy smell. How long have I been streaming? 3 hours. Wow. 3.5 hours. Holy shit. That's wild. To be clear, I have no intention of ending the stream anytime soon. I'm just hanging out. Oh, if anything, I might switch to another game in a little bit here, but I'm just hanging out. Fuck. I'm almost out of the fireball, bro. I got about a fifth of the bottle left. No sucking, just sniffing. See, that's how it starts, bro. That's how it starts. For me, it started about think about sucking, then it became think about fucking. Ah, god damn it, I'm drunk and I'm saying bullshit I don't want to be saying, but you know. You know, they say that all VTubers are bi, and it's a toss-up. It's a complete coin flip whether you're bipolar or bisexual. I think I'm on the bisexual end. Well, I know I'm on the bisexual end of the spectrum. I've known that for a long time. Burp. Right. Burp. At least, hey, burps are better than braps. Burps are much better than braps. Being bisexual is funny because you're like, damn, I don't know what the fuck I want here. But then also, when you do know what the fuck you want, sometimes women are just like, no thank you. I don't know why, but like a lot of VTubers are disgusting and can confirm. What do you mean by that? Excuse me? What exactly do you mean by disgusting though? Like bad hygiene and shit? Like looks bad or like talk about disgusting shit? And genuinely not even trying to grill you on that statement because I'm sure you're right. Can confirm burps are better than braps. Yeah, for sure. I feel like I kind of know what you're talking about. Like messy room, bad hygiene. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's what I thought. Yeah. No, that's real as fuck. I think a lot of VTubers I think have like mental health issues. That's what I've noticed. Or maybe it's just the ones that I watch have it because I'm looking for someone to identify with or something. But I don't know. But I think you are right, 100%. Messy room, bad hygiene. I think that's also part of why they're VTubers instead of regular streamers. I think that's part of why I'm a VTuber and not a regular streamer, but also at the same time, it's kind of a wombo combo because I'm like, I don't want to show my real face because I don't want to be like held accountable like that to like, why didn't you wash your hair today? To random fuckers on the internet. And I don't want to be held accountable to like, why didn't you clean your room, to random motherfuckers on the internet. But also at the same time, the wombo combo of it is that I'm also really fascinated with the tech, the face tracking technology and the like rendering of the model and shit technology. I'm really fascinated by that too. I think in the end, VTubing probably happens due to isolation and not liking how you look, like most of them. That's, yeah, that I think that is true somewhat. I agree with you. Yeah. I think that is also, that's an aspect of it for sure. I think it's also not the like be all end all of why people do it too. I think that is probably a large part for a lot of people of why they do it, as part of why I do it too as well. That's why I'm a cute girl on the internet and not a busted ass man on a webcam. Not gonna lie, I haven't shown my face. I don't intend to show my face anytime soon, but I look kind of, like looks wise, like facial structure wise, I look kind of like Asmongold. I don't look like bad. I don't look terrible, aside from like my teeth. My teeth are pretty bad, but I think that is a large part of why people VTube. I think it's uncomfortability in general, like being uncomfortable with how you look. But there's also, at least for me, and I'm sure for a lot of people elsewhere too, there is also a fascination with the tech of it and the technology and shit. I think it is really cool. It's really cool technology. Speaking of YouTuber models, I think the PS1 style filter you got going on is really cool looking. Thank you. I really like it too. I'm a big fan. Hold on. I'm about to open up Warudo to show you something. Well, it's already open, obviously, because that's the tracking bullshit that I'm using. But let's see. If I go to the camera, it's literally Warudo. By the way, if anybody VTubes or is interested in VTubing, check out Warudo, because it's on YouTube. Fuck. Steam. Warudo. Zawardo. Anyway, sorry. It's free on Steam. It's a VTubing software. It's very robust in what it can do. I have not even scratched the surface of what you can do. There's like blueprints where you can like, you're like basically fucking coding with how this shit works. It's really cool. But my shit is literally filters kind of on Warudo. Pixelate, look, bam. I slap this off. I'm not pixelated anymore. Tone mapping, I'm using an LUT texture, I don't know, whatever, called NES Dithered, that is literally meant to just simulate the Nintendo Entertainment System dithered or whatever. But if I scroll up here, I select none. This is how like the model looks base without anything. But I just literally have like filters over it. It's pretty cool. There's a bunch of other ones. There's like CGA4 that like fucks with the colors. There's a bunch of things that fuck with the colors. There's EGA Dithered, which I think also looks really cool. NES Dithered is my favorite because I think it does add to the like retro game style, and I really like the look of it. That's why I also use Pixelate, which you can also adjust the intensity of. I could adjust it to like even like to where I'm 3 pixels. It's really cool. It's really cool software. I quite enjoy fucking with it. It's really robust in what it can do. At some point, I'd love to pay someone to create a model for me that just looks like this normally. HD Bluzuki, HD and extreme not even SD, not even standard definition. We're talking NSD, bro. Non-standard definition for realsies. 3 pixels. That is, if that's non-standard, or if that's not non-standard, I don't know what is. It's cool shit. Speaking of VTuber models, I think the PS1 style filter. Oh, never mind. I already read that one. But yeah. I really like it. That's why I do it, obviously, because I really like it. But I want to pay someone to make one for me that is like really good. Or I could learn 3D modeling, but it's again one of those insurmountable tasks that it feels to like learn something well enough, oops, to be good enough to like create a model like this that looks really good without like feeling like it looks like complete shit. But my model, to be clear, if anybody is interested in VTubing, I made my model completely for free with a software called Vroid Studio, which is also on Steam. Warudo, which is the, well, one half of the tracking software that I use, is also free on Steam or on their website if you want to download the app on their website. Either one works. It doesn't really make a huge difference. It's free on both places. Oh, you fucked the truck. I did a little bit. Don't think people in the end should show their face online. Lol. Yeah, no, I feel you. That's another aspect of why I do this, is because I think it's kind of, especially in the modern age, not to get off the topic I was already talking about, but in the modern age, yeah, I think it's kind of, you shouldn't be showing your face or giving out any identifiable details really on the internet. I think it's pretty scary what people can do when they know a little bit about you, which I know I talk about. I've talked about, I live in Arizona and city Tucson specifically, but it's not shit that I haven't talked about a lot, so I'm not really worried about saying it again, but I probably shouldn't talk about it, to be for real, but I don't know. There's a certain point where I guess I draw the line of like, all right, well, I mean, like I'm gonna be talking about shit that happens specifically in Tucson anyway, regardless. So I might as well just say that it's where I live. You know what I mean? But ADHD brain, sorry. Back on the topic of what I was talking about, VTubing and shit. If you're interested in VTubing, I made my model for free with Warudo. I use a free tracking software called, I made it for free with Vroid Studio. I use a tracking software called Warudo. My outfit and shit and some of the things that I have added to my model were free off of a website called Booth that you can like import things into Vroid with. Almost everything I have is for free. The only thing that costs money, genuinely, that costs like a significant amount of money for VTubing is the iPhone. You more or less need an iPhone for really good tracking. You can still get tracking with a normal webcam or whatever, but the software is not all there, and the hardware especially is not all there either. The reason the iPhones are so much better than any other webcam available is because if you know the Animoji and Face ID on iPhones, it uses something called LiDAR, which if you don't know is... I almost knocked over my bottle of booze. I should put a fucking cap on this thing or just take a swig right now. Yeah, if you don't know, LiDAR is like a... more or less... given that I'm understanding this correctly, which I think I am, LiDAR basically uses a camera. Sorry, Tourette's. Oh, gotta mute my mic. It's driving me crazy. LiDAR is a technology that it uses a camera to shoot infrared lasers onto different points, and it measures the distance between the camera and those points by measuring the time it took for the laser to shine to those points and be reflected back. It measures it against the speed of light, because lasers, obviously it's a laser, it's light, it travels at the speed of light. So iPhones, the front camera on them for the Face ID that they use and the Animoji and the tracking and stuff that they use LiDAR on the front camera. So right now, the camera that I'm using is literally shining infrared lasers onto 52 individual points on my face that are like the outside edge of my eyebrows, the inside edge of my eyebrows, the center of my eyes, my nose, the corners of my mouth, the center of my mouth, my chin, my cheeks, all over the place. And it literally is shining these things and reading the data from it. And the software on my phone, which is a $5 software called what's it called? It's called not VC Face. VC Face is another tracking software that is open source. What is it? It's called iFacial Mocap. That's what it's called. It's an app I think called iFacial Mocap that you purchase for $5 or $5.99 or something like that on the App Store. And it reads those 52 points on the face that are the exact same points that it reads for the Animoji on iPhone. If you've ever seen the like if you've seen the meme of like the boar's head with the like explosion coming out, that's an Animoji, right? It's crazy. Actually, I had no idea how it worked. Yeah, it's pretty. That's why I'm so fascinated with the tech. It's really cool how it works. But it's shining those lasers onto 52 individual points on my head and on my face, and it's translating that, sending it over IP over the internet to my tracking software that runs on my computer called Wire, though. And it uses that tracking software to translate those 52 points onto my 3D model that I've pre-made and that the software is loading, and it translates it into tracking software or tracking data, I mean, on the model. And I apologize, I'm a little bit drunk, so I'm explaining it mostly correctly, but I'm a little stumbling over my words and shit. But that's basically how it works. That's why, like, with a normal webcam or whatever, it's not going to be as accurate, but you can get, like, it's good enough to stream, obviously. I mean, it's, even without the software, it's good enough to stream, even with just like a PNG tuber, which is just like lights up when you're talking, doesn't light up when you're not, or no webcam or whatever. You can stream or whatever. But if you want the best VTubing tracking that is pretty much available right now, you want an iPhone. Specifically an iPhone 11 or above. iPhone 10 also has the same LiDAR technology, but they have issues with overheating if you're streaming for more than like 1 to maybe 2 hours. An iPhone 10 will tend to overheat and it will like run slower and then eventually shut itself off. iPhone 11, they fixed that problem more or less. So you want an iPhone 11 or up, which you can buy for, I got mine for about $160 because I bought it on it's on a Straight Talk wireless plan. It's like a prepaid phone plan. I've never paid into the actual plan because I don't really give a fuck about having internet or phone access on this iPhone because it's not my phone. It's literally just acts as a webcam. I treat it as a $160 webcam that I bought. And it was cheaper than if I had bought one used. The used market at the time was like $200 to maybe $300 for a used iPhone, whereas this was an iPhone 11 brand new for $160. But it's just locked or whatever. But you can hook up an iPhone to a PC to use for face tracking. Yes, actually, that's most VTubers that you see, if they have really accurate tracking or like somewhat accurate tracking, like anything like I have where it like, I'm fucking with my face right now in case you couldn't tell. But where it does shit like that, and I looked away so it fucked up, but if it's not just really basic tracking, chances are the VTuber is using an iPhone to track it. And the iPhone basically just reads the data from your face and sends the data over a certain port on your local internet to the tracking software that runs on your computer, that then renders your 3D model using your graphics card and translates that data into tracking on the model. Yeah. Sorry, I'm nerding out about this because enjoy the technology of it. I think it is really, truly fascinating stuff. I love it. It's really, really, really cool. Sorry for nerding out about that and like sitting, doing nothing, talking for 30, 40 minutes or whatever, however fucking long that took. But I'm really fascinated by it. It's really, really, really cool. I truly love it. It's a lot of why why are the fences freaking out today? It's really a lot of why I'm a VTuber instead of a regular streamer. Because, I mean, I like VTubers. I've liked VTubers since they came around. I was watching, like, Kizuna Ai back in the day, and I was kind of fascinated with the tech of it, but, it's going to sound sad, but VTubers, like, HoloLive EN, VTubers were, like, they were kind of, in a way, there for me when I didn't really have anybody else. Just kind of sad, but that's the reality. Oopsie. So that's one. I feel like, you know, that's part of it. I feel like VTubers and the VTubing crowd and the people that like VTubers are more like-minded with me. They're more like, I feel like we just kind of understand each other more than just general live stream watchers, gaming live stream watchers. I mean, they do to an extent too, but I feel like VTubers especially is like a little more niche of a group that is more people that are, I don't know, we think similarly. You know what I mean? And that, and also, like I said, on top of the fact that I'm really, really super fascinated with the tech. It's really, really cool technology. It's pretty awesome stuff. Can't believe Steve Jobs made anime girls real. Yeah, for real. I kind of did in a way. Welcome you wholeheartedly to my friend, North Expeditionary. But don't worry, you won't find a flight to Luban, XD. It's a 15,000 people town. Hey guys, I live in Lower Silesia, Luban. Be careful. I mean, you know, I don't think there's anybody necessarily in this chat that's gonna, like, victimize you or whatever, but I will say, I've realized as I've gotten older that you need to be very, very careful with the things that you say online. It is truly scary what people can do if they have a reason to do it. And part of it also is not giving them a reason to actually do it. You know? That's part of it too. But please be careful with, all of you, please be careful with what information you put out there online. People have gotten killed over things like this. You know? Well, not over things like this, but over other bullshit. Like, there's guys in Tarkov that, like, some guy got killed by guys in Tarkov and he, like, trolled him in voice chat, I think, and the guy was able to, like, grab his IP address through his account, I think, and he was able to find this guy's exact location, and he went to his house and he murdered him and his whole family. It's crazy shit what people can do and what people are motivated to do sometimes, so please be careful with what information you put out there. Always good practice OPSEC. Practice good OPSEC. Yes, exactly. Good OPSEC. I almost said OPSEC a second ago, but I thought that nobody would understand what I'm saying. Remember when you read your bank account info on stream? Lol. Yes, I do. I know that I'm really one to talk when it comes to shit like that, because I literally was sitting at my desk and I muted thought I muted my microphone. Muted my damn microphone. LMAO, that would be base? No, that actually is what happened. I'm not even joking. The video in the short is not up anymore because I just, again, through practicing hopefully good OPSEC, I removed it. But I muted my shit through software, through OBS, Streamlabs. And I thought that I had muted my microphone, but I muted a different source that was not actually connected to my actual microphone. I did not mute my actual microphone. And because I got a call from a bill that I had to pay, and I was like, oh, fuck, I'm about to be late on this. I need to pay it right now. Right now. Foolish me. I didn't leave the room. Now I know if I'm going to do this, I'm muting my microphone. Just like that. You didn't hear what I said because I have an actual analog mute on my microphone right now. That will affect that. But I mute my shit on my microphone and I walk out of the room if I have to do something important. But yeah, I muted it through software. Thought I muted it through software anyway. Didn't actually mute it. And I just like, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll pay this bill. Let me just read out my entire fucking credit card details and my name and my address and my zip code and all my bullshit live on stream right now. Dumbass. Don't do that, guys. I did that. Don't do that. Do not do that. Obviously, don't fucking do that. Should be obvious. Wasn't obvious to me, apparently. I trusted the software a little too much, even though sometimes when I would mute it through software, it wouldn't work properly. But the funny thing is, it would have worked properly if I had selected the right source. But now I know a little better. Yeah, don't do that. For real, guys. Don't do that. That's bad. Very, very, very bad. I love my analog mute on my microphone so much. Yeah, I feel you, man. Analog mute is the shit. I literally have, because I'm sure I've talked about it before, if anybody remembers. I have Tourette's syndrome, I'm pretty sure. Once again, never been diagnosed because I don't know, it just hasn't been important enough. Like it's not like it's like killing me or whatever. I don't see the reason necessarily to get diagnosed with it. Why would I spend $1,000 or whatever? Maybe some of insurance will cover it. I don't know. But why would I spend that money on getting diagnosed when I know more or less, I'm pretty sure what I have. I'm pretty sure it's Tourette's or something neurological. And it's just the way I am. I'm not interested in getting medication to fix it because that medication also seems to affect your personality from what I've heard. And I'm not interested in that. I'd rather just be the me that's the real me and just live with the sniffing and the coughing and the touching my face and whatever, what have you. I can't really help that. And it's like I can, but it's like, if you've ever heard it described as like holding in a cough or a sneeze, it is like holding in a cough or a sneeze. Like you can control it, but only through great effort. Like a lot of effort and a lot of mental willpower to control it. So what I've decided to do, and what I've encouraged other people to do, if you stream and you have Tourette's or whatever, that was also part of it, that throat clearing. But also, it's funny, the talking about it makes me do it more. It's just funny. It's a funny little disorder the way it works. It's like psychological and neurological. I don't know exactly how it works. But I have oh shit, I'm supposed to deliver 2 of these, aren't I? But I have a mute foot pedal. Oh no, only one of these. I have a mute foot pedal on my mic, connected to my mic. So I have my XLR cable routed to a mute foot pedal that's on the floor next to my feet. And then after that, the XLR routes all the way up to my audio interface. So I can hit this pedal. Almost hit that building. Sorry, bro. Almost fucked up your deck. So I can hit this pedal anyway and have it mute me at a moment's notice. And the reason I got that was because the software mute, I tried to do the same thing with software mute, but when I was playing a game that was like really heavy, it would like lag out and not work properly a lot of the time, and you'd still hear my sniffing and all that bullshit. And coughing and, you know, whatever else. And once in a while, you know, when I get back to streaming after not streaming in a while, it's difficult for me to like get used to like doing it and like timing it correctly again. But I have a mute pedal, a mute button on my phone. On my phone, fuck. I'm on the floor. Sorry. Didn't do it then. That I can just press my foot on it and it mutes it at a moment's notice. And these are made for, it's made for like radio stations and like podcasting and stuff. It's made so that you can like mute your microphone if you have to like cough or sneeze or something real quick and you don't want to like blow out the microphone. But they're very, very good if you have Tourette's as well, because it allows you to just do your thing and let you tick and do what you need to do without spending the mental effort on like, don't fucking sniff so much on the microphone. People probably find that annoying. And obviously I know you guys are probably very understanding of that. You'd probably get it, but I still don't want to like when I'm editing my videos, it bugs the fuck out of me, bro. When I'm like sniffing and all that bullshit on the mic so much. I mean, sniffing and stuff isn't really that distracting or anything. That's good. Like I said, I'm sure it doesn't bother you guys that much, but if and when I get to a much larger audience, there's going to be people that it does bother, and I want to not alienate those people as much as possible. And also, there's just the fact that like I want my content to be as good as it can, especially audio wise, because I'm big on like audio and sounds and stuff. Not gonna lie, even though maybe I don't know if it's really hypocritical, it's just kind of the way I am, but when I hear it on the streams and stuff, it bugs me. I can't help but have it bug me. And I think part of it is because I have the disorder, and so I notice it and I go like, oh my god, that's just the way I do it. I hate the way I do that. That bugs me. So I try to foot pedal mute as much as I can, and that's why I bought it. But that is a little meta pro tip for anybody that has Tourette's or a similar disorder or whatever that wants to stream, or if you do stream and it maybe you think that it's gonna bug people. Just get a foot pedal mute, and then you can mute it every time you do it with your foot without having to take your hand off the keyboard or hit a hotkey or whatever, and it makes everything much easier. Much, much easier. On the other hand, though, I've found that when I stream for a long time, it makes me tick more often, because anytime I think about like I need to tick, I need to do this shit, whatever, I know that I can just press the foot pedal mute and it's not going to bother anybody. So it makes me do it more. But I don't really think it's a big deal. It's not a big deal anyway, but Wait, Blue, do you have top chat or live chat? Two different things. Yes, actually, I do have bottom chat. Clearly, Slivy Saturn, as we've seen in chat today, I do definitely have bottom chat. But so the way that works, by the way, Poland and anybody that's listening, so you individually have to select on your end. You have to select if you are viewing top chat or if you are viewing live chat. Top chat, for some reason, it seems to block certain messages. It seems like the messages that get like moderated, like earlier when somebody said something about when they were trying to explain what roadhead was, giving a BJ while driving or whatever. When they said giving a BJ while driving, that I'm pretty sure is something that gets blocked from top chat, but it does not get blocked from live chat. So on my end, I have my thing set to live chat so that I can see all the chats and not just top chat, because top chat will sometimes, like I said, it will block certain things that I'm not expecting it to block, and it'll fuck it up. Let me see if I can grab that thing. Actually, I'm gonna come out there with a scout truck, because I don't think I'm gonna get back up that hill if I'm not careful. But you have to individually select at the top of the chat. There should be a drop down where you can select top chat or live chat. You have to individually select on your end if you want to view top chat or live chat. I'm not sure if I can set it that way to be that way for the whole stream, because when I'm setting up the stream, it gives me an option to like change the way the comments are displayed, and it, if I remember correctly, I'd have to look at it again, but if I remember correctly, it only shows me the options of top chat or top comments, which I think is different than chat. I think it's just for the comments after the video is published. It gives me the option for top comments or new, sort by new, sort by top or sort by new. But yeah. That seems to be the way that works. So if you want to view all the chats, you need to switch your chat to live chat instead of top chat. Yes, I have live chat chosen, but you just simply don't read the chats I say. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's also, I think, I'm missing some of them because I've been like talking on tangents and stuff. I'm sure they're showing up. So I see the one that said, "Don't worry, Blue. If you got my IP, you'll find out that I'm Orland Wind Turbine in the middle of the ocean. It's required by Polish law for dynamic IP location." Wait, what the fuck? Geobans don't work on poles by law. I see. Yeah. That's actually dope. So you guys have like dynamic IP by law? That's kind of dope. That's like privacy focused. That's really cool. Anyway, sorry. If I ever don't read the chats that you say, usually it's not on purpose. I apologize if that's, if it seems that way. I don't mean for it to seem that way at all. Sorry, Blue, don't worry about it. Yes, that's the message I'm talking about. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, no, that's just because I was on a tangent and I kind of missed it. But it is showing up in chat. It is showing up in chat for sure. That's my bad. I try to read as many chats as I can, but sometimes I miss them. They're still like on my screen, like I can physically see it without having to scroll up, but it just like, I don't know, I miss it sometimes. Especially when I go on tangents like that. Because if I go on a tangent and I read chat, I have a tendency, as I'm sure you've noticed, to like, I'll be halfway through a tangent and I'll read chat and I'll like go on another tangent about what they said. So I try to like finish my tangent before reading chat again, but sometimes that leads me to missing messages. So I apologize. Don't mean to ignore you guys. Never the intention. Love your tennis. TBH. Always fun to hear people talk about the cool niche things they're passionate about. Hell yeah. I feel the same way. I like hearing things, hearing people talk about the things they're passionate about. I love talking about the things I'm passionate about too. The two main things that I seem to be passionate about are, one, VTubing and the technology surrounding it, and motorcycles and the technology surrounding them, and the physics surrounding them. God, I fucking love motorcycles. Oh, by the way, Poland, you I'm sorry if I'm misremembering. I think it was either you or Andre that got a motorcycle. One of the last times I streamed, right? You got your motorcycle license and you got a motorcycle? I'm so excited for you, bro. If that was you. Or I'm excited for Andre if it was him. When you walk past flowers, they will wilt from the smell. I fucking love motorcycles. Motorcycles are so dope. It's really something. It really feels like it's the closest you can get to feeling like you're flying without like wingsuiting or something. They're so fucking sick. And then there's also the psychological aspect. I think I talked about it in my moto vlog, the two like moto vlogs that I did, but you want a 50cc motorcycle? Andre owns a 125cc motorcycle. Andre got it sooner. I got it nearly 4 years ago. Okay, I'm probably thinking about him. I'm sure I've heard you talk about yours as well. What do you ride? I ride a Suzuki SV650, that's where I got my name Bluzuki from, to those that don't know. My name Bluzuki comes from my first motorcycle, which is still my only motorcycle, which is a blue Suzuki SV650. Bluzuki is literally a portmanteau of blue Suzuki. That's Bluzuki, blue Suzuki. That's it. That's all it means. I love that thing. I love motorcycles so much. Lore drop. But yeah, there's the psychological aspect of motorcycles that A lot of people talk about like it's freedom, it makes you feel free, and it absolutely does, but I feel like some people either don't realize or they don't talk about the reason why it makes you feel free. And I think it makes you feel free because it makes you truly feel how close to death you are as a living being, as a human and as a living being. Because when you're riding a motorcycle, you are reliant entirely on your own skills. Unless, provided you don't have ABS, you can brake a little too hard and your front wheel will slide out and you go down and you could hit your head wrong and just fucking die. Or hit your, obviously if you're wearing a helmet, that risk is very mitigated, which you should be wearing a helmet 100%. But you're less visible. People can always turn out right in front of you. I mean, if someone really wanted, they could get angry at you and just run their car into you and kill you for anything if they really wanted, for something completely insignificant. It makes you truly feel how mortal you are. BRB. Have fun. But no, it truly does make you feel how mortal you truly are. And it makes you, I think, more thankful for the life that you have and the time that you have on this earth, because you realize how close to death you are. Because you put yourself somewhat in mortal danger every time you ride your bike. And on top of that, it makes you feel very... Not everybody, I suppose. Some people, it just scares the bejesus out of them, and if that's the case, you may not want to be riding a motorcycle, or you might just need to get more used to it. But I feel like it makes life that much sweeter. You know what I mean? Because if you can truly recognize that, like, anywhere I go, somebody at any moment could kill me. From just a sheer accident, or even if they want to. I feel like, it makes you want to just live your life and not live in so much fear and anxiety like you sometimes might want to. Used to ride motorcycles years ago when I was in high school, and I absolutely missed that free feeling. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's something else. I've ridden a motorcycle. So when I bought my motorcycle, I rode it for about 6 months, and I realized after that 6 months was up that I didn't want to even really drive a car. Driving a car is just fucking bullshit. It's boring. I don't like driving cars that much. I realized after that 6 months was up that I didn't even need my car, because I had been getting groceries mostly on my motorcycle. I just bring a big backpack, and I bought some saddlebags back when we got the COVID fucking stimulus check or whatever. I bought saddlebags with that and a cardo system for my helmet and stuff. And I realized that in that 6 months I had driven my car literally twice. And neither of those times did I really need to. Once it was just because it was the first time that I had gotten groceries since I bought my motorcycle, and I was like, meh, maybe I need a trunk to do this instead of saddlebags. I could have done it just fine with saddlebags and a backpack. I think I also wasn't just super confident on the bike at the time. And the second time was literally because I was running late for work, and it was a really important day where we were supposed to be cleaning the oven at the Domino's that I worked at. I realized that neither of those times did I truly need a car, and so I decided after 6 months I'm gonna sell my car. And I rode solely my motorcycle, only my motorcycle, for it was about 5 years until I bought another car. And I literally would not have even bought it if it wasn't my brother that was like, yo, I'm trying to get rid of my car, I'm gonna scrap it unless you want to buy it. for 300 bucks. That was the only reason that I even bought this car. And now, you know, it's had some electrical issues, and I've been riding again only my motorcycle for like 6 months now. But even then, I still was, when I had the car running well, I still was mostly riding my bike. I really enjoy riding my motorcycle everywhere instead of driving a car. Love riding a motorcycle. Hard to put in words, but I think you got the idea across really well. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's definitely, it is a really freeing feeling. People that don't ride will joke about the like, oh, it makes you feel free. And it does sound cringe on the outside, honestly, when you're like, it's what freedom truly does feel like. But that is the honest truth of the matter, though. It truly is what true freedom feels like. Maneuver in your lane as much as you want. Shoot between cars even if you want. Which, I mean, you know, if they're moving and stuff, it's kind of sketchy and you probably shouldn't do it necessarily, but you have the freedom to do that if you want to do. You have the freedom to die on your fucking way to work if you fuck up. That's what the freedom is about. I don't know. It's dope. I love motorcycles. Every time I leave and return, there's new lore. It seems like it. Buying a car for the price of Nintendo Switch is crazy, right? Lol. Yeah. It is. I did get the family discount, but he was going to get rid of it and scrap it, I think. I've been thinking about selling it too because I really, I so don't want to fuck with the wiring and the electrical and the cooling issues that it was having. It's so bullshit, man. I hate working on cars. I don't really enjoy working on my bike either that much. But at least with a bike, everything is condensed in like a 2 or 3 square foot area. Oops. And you can just pull fairings off and easily reach everything you need to reach. You don't need to, like, disassemble the fucking engine and take off the fucking exhaust manifold and all that bullshit. You can just reach what you need to reach. Yeah, that's why I love motorcycles, man. I fucking love motorcycles so much. My dad is selling a house that he inherited from his dad, from my grandpa. Well, obviously, because that's how relationships work. But he's selling a house house and land that he inherited from him. And he told me and my brother, like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna give you obviously some of the money and stuff from it. And I should probably spend the money on something a little more responsible and save the money to buy a house or whatever, especially in the bullshit fucking economy we live in nowadays. But I really want a new motorcycle. I think that's what I'm gonna buy. I'm not gonna spend all of that money on it, but I'm gonna spend maybe like 40-50% of that money on buying a new motorcycle because I've been really, for a long time, wanting a Honda Magna. Which, if you don't know, is a motorcycle that Honda produced, I think at 86 is when they, or 83 is when they made the first one, I think. 83 or 81. I remember it being an odd number in the early 80s, so I think it was 83. But they created the first muscle cruiser, which was, well, obviously because they created it, it was an entirely new category at the time. Where they basically said, hey man, what if we had a comfortable ass cruiser frame that looks dope as hell and fly as shit, and we stuck a sport bike engine in it and made it fly, made it go fucking fast and be torquey as shit. And they stuck depending on the version that you can get either an 1100cc, which is only produced from I think 83 to 87 or 89, I think. It was only in the 80s. Only in the 80s. Hondas are really good? Yeah, Hondas are really good. Imagine buying a house, lol. Almost died because I stuck my Weenor in a blender. Don't die, bro. I'll miss you. But you could get an 1100cc if you bought 83 to 89 or 87. I don't remember which year it was that it ended. But they made the 750cc version up until like 2006 or somewhere around there. And from 91, I think, to 2006, they used a lot of the same engine components as was in the Honda VFR 800 and the VFR, or it might have been VFR 700. I don't remember what CC the VFR was, but the VFR was a sport bike that was a V4. Or it might have been a 750, I don't recall, but it used a lot of the same engine components as some of those, and the frame used a lot of the same frame components as some of the Rebels. Similar frame components anyway, not like... The frame was very different because it had to support a different style engine, a different weight and displacement of engine, but anyway. Basically, Honda in the 80s was like, hey man, what if we made a comfortable cruiser bike that looked really cool and we gave it a fast as fuck, torquey as fuck sport bike engine? And it competes with like 600cc sport bikes. Obviously, once you get to the top end, around 110 miles an hour, the 600cc sport bikes will really start to pull away really fast, but it's similar in speed to 600cc sport bikes, even though it's not nearly as aerodynamic. Up to about maybe like 190, 100, 110 miles an hour, somewhere around there. But yeah, I really, really want a Honda Magna. I'm going to get a Honda Magna. I'm going to make a video about it when I get one. I'm going to probably make another moto vlog when I finally get one. And I'm going to show it off to you guys and show you a little bit about it. I want one of the yellow ones. They're so cool. They sound really sick. If anybody's interested, look up Honda Magna Cold Start. They sound fucking sweet. They have this sick, like, little exhaust note to them when they start up that sounds like a whoom, 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 whoom. They're, I'm so fucking, I love those things. They're so fucking cool. Be surprised what you can buy in Poland for 500 USD. Wow. A reliable 1.6 liter 16 valve French combi. 1.6 liter? Damn, well, you got a big ass bike? What? Cost me only 1,000 USD and it's amazing. Hell yeah, bro. That's exciting. My, what's it? I bought my SV650 around 2020 or 2021, one of those years. I bought it for, I think, 2,800 bucks. Bought it cash from a guy that I think somebody had crashed it. I learned later motherfucker didn't tell me about it. He's an asshole for that. But somebody like wrecked it really bad and he like rebuilt it and like never got like the proper salvage title and stuff for it. Asshole. You should tell someone about that when they're buying their first bike, or when they're buying any fucking bike for that matter. Asshole. But anyway, it was like rebuilt. Thank God he rebuilt it well and it doesn't have any like handling issues or major issues or anything like that. So fair play. It works fine. Oh, it's a passenger car. I see. I thought you were talking about bikes. Yeah, 1.6 liter. It's 1.6 liter. I'm like, damn, that's like a big ass Harley style bike. What the fuck? But yeah, I bought mine for 2,800 USD. And when I told him I was a new rider, he was like, oh, hold on. Let me give you this book. And he gave me a book that was like... It teaches you like the basics and like the safety mindset that you need to be in while riding and stuff. He was legit for that. He was real as fuck for that. He's like, yeah, here, let me give you this. I'm not new anymore, so I'll give it to you for free. I can tell you're new. It might be useful information to you. And more or less it was useful information, but it was all a lot of stuff that I had also heard from like YouTube videos. Because I had been interested in riding motorcycles for a long time. So I had spent years and years soaking up like videos on how to ride, how to safely navigate traffic, how the mechanics of the motorcycle work, and how the physics of the motorcycle work and stuff like that. So it was a lot of information that I was already kind of privy to, but it was still very nice of him to give it. And there was some new information in it as well that I didn't know. Better I can send you a pic of my Renault on Discord? Hell yeah. Google it and show it on stream? Not gonna lie, I don't want to show it on stream. It's just a little too much work. Cause I have to download the image and like add it to a media source and show it on stream and show it properly. I don't really want to pause the game to do that. TBH. Sent my show on Discord. Sent my car on Discord. Hold on, let me look at that real quick actually. I will look at that. Okay. Not gonna lie, I don't feel like showing it on stream, but I'm gonna look at it though. I'm sure it's cool. Damn, actually though, shit's fly as hell. I dig it. It's like a hatchback slash like station wagon thing. The car that I have, that is the same one that my brother sold me, is it's a Honda Accord station wagon. It's a 91 Honda Accord wagon. That thing is so cool. I love that thing. But sadly, I don't know. I might get rid of it because I don't want to fucking deal with working on it. I don't know. I might work on it. Who knows? I'm also I'm about to move in after my lease is up in like September, August or September. I don't recall which month it is, but I'm about to move in with my brother out in his place. It'll help them a bit with rent, and it'll help me with money too, because it'll. Right now, I'm spending about 50% of my income on rent, which is fucking expensive as shit. And that's not even counting the utilities, because for some reason for this place, because they're greedy motherfuckers, I have to pay full utilities. I pay for everything. Internet, water, and trash, and gas, and electric, and everything. Cool car though, Poland. I dig it. But yeah, I'm about to move in with them when my lease is up. That's going to save me a lot of money and probably give me more time. Just go out and look at stuff. Because they own their property, so I can, like... We've already talked about it, but, like... You know, we can, like, pour concrete and, like... Well, I can weld up a steel frame for them and stuff and put up, like, an awning to work on cars under. They already have one awning, but put up, like, a second one and shit. To work on stuff and do stuff outside, because you gotta protect yourself from the sun outside. It is so fucking hot here. You literally frequently every single season, summer season I should say, people from out of state and people from like Canada, Colorado, California, all over the place, they'll come to Arizona because they hear the nature is beautiful and the hiking is incredible. And it is. Both of those things are true. However, if you're going to come here, you need to understand that the heat and the sun is deadly. And you need more water than you think you will need. Oh, I'm out of fuel. Fuck. You truly need way more water than you think you'll need. Like, people will come out here with a random fucking bullshit 16-ounce bottle of water. You need more than that. You need way more than that. If you're going on like an hour, 2-hour long hike, you need like a gallon of water. You know, a half gallon of water, you're kind of in the danger zone. You're cutting it close, man. For real. Hydrate before you dihydrate. Yeah, for real. It's real as fuck. You truly need a lot of water. I drink in the summer when I'm working, and I work inside. Granted, it's hot, but I work inside a warehouse. I drink like a gallon of water across an 8-hour work shift. And then I drink another like half gallon to a gallon when I'm at home. You need a lot of water here. And if you're coming out here to hike, 16-ounce bottle of water is not enough. You might think it's enough. That might be enough for where you're from or where you're used to hiking, but it's not enough here. Absolutely not. Like, it is that serious. You will die out there in the sun. You'll realize you're getting hot, overheating, and slowing down, and you'll try to push yourself and like, oh, I need to get to the shade, or I need to get back to my car or whatever. Don't push yourself. If you realize you're overheating, you need to sit down in the shade right now. You need to sit down and take a nap, whatever you need to do right fucking now. If you realize you're overheating, you're maybe 30 minutes away from possibly collapsing and dying. It is that serious. Make a VTuber model for your brother? I think we've talked about that before. I told him I could make him one if he wanted to. He's done like a couple of like random like gameplay videos and like other videos and stuff. He seems like kind of lightly interested in it. I would absolutely make him one if he wanted one. Hear stories all the time of hikers that travel to Death Valley and ignore all the warnings about bringing a shit ton of water and end up dying. Yeah, exactly. It's exactly the same kind of shit. Except here it's not literally called Death Valley, and you don't get the warnings that tell you like you need water apart from the people. Anybody here that sees you out hiking. Also, another thing is long sleeves. You need to protect yourself from the sun or else you're going to overheat, period. If you're out there wearing shorts and short sleeves and shit, you're not dressed for the weather. The sun will literally fucking kill you. Anybody that passes you on a hiking trail that sees that you're carrying a little 16-ounce bottle of water that's half gone, they'll tell you, yo, turn around now. You don't have enough water. You need more water. 100%. Like, not even like, oh, just to be on the safe side, bring a gallon of water. Well, yeah, to be on the safe side, bring a gallon of water. But certainly a 16-ounce bottle of water is not enough if you're going an hour or 2 hours. You truly are putting yourself in mortal danger. There is a good chance that you will die. And you won't even realize you're dying until you start to feel really bad and groggy and nauseous. And then you try to lay down in the shade and you just collapse and you never wake up. The heat is fucking deadly out here. Red Zuki incoming? I'm drunk enough that I'm complaining about out-of-towners. But no, that's real as fuck, though. That's... You were a bicycle... What? It's not hotbox your car with the smell... What? Bicycle shorts? Like, you mean bicycle shorts? True that. Also that, yeah. That's also another thing. I don't recommend... Like, a lot of places, a lot of people will... I've noticed they use the, like, antiperspirant deodorant. I do not fuck with antiperspirant deodorant at all. Because, one, it's so hot. Well, you ride a bicycle. Yeah. Not bicycle, by the way. Motorcycle. But that, too. Yeah, I feel you. I can handle it. I haven't drunk anything all day today. Hell yeah. Well, do you live in the desert, though? Because if not, man, I tell you, the desert is different, bro. You spend 15 minutes out under the sun and it saps all the energy you had in your body out of you. But on the topic of the deodorant, like I was talking about, antiperspirant deodorant, I don't fuck with that. Because when it's this hot, your armpits are one of the main places where you sweat out of. Truly, the only way, unless you're in air conditioning... The only way that you're going to be cooling down out here, you need to be sweating, or you need to be drinking water and sweating it out. Because that's how your body naturally cools. You need to sweat. So I don't fuck with antiperspirant deodorant. because I need to cool down. I need that sweat to be cooling down. That, and there's the fact that I work in a sign shop and I work with mostly aluminum. So I feel like I receive enough exposure to aluminum. And they say that, oh, aluminum doesn't cause any issues with your health or whatever. But there are like some studies that say that it is somewhat linked to Alzheimer's and other mental issues. I'm really not interested in risking that as much as I can mitigate it, you know. I have enough aluminum dust, I'm sure, and the stuff that I eat and drink and stuff while I'm on the job, and the stuff that I breathe in and that I'm around and touch my face when I have aluminum on my hands and whatnot, that I shouldn't be putting any more aluminum clogging up my pores, you know. Armpits. Actually, I lie. I put 3 liters of Pepsi into my veins. 3 liters of Pepsi. That's so much, bro. That's so much. I don't use deodorant because my skin is sensitive, so I shower a lot instead. Damn. Genuinely, that has to be rough to not be able to use deodorant like that. That has to be tough. I can't imagine. Now let me ask you, how sensitive is your skin? Because if you're using... Are you using Old Spice? Have you been using Old Spice before? Because Old Spice specifically has like some fucked up shit in it that I've read about and experienced myself, which caused me to read about it. That like it like fucks up and gives you like chemical burns on your skin. You truly need to be... You should not be using like Old Spice deodorant. That like once in a while, once every couple weeks, once every week, whatever it was. It wasn't all the time, but it was frequent enough that it was a problem. But not frequent enough that I actually realized and did something about it. But Old Spice deodorant that I used since I was a teenager, up to like 23, 24 or something like that. That shit legit once in a while would give me like chemical burns under my armpits. And I didn't know what it was from exactly. I thought that, I don't know, maybe deodorant just does that. Nope, it doesn't. It's not supposed to. Old Spice literally gives you chemical burns and fucks you up, man. For real, 100%. I don't fuck with Old Spice anymore. I switched to Dove deodorant, and I have not had anything even remotely similar since. So if you were using Old Spice before, I trust that you probably know what you're talking about with your health, obviously, but just on the off chance that you had been using Old Spice before, or like Axe, or I don't know, some other brand like that, try some other ones if you haven't already. I thought I had like weird sensitive armpits for a long time, but it was just the fact that Old Spice, I guess, doesn't give a fuck about their customers or something. I don't know. Ever since switching to Dove, I have not had any issues with that at all. I also switched to... Don't judge me. I switched to I use women's shower products now. I smell really good and fruity like roses. And not fruity in the gay sense, but also, probably fruity in the gay sense. But my shampoo smells like roses. And my, like, body wash smells like blueberries. And I really like the scent of it. But I found that those are really, like, way more sensitive on your skin. The way it has been for me, anyway. I stopped fucking with, like, men's shower products. I think women's shower products are truly where it's at, and they are worth the little extra premium that you pay. Even, like, generic women's stuff is a little better than, like, name brand men's stuff, it seems. Gender is not real. Yeah, man, I mean, you might be onto something there. It seems kind of real as fuck. They say to avoid Old Spice deodorant, but I've been eating it for years and I haven't had any problems. I just want its fluids. I have not found the gender fluid, but I've been looking for it for all these years. Unironically, never used Old Spice. Okay, good. Because I heard of how dangerous it was before. Okay, you're lucky then. I didn't hear about this until I like realized like something has to be wrong with like my skin literally peeling once in a while after I use Old Spice deodorant, which is the main one that I use. Again, it didn't happen all the time, but once in a while I'd get that like skin peeling shit. And then when I looked into it some more, I discovered that other people had reported like, yeah, it causes this all the time. It's because of their formula. And they say they changed it, but it still causes it. So, yeah, take from that what you will. I don't trust Old Spice. I don't buy that shit anymore. I think it's because women's products are made to do more than men's products. I think, yeah, I think that is 100% true. And also, I think, like, men in general, I feel like we don't really care if the products we use are, like, fucking up our skin or fucking up our pores or whatever. In general, we don't really care about that. Whereas women do. Partially because, you know, society tells them that that matters that much. But yeah, no, I think that buying women's like shower and hygiene products is truly the meta. And also, you get a strong wind or whatever, you catch a whiff of yourself, you smell like a girl. It's like, damn, I smell good. I like that smell. Why would you not want to like the smell that you produce? You know? What's wrong with that? Why would you not want to produce a smell that smells good to you? Men are less cleaner too? Yeah. I thought you liked that, Northern. True. Yeah, also true. Yeah, men are less clean in general probably than women. I'm a dude with long hair, and unironically, my hair looks so much better and healthier, ever since I switched to a women's shampoo. Yes, 100%. That is actually exactly why I switched to a women's shampoo, and what got me to switch to a women's body wash as well. I like, I haven't had my hair cut in like 3 years now. Well, 2 or 3 years, somewhere around there. I have really long hair, like down about past my shoulder blades now. And yeah, I switched to a women's shampoo because I realized that the men's shampoo is just like not cutting it really for the long hair. It's just kind of shit all the time. But the women's shampoo is like silky and smooth, and it smells good and feels great. I dig it. Way ahead of you, femboy. Definitely don't recommend Old Spice for goon oil. No, certainly not for goon oil. What? I knew a kid who freeze-dried his nipple off with Axe body spray. Fun times. What the fuck? You're making me grab my chest out of, like, pain. What the fuck? For real? Does that grow back? Or does he have no nipple now forever? What the fuck? For real, what the hell? That's fucking insane. What in the hell? Oh my god, like women's razors are made to go all over the body, unlike men's razors. Yeah. Women's razors are... I don't know what it is exactly. I haven't done the research or whatever. And, you know, I'm not the shaving type. I don't really shave anywhere. I use trimmers for my beard. You know, that's about it. But I've heard, you know, women's razors are like contoured to the body, and or they're more flexible to contour to the body, whereas men's razors are just like straight. Oh, one nip Ned and his crazy antics. Maybe only blue stench. You like my stench, don't you? Need more blue smell stories. Sniff, sniff. Jesus Christ. If I could wire my scent to you over the internet, I would. 100% would. I hate body hair so much on myself, so I shave it all off. Sometimes, I don't know, sometimes... I shaved my legs once. And I was like, damn, this kind of rules. Kind of like this a lot. Again, you take from that what you will. But I haven't done it like since then. Oop, since that one fucker. Since that one time. There we go. That I did. But I was like, damn, this kind of rules. It felt really weird. Really weird. Good weird. I don't know. It was weird. I don't know. Fuck. What the fuck? Fuck off. Don't ask me fucking. Fuck you. Don't ask me questions about that. Fuck you. JK. Just kidding. Dude, I free-handed my beard like 2 weeks ago. I like freehand trimmed my beard. I felt so proud because I literally was just like looking in the mirror. I didn't use a guard at all. I barely used a comb to like comb it out and like trim off sections, but I mostly was just like literally like one hand freehanding with like electric clippers. I trimmed that shit and I was so proud because I got it like really even and like pretty good looking. Just like completely freehand looking in the mirror based on like, that looks about even. It looks pretty dope. I used to use Nair hair removal cream on my legs, but that shit has so many chemicals in it that I stopped using it. Yeah, dude. Isn't that like that stuff that like it even says it on the cream or liquid? I don't know what it is, but it even says it on the package. I think that like do not leave this on longer than 5 minutes or whatever the time is that it says. Like, do not leave this on, will cause skin irritation, which, you know, read that as chemical burns that will melt your skin off. That shit fucks you up, right? Doesn't it? If you leave it on a little too long, it just literally gives you like horrific fucking chemical burns. Gotta grab something BRB. Especially in the armpit where I smell worse if I don't shave it. Damn, I guess that's true. I've never shaved my armpits. It has like a million warnings on the bottle. Yeah, LMAO, yeah. Yeah. One nip net. Oh, hold on. I gotta go to the bathroom, guys. About to realize how drunk I am because I'm about to walk. Hold on. Damn, I'm back, and it's funny how obvious it is when you're just like sitting in a chair streaming a video game. It's like not super obvious that you're drunk. You're like, you know, I feel a little buzzed. But the moment you get up and like walk somewhere, you're like, oh yeah, fuck. If I like, I would be crazy if I tried to drive right now. Like I'd be genuinely wrong for that. So wrong. You know what I'm saying? Welcome back. How was the piss? It was actually great. Actually super great. I loved it. That's funny shit. I don't realize it happens to me every time I've drank on stream. I've realized it. It's not like it's either when I get up to go take a piss or it's when I end the stream and then like I end the stream and I'm like, all right, I gotta, well, you know, obviously probably get up and go take a piss and like grab something to eat and drink and stuff. That I'm like, damn, I'm actually kind of drunk, but I'm not like super duper drunk. I'm like, I'm right at the point. I'm like 1 to 2 shots away from where you would start stumbling. I'm like just drunk enough where my footing is completely perfect and solid, but like if I was gonna grab something on a table, 99%, well, maybe like 90% chance I'm gonna grab it just fine and like, you know, be all right. That was me grabbing something to demonstrate, even though you can't see. Sorry, I grabbed the can. I'm like, you know, I could like grab something just fine and like, if it makes sense, like I grab things like very decisively. You know what I mean? But like 90% chance that I'm gonna like grab it just fine. 10% chance that I might knock over what I'm about to grab. But 1 to 2 shots more than I'm at now is when I would start stumbling a little bit. Bro, is you frying chicken or do you just got that loud pack when you pissing, bro? Don't scare me like that because I know I've got in the habit of muting my microphone every time I get up. I slide the mute over to mute every time I get up. But I do piss loud as fuck. I feel like pissing loud as fuck is the meta, kinda. I don't believe in pissing on the sidewall of the toilet on the porcelain. I feel like I believe in pissing directly into the water. I don't know why. I think it's because of my dad. I think that's because that's what my dad did in the house. And I was just like, damn, he's cool as fuck. I want to piss just like my dad. But I feel like that's the meta, is pissing directly into the water. Right in the center of the water, and it makes as much sound as possible. Maybe I'm wrong for that. Had 2 Long Islands at a bar next week. Thought I was fine. Then stood up. My soul left my damn body. I feel you, man. That's the best feeling, honestly. Especially when you're like out with some bros. And you're like, yeah, I'm not that buzzed. I'm a little buzzed, whatever. And then you get up to go to the bathroom. It's always when I fucking get up to go to the bathroom and I'm like, whoa, like fucking bouncing around standing at the urinal. I'm just like, damn, I'm fucking actually kind of drunk, bro. I know I'm really drunk. Damn, you aim center mass. I aim center mass every time, bro. Every time, 100%. But you'll if you're ever at the bar with me, you'll know I'm drunk if I start talking to people either in the line to the bathroom or like standing at the urinal. I'm not like, I don't talk to people that much. I'm very like, I guess I don't know. That's another thing with smoking weed. It gave me like social anxiety, I swear. But when I smoke for a long time, regularly, I get like social anxiety. But I don't have it so much when I don't. But anyway, sorry. I still like, I'm not the type to like just outright talk to someone. I'll like make a comment or make small talk to someone. I'm, you know, if we're in an elevator, I don't know what. I'm trying to think of like a specific instance. It would be like if something wild happens. Like if they're buying like a bunch of random bullshit that like doesn't make sense, I will say something. I will be like, damn, what you got planned for tonight, bro? Because I think that's funny. But like, you'll know I'm really drunk if I'm like at the urinal at the bar and I like look at the guy next to me and I'm just like, damn, nice shirt, bro. Fucking, that's a sick ass fucking shirt. That's how you know I'm drunk. Had a former coworker who went out to the bar after pre-gaming by shotgunning a fucking Four Loko. Oh my god, he went to take a piss after taking shots and stumbled so hard he accidentally ripped the sink off the wall. Oh my god, dude. Bro, one time, this was on my birthday, like 2 to 3 years ago, I think. Um, I went to the bars with my buddies, and one of my buddies from like work, and well, not even from work. It was one of my buddies from the last place that I worked at that I'm still buddies with. Good dude. His name's Dustin slash Dyongsong at Dyongsong on Twitch, bro. Look that guy up. He's cool. He's a fun guy. Dyongsong. That's DYONGSOONG. Cool dude. Legit. I've been playing Arc Raiders with him a little bit. Anyway, sorry. Went to the bars with him and my buddies Otto and Dylan. We say their names. Fuck it. And I was like feeling sick, and I was literally, this is the funniest shit ever. I was literally like pissing in a urinal, and I was like, oh my God, I gotta throw up. And I literally like, while pissing, I did not even stop the stream. I was just like, and just like threw up a little bit right into the urinal. And then just like finished my piss, flushed it, washed my hands, and walked the fuck out of the bathroom. That shit was so funny. I'm so sorry. Because I know that shit does not really flush well. So I apologize to the bar staff that probably had to clean my vomit out of a urinal. That's really disgusting, and I apologize. But it was very funny. It was very, very funny. Because it was just like... It was just like on a whim. I was just like... I didn't even think like I said, I have to vomit, but it was truly just like out of absolutely nowhere. I was just like, like I didn't even know it was coming until it was out of my mouth. Just like, and then flushed the urinal and got back to, wash my hands and went back and got another beer. Bro, pulled the old dual action fluid ejection. Yeah, for real. Bro, you want to talk about fucking, oh my God. Shit that I can drink a lot of. I can't drink a lot of liquor or beer or anything. Fireball is one of the ones I can probably drink the most of out of any liquor. Jesus Christ, I apologize. Bet you guys probably like that, you freaks, but... Sorry, I put my can right in front of the camera. Lost tracking for a moment. But a beer that I absolutely can drink a lot of is Guinness. If a bar has Guinness on tap, I can drink... I don't know. I can drink like 2 to 3 beers before I'm like, ooh, I feel bad. But Guinness tastes so good that, especially on tap, it tastes so good that I can legit drink like 6, 7, 8 Guinnesses before I'm like... Well, even then, still, I'm like, damn, that was good. I could go for another one, but I'm very drunk and I shouldn't. Free mouth braps. I fucking love Guinness. Guinness is so good. Yeah. Ugh, God damn, I love Guinness. I've heard that Guinness is maybe not very different, but I've heard that it's different in Ireland. Like they have it's brewed differently. It's a little better, which tracks. Usually things that are made in other countries or other places really in general are better if you get them where they're made. Like Makita drills. Makita drills, if you buy one that was actually produced and manufactured in Japan, it's a very high quality drill. Whereas Makita, you get one it's sold in the US domestic market and was produced probably in China or Taiwan, I mean. I almost said Thailand. They're not the greatest. They're one of the like budget options as far as like drills go. I don't know if you just heard my cat right there, but she wanted to bite my controller cable. You said what? How many? Yeah, 6, 7 beers, 6, 7 Guinnesses. But yeah, Makita though, if you get one of the ones that was manufactured in Japan, you'll know because they're red. Their color is red. They don't color them red in America because red is Milwaukee's color in America. They color them blue in America because of that. But if you get a Makita that was made in Japan, those things I have heard are badass. Like that's a very, very nice drill right there. But the ones sold in America, manufactured in China, are, They're a little worse than DeWalt and a lot worse than Milwaukee. And those fucking, if we have any, I don't know if we have it. Why did I handbrake? What the fuck? If we have any DeWalt fanboys in chat, fine, you're welcome to like DeWalt, but you're not going to convert me, because I've used, through my job, they've given me, over the years, they've given me a Makita drill, they've given me a DeWalt drill, and finally, they've given me a Milwaukee drill. The Makita, by far, was the worst. That thing was bullshit. Drill a few, use it for a month, 2 months, 3 months, something like that. And the fucking chuck is wobbling all over the place. You can't drill a straight fucking hole to save your life unless you absolutely need to use a center punch with these fucking things, because you cannot drill a fucking straight hole to save your life. Pissing me off. DeWalt, they get the same way too, eventually. But it takes years rather than months. It takes like 2 years, and if fucking things fuck up. I've had 2 DeWalt drills at work that have both fucked up on about the same time frame, so I'm fairly confident that's just how they fucking work. And not to mention, after a few years, the thing completely crapped out. The motor fucked up, and the thing stopped spinning. Fuck DeWalt drills. The Milwaukee, however, I've had for almost 3 years. Thing still spins completely straight, drills a completely straight hole, and it is a great drill. Excellent fucking drill. Anyway, sorry. Also a fan of sours. Probably the only beers I actually enjoy. I like sours too. Sours definitely can get me feeling a certain type of way, stomach wise. Sours I think taste really good, but sours are definitely one that if I drink like 2 sours, I feel like I'm about to vomit imminently. Gotta hop out of here. Gonna go grab some dinner. Great stream today, Blue. Glad I could catch it. I'm glad you stopped in too, buddy. Hope your dinner is great. Honestly, I might end stream soonish. I don't know when. Whenever I'm feeling it. I'm not necessarily feeling it quite yet, but soonish. One of these moments here. But thanks for stopping in again. I appreciate you, man. I've been to their factory. It's very different and very good. Which factory? Guinness factory are you talking about? Or are you talking about, oh, you're talking about Guinness. If I could get it in the States, I'd drink it all the time. Yeah, okay. You're talking about Guinness. Yeah, they know what they're doing, man. Guinness makes a good beer. Really good beer. My dad is the same way. I'm sure that's the only reason that I got as into Guinness as I am, but it's very I can drink more Guinness than I can drink of any other beer, even light beer. I can drink way more Guinness than anything else. Milwaukee mentioned, yeah, dude. Milwaukee's the shit. Milwaukee makes a great drill. Their angle grinders are really good too. I've had a few I've had 2 Milwaukee angle grinders. I had one that was about 5 years old that saw consistent daily use all the time. And it finally crapped out one time when I told them yeah, my angle grinder is working on and off. It's intermittent. It's kind of fucked up. I'm probably going to need a new one pretty soon. And they were like, keep using it until it really fucks up. And I was like, okay. And then about a month later, after they told me that, I literally plugged it in one day. I didn't even turn the lever on to run the angle grinder. I literally plugged it into my outlet, the receptacle on the table, plugged it in, and I heard a loud pop, and black smoke started pouring out of the outlet, and I unplugged it, and I was like, yo, bro, you know how my angle grinder was fucking up, and I told you it was fucking up? Well, I just plugged it in, and it started pouring black smoke out of my outlet. Probably almost started a fire, so I'm going to throw it away. You need to get me a new one. But those things are pretty legit. Their angle grinders are good, too. I've heard that DeWalt power tools are quite good in general. Not necessarily just the... Damn, why didn't I go to the gas station first? Yeah, not necessarily just the drills. Or, I mean, just the other stuff, but... I don't know. I've had very good luck with Milwaukee drills. I've had bad luck with DeWalt and Makita drills in particular. But when it comes to other tools like a Makita palm router, that thing's lasted me 5 years. Those are pretty good. I just don't like their drills because they won't drill a fucking accurate hole after a while. But their other tools, angle grinders and routers and stuff, they work fine. They work plenty good enough. And what's nice is they're so much cheaper. But what I truly believe in is look at the fucking ads. Look at what's on sale at Home Depot or Lowe's or whatever. Buy what's on sale. Fuck brand loyalty. I wouldn't say I'm loyal to Milwaukee either. I definitely wouldn't say I'm loyal to Milwaukee. I just have used a few different drills and enough to know and believe that I think Milwaukee makes the best drill on the market. Don't necessarily know about their other stuff, but I know at least from my experience that their drill is good. They make a good drill. But when it comes to anything else, just buy what's on sale. And if it craps out, oh well. You bought it on sale. If it craps out, you know that don't buy that brand of that tool again. Try another brand for that type of tool. Not a big deal. Buy whatever's on sale now. Buy the Makita. Now that you bought the DeWalt and it crapped out on you, buy the Makita. Or the Ryobi or whatever. Anyway, I'm getting talking too much about tools. Talking shop over here. Oh shit. How do I get around to there? I don't know if you can hear it or if it's pleasing you as much, but the little click of my trigger and the click in the game, the tick-a-doom, tick-a-doom, is really pleasing me. Just like the... goddamn. I love that shit. I'm a very sound-oriented guy, I guess. I really enjoy sounds and audio and sound designs. Maybe by Parkside? I got to admit, I've never heard of Parkside. Is that a Polish thing? Talking to Octo, very cool dude. Hope he puts a ring on my finger one day. If I was to angle grind my balls away, you best bet I'd be using America's Choice of Power Tools. The brand of old red. It's hard to deny brand loyalty when the other choices are ass, lol. Yeah, true that. I absolutely deny brand loyalty. Just because I've had... What I have found through working in fabrication and using a variety of different tools from a variety of different brands is that it truly depends on what specific type of tool you're buying. You know what I mean? I keep saying you know what I mean, but there's a lot of tools that are fine, A tool that doesn't require a high degree of accuracy, like a drill, I feel like, depending on what you're doing, wood, it doesn't matter so much, but at work, obviously, I'm drilling through aluminum and steel, and we're working on signs, which are literally meant to be looked at and ogled at. That's the whole point of a sign, is to be looked at and to say, hey, I want to go into that store today. That's what a sign is for. So you kind of have to... It has to look as good as possible. You have to be drilling your holes as accurate as possible and grinding stuff as accurate as possible. But when concerned with drilling especially... Oops, where am I going? The fuck? When it comes to drilling especially, you have to get an accurate hole when you're dealing with signs and dealing with metal. So I don't like anything really other than Milwaukee, because I trust Milwaukee to But drill straight and drill fucking consistent every fucking time and not crap out on me and fuck up. I like Tool Time Blue. Tools are good for home improvement. Let me see if I can get it right. I'm fucking it up. You know what I'm going for there. Wait, no, that's fucking. Down. Yeah, that was Fresh Prince of Bel-Air that I was singing. But the was Tool Time. Or Home Improvement, I mean. Bro, I used to watch that shit. I used to watch Home Improvement and like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Me and my mom, because she worked at the school that I went to. She was a lunch lady, and then she was a nurse for a while, and then she caught like meningitis from one of the kids, and she died. But but anyway, we would go to school at the same times roughly. I would go there a little earlier because she had to be there before the kids, obviously, and I was one of the kids that went to the school, so I would just ride to school with her and hang out in her office and watch videos and hang out and play with my friend that was her mom, or his mom was also a lunch lady. Yeah, we would hang out, but we would watch like Home Improvement and like Married with Children and what was the other? Oh, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, the other one I mentioned. We would watch those in the morning. Those were on early in the morning because that's when no kids were around to be watching stuff and complaining like, "Wow, we don't want to watch this old shit." Those shows were fire. Banger show, yeah, dude. Home Improvement was dope. Married with Children was especially dope. I really actually liked Married with Children. That show was funny as fuck, and I feel like it holds up. Married with Children was awesome. So good. Parkside is Little Supermarket brand. Cheapest crap on the market, but surprisingly, while it works, it's the best crap available. Holy shit, I'm drunk. Please help. I can't help you, man. I'm drunk too. So basically you're saying it's like, well, I don't know. Black & Decker. Black & Decker is like, I forget what market, what like supermarket, grocery store or whatever has Black & Decker, but I think it might be Lowe's brand. But Black & Decker is like shit compared to other tools, but the thing about these shit tools is that they will get the job done still. Especially if you're not using it day in, day out, if you're not in an industry that is using these tools day in, day out. You don't need a Milwaukee. You don't need a DeWalt. You don't need a Makita. You can buy the Ryobi. You can buy the Black & Decker. You can buy the whatever the fuck Walmart's brand is. I don't remember what their brand's called, but Hyper Tough. I think Walmart is called Hyper Tough, which sounds cringe as fuck. But you can buy those, man. They're fine. They truly will be just fine for what you're trying to do, more than likely. If you're using it a few times out of the year, a few times a month, whatever, they're fine. Don't trip over it. It's fine. It's just like obviously you're from Poland, but you might know that, I don't know, maybe you don't, but we have a brand here we have a store here called Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight sells cheap generic tools, and a lot of them are clones of tools from other brands that are even produced in the same factories as these other brands, all the way over in China, Taiwan, whatever. Some of them use the same fucking molds, but sometimes they don't use this, the high quality steel. They use a little lower quality steel and shit like that, or whatever. Harbor Freight tools are good, genuinely, by and large. Some of them are not so great, but Harbor Freight tools, by and large, are good tools. Something that I was taught a long time ago, and that I truly believe in, is that if you're buying a tool for a job, buy the Harbor Freight. Buy the cheapest tool that you can find from Harbor Freight or whatever, or even maybe Amazon, but Amazon I feel like has a little more shit than a Harbor Freight or department store or whatever. Buy the cheapest tool you can find to achieve the job that you're trying to get done. And if you find yourself using it so much and so often that you break that tool, then go ahead and upgrade to a nicer one. Upgrade to the Milwaukee or the DeWalt or whatever. But if you just need a tool to get a job done, just fucking buy the cheap shit, bro. It will get the job done just fine. And if it breaks, then you know you'll want the nicer one. I'm drunk, bro. I'm talking bullshit. Shop talk on tools, depression talk, and technology, motorcycle talk. God damn, it got me talking about the whole gamut of all the different few things that I'm really interested in. We can only be drunk and naked in the same bed together. Drunk and naked in the same bed together? Octo, what do you think of this? Oh, that's okay. It can be an open relationship. And I'm allowed to make that call even though I'm outside this relationship. It's okay. I'm drunk as fuck too, Blue. I wouldn't say I'm drunk as fuck. I'd say I'm maybe drunk as hell. I don't think I'm quite on the level of drunk as fuck or drunk as shit. Certainly not the level of drunk as fuck. Closer to drunk as shit than drunk as fuck, but drunk as hell, perhaps. Buzuki, sponsored by Harbor Freight. I would take a Harbor Freight sponsorship, 100%. Harbor Freight's the shit. I've bought many, many tools from Harbor Freight over the years. And a lot of them have lasted because they're things that, you know, I don't necessarily... I'm not... Like, if I was buying a tool for work, if I worked in an industry where I have to, like, tighten a million bolts or whatever using this tool, I don't know, I'm too brain dead and drunk to be thinking about what I'm talking about here, but you know what I'm saying. If I worked in an industry where I'm having to use this tool day in, day out, week after week, month after month, I wouldn't even really consider the Harbor Freight. I would just buy from a reputable brand, Milwaukee, DeWalt, whatever. But for like at-home stuff where I know that I'm probably not going to use this tool again for another 3 months, I will absolutely buy the Harbor Freight because it's more than good enough. They make good tools, genuinely. There's some very specific ones that I've heard that should be avoided. Like, they're like jack stands for one. I've heard that you should avoid those. But also... I'm pretty sure they've fixed the design flaws in those too. So, you know, whatever. Don't have them in Canada? Oh, you don't have, you don't have, Harbor Freight in Canada? Must be a U.S. domestic market only thing. Love Rio Punch Monster so much. That shit's fire. All the, like, different Monster Juice flavors are really good. Mango Loco, fire. Rio Punch, fire. I think they make... There's another one called Papillon that's really good, too. That's in the same, like, Monster Juice line. Fire. So good. On VC on Discord? Oh, shit. I'm sorry. Not really, I'm sorry. I just want to chill on stream. I'm sad that you don't have Harbor Freight in Canada, though. I'm sure you have something relatively similar-ish, though, right? Harbor Freight is literally just a tool store that specializes specifically in making and selling generic tools that are good enough. They're probably a little more on the shit side than good side of tools, you know what I mean? Canadian Tire? They call it Canadian Tire, but they make like tools and stuff. That's our version of that? Ah, I see. Okay, so you do have something similar. I'm sure they're quite similar to Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight's legit, though. I like Harbor Freight. I bought a compression testing kit for engines. I didn't end up using it because the motherfucker that I was trying to sell my bike, or not sell my bike, buy a bike from, ghosted me and never got back to me. And I think he was sus as fuck because I told him like, yo, like if it's cool with you, I want to test the compression on the engine because I know it's been sitting for a while with no carburetor. You know, you say it hasn't ran for a while. I'm not just gonna pay you $1,300 for a bike that isn't running. I want to test the compression to make sure it's good. If the compression's good, fine, I'll buy it. I'll work on it, whatever it takes, get the carburetor running and shit. But if the bike doesn't have good compression, then that's shit that I don't really want to deal with. That's more work than it's worth. And he ghosted me after that. So I suspect, especially since I've seen since that bike is still for sale, I suspect that bike is fucking ruined. So I'm glad I never bought it. Canadian Tire when Canadian Woke walks in. What? They don't sell anything. No Blazuki laundry. No laundry. Oh, they don't have it. No. You have to mail it. Well, I have to mail it, actually. Hold on. I'm trying to finish this booze. I have like 2-3 swigs left of this thing. But it's like warm as fuck now because it's been sitting like kind of in the sunlight. I should have been more careful about that. That's another thing. When I move into my brother's place, because my rent is going to be like literally probably half, less than half even than what I'm paying right now, I'm going to be buying so much bullshit. Like I found a shotgun from a Turkish manufacturer, or it might be a Turkish company manufactured in America. I don't fucking know. Anyway, Tokarev, not the Russian Tokarev like the TT-33 or whatever other guns they made, but there's a company called Tokarev that manufactures in Turkey that makes like shotguns and rifles and pistols and stuff in the American market. But they make a bullpup magazine-fed shotgun, semi-automatic, that takes AR-12 magazines, which if you don't know what an AR-12 is, it's an AR-15 chambered in 12 gauge. That's it. So they're, as you can imagine, AR-12 magazines are very standard. They're probably the most standard 12 gauge magazine you can find. They fucking sell this thing, and it's a bullpup. Once again, let me remind you, it's a bullpup. They sell this thing for $273. $273, bro. I can have a bullpup 12 gauge shotgun, semi-automatic. How fucking cool is that? How fucking sweet is that shit, bro? So that's like first month that I live there, I'm probably gonna buy a sweet ass shotgun, probably. But anyway, I'm also gonna get a mini fridge. I want to get a mini fridge to just like keep under my desk. That way I can keep drinks and snacks and stuff in it for when I'm on stream. Ew, bullpup? Okay, I understand. Bullpup is kind of shit. They have their own mechanical issues, you know, but listen. The thing about bullpup, if you're buying a bullpup, you're buying it for one of two reasons. One is because you're in an environment like, say, CQB. If you're in the military, SWAT team, whatever, you're in an environment where you need 18 to 20 inches of barrel length, but you need your gun to be as compact as possible because you're breaching rooms and stuff like that. That's one reason. The only other reason you're buying a bullpup is because they're cool as fuck. And that is why I'm buying it. That's exactly why I'm buying it, bro. Because they're cool as fuck. Because they look futuristic as hell, even though they have issues. Oh, but you're not a gun guy, you just think they look weird. Damn, so like the opposite. You're the opposite of me. Because I am a gun guy and I think they look cool as fuck. They have some mechanical issues and whatnot. You know, it's a more complex system, and a more complex system will give you more issues and more failures to feed and whatnot. But dude, come on, man, they're so cool. It's a fucking Starship Troopers gun, chambered in 12 gauge. They're so cool. Bro, I know what you're talking about. Them shit's clean. Yeah, right? The Tokarev one looks cool as shit, too, right? It's called a Tokarev TBP-12. If you haven't seen it, the TBP-12. Tango Bravo fucking Papa. That's what P is. Tango Bravo Papa 12. TBP 12. Those things look so cool. You're cooler, dude? I agree. I am cooler than a shotgun. Actually, I don't know. Shotguns are fucking cool as fuck. I think I am way less cool than a bullpup 12 gauge. You see the DBX 12 rifle style pistol? No, but I'm about to look it up. Hold on. Let me look it up. I have to cop that. DBX 5. It's a 5.7. Is it a Diamondback? I think Diamondback is made here, isn't it? Yeah, it is Diamondback. No, I haven't seen this. DBX 5.7. Damn, that looks cool as fuck, bro. Oh, that's cool. That looks so cool. It probably costs way too much. How much does it cost? Let me see. Let me look at the official Diamondback site. You're cool, you just think so. Ew. Ew. Oh my god, ew. Does it say the price on their site? Usually they don't say the price of these guns on their actual site. 1,300 bucks? That's not super crazy. That's not that crazy. 1,300 bucks? That's not bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Diamondback is made in Arizona, isn't it? Oh no, Florida. I'm thinking of a different one. I think we have a Diamondback dealer here in Arizona. That's what I'm thinking of. I'm crazy. Dude, this thing was cool as fuck. Honestly, a thing chambered in 5.7 that's 1,300 bucks is not bad. Not a bad price for 5.7. Not bad on Palmetto State Armory. Yeah, PSA makes a 5.7 pistol clone-ish, don't they? And they also have the dagger. The PSA dagger is like their Glock clone, too. I've heard a lot of good things about those things. Yeah, I want to get a... I don't have an AR. I had for a while I had a 4570 lever action. I wish I never fucking sold that thing, but I was so broke I needed to. Well, to tell you the honest truth, I pawned it and I intended to get it back, but I never could afford to get it back, which is sad. But I had a Henry 4570 lever action. That thing was fucking awesome. I wish I still had it. One day I'm gonna buy another one for sure, but they've gone up about $500 in price since I bought mine. But I'm gonna get another 4570 one day. I also want one of those. There's a one called a BFR, which, yes, it stands for Big Fucking Revolver. That's a 4570 revolver, which is... That's what the... If you've played New Vegas, that's what the Ranger Sequoia is based on. It's based on the BSR, or BFR. I forget what brand it is. It might be Magnum Research. I don't remember. I kind of don't think it's Magnum Research. But I don't know. I might be misremembering that, but I know it's called the BFR. Those things are fucking sweet. Whoa! Ah, shit. I flipped the truck, guys. I guess I gotta finish the bottle. I said I'd take 2 swigs for it. Yeah. I want to get an AR-15, but I want to build one. I want to buy like a lower and then buy all the parts for it and like build it. Only shotgun I got is a Mossberg 935. I had I forget what it was. I had a Remington something or another. That's another one I sold sadly, but well, pawned. Yeah, I had a Mossberg, or not Mossberg, Remington for a while. It was a nice shotgun. I want to get a Mossberg 590 and or a Remington 870. Either of those. I know those are like the best of the best pretty much for pump action shotguns. I get one of those. I don't know how you're not constantly burping right now. I don't know. I'm not drinking like caffeinated stuff, or carbonated stuff. I'm drinking, the energy drink is carbonated, obviously, but the Fireball is just liquor. I guess you burp on liquor too, but I don't know. I guess I'm just handling it like that. What I really want is an AR-10 though. And I don't know, maybe I mentioned it before in like the New Vegas stream. I seem to remember because he made that fan art of it. By the way, thank you again. I still think about that. I really, really want to make. I want to get an AR-10. And there's a couple of companies that make like wood furniture for AR-15s. AR-10 furniture obviously fits pretty much on a AR-15. But I want to make a 308 AR-10, which has like wood furniture on it, and I want to make it like a replica of either. I don't know. I'm torn between the service rifle and the survivalist rifle in New Vegas. I don't know. Survivalist rifle would be really cool if you could. I could carve like stop on one side and then arrêt in the other side. Stop in French. A little bit of Fallout lore. It was set when they annexed Canada, and it was carved in English and French because Randall Clark was watching a checkpoint in Canada, and they needed to have it in both French and English because there were Canadians and French Canadians. Anyway, I think that would be really cool. I really want a wood furniture AR-10. I think that would be cool as fuck. But right now, the only gun I own, aside from I have a little Savage 22. Single shot bolt action that I got when I was a kid. That was my very first gun when I was like, I think if I remember right, my dad had me shooting and got me in, getting used to guns and gun safety and stuff when I was around like 6 to 8 years old. So I'm pretty sure I was about 7 or 8 maybe. That gun was kind of mine. But aside from that, the only gun I own is a Sig Sauer P226 chambered in .40 caliber, which was a former police gun. It was one of the law enforcement trade-ins. Which, by the way, if you don't know, I don't even know if I'm supposed to say this on YouTube, but if you go to, what is it, aimsurplus.com, or I don't know if it's .com, but aimsurplus, among other sites, you can buy law enforcement trade-in handguns for very cheap. I bought a Sig Sauer P226 chambered in .40 caliber Smith & Wesson for, I think, $400, and this was like, it was like $432 after taxes and after the licensing fee to transfer it to an FFL local to me and ship it from wherever the fuck it came from. Yeah. I think it's legit. Sadly, it has something called a double action Kellerman trigger, which is a double action only trigger that leads to a really long trigger pull that they wanted for law enforcement for, whatever, because it requires a really decisive trigger pull, but I don't really want a decisive long trigger pull on a semi-automatic handgun. I want something that can shoot, at a fucking moment's notice and, not affect my accuracy so much without having to train with it so fucking hard. Anyway, sorry, you got me excited talking about guns and other things I like. But the frame that I have, certain frames of those P226s, produced before a certain date, they were made in Germany. But if they were produced after a certain date, from what I understand, they were produced in, I forget what state, New Hampshire, I think, is where their manufacturing plant was, I think. But the ones manufactured after a certain date and in New Hampshire have the exact same frame as the standard civilian ones, which means you can buy online, you can buy a double action, single action conversion kit that, gives it an actual hammer that matters and isn't just a bobbed hammer that leads it to have a double action only trigger. Anyway, sorry. I'm excited to talk about things again. I gotta get a truck out here to flip that thing over. Ah, shit. No, that thing's the shit though. I really like 40 caliber. Myself, I really like a lot of people sometimes they don't, but I really like snappy recoil. I like heavy recoil and I like snappy recoil. That's why I liked my 4570 when I had it, cuz that thing kicks like a fucking truck, man. I really enjoy that. I think it's just fun. But anyway, yeah. 40 caliber 9mm. I like 9mm out of a small frame. I like it out of the like little micro nines, like the Sig P365 or the FN Reflex. I had an FN Reflex for a while, but I sold it. But the P226 is out of a full size aluminum frame, and 40 caliber I think feels really good out of it. It's not super heavy like a 45 would be, but it's like really, you can tell it's high pressure ammunition. It snaps like a motherfucker. It's not, not like a motherfucker. It's not like super snappy, but it snaps, I think. I really like the snappy feel of the recoil on 40 cal. Always down to talk about guns. 40 cal is underrated. I agree. I think 40 cal is underrated, especially even more underrated now, because the only reason I got mine is, like I said, law enforcement trade-in. The only reason I got it as a law enforcement trade-in is because the FBI switched. So in the FBI was using, I think, 48 caliber, or not 48. Fuck me. They were using 45, 357, 38 and stuff in like the mid 80s, and then somewhere around the late 80s to early 90s, if I'm remembering my history right, they switched to, or they tried, I think, to switch to 9mm briefly, and they found it to be underpowered because the technology wasn't really there. The hollow points weren't getting good expansion and stuff like that. They weren't stopping targets like they wanted them to. And so they switched very briefly to 10mm. And 10mm they found to be a little too much because they had a lot of agents that had smaller hands. They couldn't handle the recoil. They were some of the women that they were hiring, especially at the time, were having trouble handling 10mm recoil because it's a heavy recoil round. It's basically a Magnum round, and it requires a very heavy frame. And when you're feeding cartridges through the grip of the gun has to be very long, or wide, I guess. Wide front to back. And when the grip has to be very wide and big, when you have small hands, it's hard to handle that recoil. So the FBI in the 90s, I believe, switched to using 40 caliber Smith & Wesson. Well, they actually had trials where they had a few different companies making a few different types of calibers, one of which was the 357 SIG, which is a bottleneck cartridge that never really took off, but it's very cool. It actually, I think, delivers more energy on target than 40 caliber Smith & Wesson, but I think it had some issues with feeding, and it had a little more heavy, snappy recoil. And in the trials that they did, the FBI liked 40 caliber Smith & Wesson a lot more, so they ended up switching to 40 caliber Smith & Wesson for their agents, for the FBI agents in the 90s. And then a lot of police departments followed suit. And now, I think this was somewhere around the 2010s, like 2012, 2014, something like that. The technology kind of had caught up on the 9mm to where the hollow points that they were producing were capable of, and with the powder loads anyway that they're producing, were able to deliver enough energy on target that it was good enough. It wasn't, you didn't have to have such a large cartridge as the 45 or the 40 caliber Smith & Wesson or 357 SIG or 357 Magnum or 38 Special or whatever, whatnot. You could just load a 9mm and then you'd have say 17 rounds in a magazine where you'd only have 12 of the 40 caliber, and you're delivering as much energy on target as you would with the 40 caliber, because the 40 caliber, the research on the hollow points and whatnot was not as much there. And I'm paraphrasing and shit because this is just shit that this is shit that I've heard about, and I read this months and months and years ago, so I don't know how accurate much of this is, but you know what I mean. But anyway, point is that somewhere around 2012, the FBI switched from 40 caliber Smith & Wesson to 9mm. And a lot of police agencies around the country followed suit. They switched back from 40 caliber Smith & Wesson and switched to 9mm. Now, what this leads to is a lot of law enforcement trade-ins of a lot of used guns that were carried in a holster all day, every day, but were not used that much. They were maybe used just at the range once in a while in departments that actually had good training regiments. They were just carried all day, every day in a holster, and they have scuff marks and they have wear and tear, and some of them have wear from shooting at the range, but not wear like on the barrel, not wear that affects the accuracy or the feeding of the gun, just visual wear that affects the look of the gun and ultimately affects the price of the gun. So a lot of these agencies switching, and still are switching, from 40 caliber Smith & Wesson to 9mm. And they are selling these guns on the used market. They sell them to wholesalers, and the wholesalers on the internet will sell them to you for very, very cheap. Like, for instance, my 40 Smith & Wesson P226, you cannot buy a P226 for less than like $800, even on the used market, really. A 9mm P226, you have to spend like $800 to buy one on the used market. If you're buying one new, you're talking about spending close to $2,000 to buy a P226. But guess what? The 40 caliber Smith & Wesson frames are exactly the same as the 9mm frames. If you really want 9mm, all you have to do is pop a 9mm barrel in the thing, and it is a 9mm now. It's perfectly fine. It's exactly the same as a 9mm P226. And that's a total of like maybe $500. $300 less than you would have spent for a used 9mm. Yeah, sorry. I'm nerding out again. Blue nerding out is my favorite thing ever. I'm nerding out again, nerding out about guns. I did it about motorcycles earlier, about VTubing before that, now about guns. But no, they're the shit, man. If you're looking for a good handgun to buy, check out law enforcement trade-ins. Look up law enforcement trade-in handguns, because they're not only are you going to get them cheaper, but guess what, man? They're law enforcement trade-ins. They're basically proven to be good guns, because a lot of these agencies, you're not going to buy a gun that's shit. They're going to buy good guns because they want their officers to trust them. Obviously, a law enforcement trade-in gun is probably going to be a good gun, you know? You can save a lot of money and get a good, reliable gun that way if you want a handgun. Damn, that thing flipped over easy as hell. Damn, Blue, you know guns are completely illegal in Poland? Yeah, I feel sorry for you, man. I love guns. Would you trust concealed carrying a P320? No, 100% no. And that's saying, like, I'm sure they fixed the issues with the fuck? Oops. I'm sure they fixed the issues with uncommanded discharge, right? Because it would be foolish not to fix that. It really would be foolish, but I don't trust it. I definitely don't fucking trust it. I don't trust any design of gun that has a history of uncommanded discharge like that. That's why I wouldn't carry a Tokarev TT-33 either, or a 1911, unless I was carrying it half-cock, or hammered down empty chamber, you know? Or a revolver empty chamber. That's why I carry a P226, because the P226 was trusted by law enforcement, it was trusted by military, and it was the standard issue weapon of Navy SEALs for a long, long time. I trust that gun. I sure as fuck won't trust a P320. Hell no. Half cock. I know, that's what I got. What's your thoughts on 6.7 millimeter? I assume you meant 5.7 millimeter, right? Or are you talking 6? No, it's 6.8 Creedmoor. Yeah. 5.7, I mean, 5.7's cool. It's really cool. But I think it doesn't really mean shit unless you're trying to punch through armor. You know what I mean? If you're trying to punch through body armor out of a low, you know, a handgun or something like that, a short barrel length, then yeah, 5.7 might make a difference. But just the civilian market, you might as well just carry a 22 Magnum, you know, if you really want that much. Or better yet, 9 millimeter. 9 millimeter is good enough. But I do feel you have FUD tendencies and a thing for 30-06 and 300 Win Mag. Yeah. I feel you. I kind of have FUD tendencies too. They say like, oh, big stopping power doesn't mean shit, but I simply refuse to believe that a bigger round doesn't knock someone on their fucking ass when you need it. You know what I mean? I simply refuse to believe that. No matter what the energy measurements say or whatever, like I think like for instance the 40 caliber rounds I carry heavy load 45 cal or not 45 heavy grain 40 caliber Smith & Wesson, and it's like a little over 50% more than the weight of the heavy caliber 9mm loads. I trust that shit with my life over a 9mm, I think. And you know, 15 rounds out of an extended magazine double stack that's good enough. 15 rounds is more than good enough. When you start talking about like 6 or 7 rounds out of like a M1911 or a revolver or whatever, that's when I start getting a little wary, like, maybe I might not have enough rounds. But anything above like 11 or 12 rounds, I trust it. Oh, you meant 6.5. Oh, 6.5 Creedmoor I'm thinking of too. Yeah. I don't know enough about it. I don't really do hunting and stuff like that. I don't know enough about 6.5 Creedmoor. I've heard, you know, it's good for taking down deer and elk and stuff from what I've heard. But that's another one where I feel like when you're dealing with a round that large, most of what I am looking for out of a gun is for self-defense against humans. You know, so I think that something like 308 is more than good enough. 5.56 or 223 or whatever also is more than good enough, purely for the fact that you can have a 30-round mag and deliver as many fucking rounds on target as you need. But, you know, I do believe in large caliber for sure. 308 though I think is good enough. 40 caliber I think good enough. Although I want to get a 357 revolver. I've been looking at Smith & Wesson K-frames. I want to get like a 3.5-inch barrel Smith & Wesson K-frame. 357/38 special. I think that would be dope. Isn't your smell already a way to defend yourself? Well, see, but people that are like you will be attracted to the smell, though. And there's certain people that are like you as well that will be attracted to the smell and also potentially want to do evil. So they might smell me out and be like, I'm gonna kill that guy. You can get a lot of police surplus Tech 9s. Really? They're all $500 plus though. Worst gun I ever had, could not hit shit with it. I've heard Tech 9s are kind of shit. I'd love to have a Tech 9 just because they're cool, because they're just a piece of they're a piece of history and they're a piece of like pop culture, and they were so like feared because they were so involved with like gang culture at the time. That's why I want a Tech 9, just because they're kind of historically and culturally significant, even though I hear they have a lot of failures to feed. I heard SIGs suck. The P320 sucks. If you're hearing that SIGs suck, it's not true. Sig Sauer is generally a good brand. The P320, I wouldn't trust it. Their first and second or so, first couple generations of those P320s had failure, not failure to feed. They were called an uncommanded discharge, which basically means the gun shoots when you don't pull the trigger. Not good for a gun that you're carrying, right? Not good. But like this, if you want a good carry pistol, I don't know. I mean, I think you're in Canada, so I don't know if you can really carry a carry pistol. But if you want a good carry pistol, the Sig Sauer P365 is one of the best ones probably on the market that you can get. It's a double stack 9mm. I think the flush fit magazines fit like 11 or 12 rounds or something like that. The recoil is, it's snappy, but it's very manageable. They're accurate. They're good. It's only like a 2.5 or 3.5 inch barrel, so you don't get much spin and speed out of the bullet. But it's really thin and very, very easy to conceal. So, that's a benefit. They're good guns. I carried a P365 for a long time. When I was about 19 to about 22, I carried a P365 every day. But now I carry a P226, which I don't know. I on my frame, I weigh about 130 pounds. It is fucking impossible to conceal a full-size handgun on my frame. It is not possible, bro. A P226 is fucking impossible to conceal. I just don't even worry about it. I just open carry that shit because I can't conceal it. I can't conceal that thing at all. Canadian laws similar to Poland laws. When a guy dressed as a cop went around killing people until they got shot at a gas station. He's like 5 cops. Yeah, I heard about that. Wasn't that huge shooting in 2020? Yeah, okay, yeah. That's the one you're talking about. Yeah, I was gonna say, wasn't that semi recent? I remember hearing about that. That's fucked up, man. SIGs keep moving like this is a Glock neighborhood. Glock also, I'm not a fan of Glock myself. That said, Glocks are good guns. They're reliable guns. They will just function and fucking work. Even if you don't clean them, they will just work. There's stories in the military of these things getting halfway blown up in IEDs, and the lower receiver, because it's, it's polymer, plastic, it melts partially. Fucking thing still feeds. It still functions and runs just fine. Glocks are good guns. I purely don't like them because they're like the default gun, and I feel like they're kind of blocky and boring. That's my only qualm with them. But if you're looking for a gun, if you're an uninitiated gun guy, if you're looking for a gun to carry, you can trust a Glock. Still carry an M&P 2.0 9mm. I've heard good things about those too. The M&P shields and the M&Ps are, those are another one that are frequently on law enforcement trade-ins too for very, very cheap. You can get those for like $250. Thought you hated to clean, smelly. No, I need to clean my gun. Oh no, I need to clean my pistol. I got some rust on the sights and in the barrel, but shit functions fine, so whatever. I just like guns, man. I'm a fan of guns. I think they're cool. That's one thing, I don't know. I know it's a political, like, hot topic. They are. I know it's a very political thing. And truth be told, I know I've said a lot of times I don't like to get political in here, but I don't know, man. I don't really know what the right option is for guns in terms of like public safety. I don't know. It's really a toss-up, but I know for sure that I think they're important. I think they're important to have for both self-defense and, as is written in the Constitution, Second Amendment, defense against tyranny, especially now, bro. Again, not to get political, but especially right now, I think it's more important than ever that we as citizens are armed and can defend ourselves against The government wanting to exert its will on us. Because they're moving more and more in that direction, it seems. But, anyway. Sorry. If you don't agree with me, it's chill. Don't take it to heart. I'm not saying my opinion is the be-all, end-all, and that's what's correct. That's just what I believe. Know what I mean? Why is my shit stuttering now all of a sudden? Bluekey, if America annexes Canada, I'm coming to Arizona helping you clean. You're more than welcome in Arizona, bro. Arizona's a dope-ass place. I will tell you, though, be prepared to hate the heat. You're gonna fucking hate it. I've lived here my entire fucking life on this God's green earth, and I fucking hate the heat. So if you're from Canada and you're coming to Arizona, you're truly gonna fucking hate the heat. You really will hate it. Used to hate them until I started living near Section 8. Yeah, true. It's legit, man. I mean, like I said earlier, I've thank God I've never had a situation where I've had to even flash my gun or pull my gun on someone, but, you know, especially also being that I ride a motorcycle everywhere, it's not like I have a locked door between me and society. Anybody, if they truly wanted to, could come right up to me and rip me off the bike, do whatever they fucking wanted, you know. I'm out in the open, like, you know. Dude, I'm ruining this thing. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, I feel you, though. I feel you. There's definitely been, like, one time I was riding my bike up to work, and literally, like, oh, Jesus Christ, I can't stop crashing. In my driveway, which is a shared driveway between the 4 units that are in this building, but in my driveway there was a guy slumped on fucking, clearly on fentanyl or something. He was just like slumped in the driveway. And it's just like, you know, not to say that someone that has drug problems is necessarily gonna do something crazy, try to kill you or whatever, but like, it certainly is a sign that you should be a little wary about trusting them, right? Especially when they're in your driveway. 38 degrees Celsius, baby temperature. Once had lower 44 in Silesia. Bro, check this shit out. Living in Arizona almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Yeah, true that. Yeah, Section 8, like you said, Arthur's. Yeah, social housing, mostly filled with drug addicts, at least where I am. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say it's mostly filled with drug addicts, but it's definitely... It's low-income housing that's partially subsidized by the government. So you do, unfortunately, you get a lot of, like, high crime and stuff. A lot of areas where there's, like, Section 8 housing are either built in already high crime areas or become high crime areas. So it's, you know, something to be wary about. Also, the area of my city that I live in is one of the highest violent crime areas of my entire state, apart from Phoenix. Phoenix is a different fucking story. That place is fucking crazy. I don't like going to Phoenix, but at least in Tucson, this place is one of the highest violent crime areas in the entire state. Aside from Phoenix. What was I gonna look up? Oh yeah, I want to look up. You said 44 degrees. Check this shit out. What is 120 Fahrenheit? We want to talk about Celsius, bro. We got, looks like that's about, you know, on the road out here, pretty frequently. In the height of summer, we're talking about 48, 49 degrees Celsius out on the road. Shit is fucking hot as shit. Fucked up, man. I hate it. Oops, I keep shutting off the engine. And again, I love Arizona, but I hate the heat. I fucking hate it, bro. Rashad deal is 38 Celsius, 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, that's pretty hot. I'm not gonna lie, especially if you're not used to dealing with 100 plus degrees temperature. 100 degrees is so fucking miserable and hot. If you're used to dealing with it, 100 degrees obviously is still miserable, but it's like, yeah, whatever, just another day. What if you're not used to dealing with it? Holy fuck, man. Shit sucks. So I feel you. Yeah, I've heard that Canadian heat can be very hot too. But I think you also don't get the... It is hot, but I think you don't get as much of the UV radiation as like you do here, for instance. The UV radiation is what's really bad. The heat, obviously, is really bad. What I'm thankful for is that it's not super humid here. It's, like they always say, it's a dry heat. It is a dry heat. Which thankfully means that you can just drink water and sweat it out to keep cool somewhat. But the UV radiation is what really gets you, man. People forget how hot it gets in like Arctic places. Yeah. I feel you. I've heard it gets really hot up there too. I really don't envy that. I can't fucking stand humidity. Because being able to, or not being able to sweat and cool down is... That sounds like fucking hell. I really don't envy that. As much as I can flex about like, ooh, I live in the hottest place ever. I do not envy you motherfuckers that live in humid places, because that would suck. I have to remind you that Poland is the intermediate climate zone, which means a summer day can reach 20 Celsius, but a winter day can also reach minus 20 Celsius. The hottest thing in Arizona is Blue. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a specific person, perhaps, that could live in Arizona that would be funny to joke about, but I can't think of any. I'm sure there... Well, there's the guy that worked at the In-N-Out that I talked about earlier in stream. There's him. Oops. Pipeline facility. We need metal beams, service spare parts, ×2. Medium part, pipes, small pipes. Okay. So I'm thinking that we grab the service spare parts, and then we grab the metal beams, and then deliver them up to the metal facility, the pipeline facility. So we gotta grab that pipe, or that trailer again, the sideboard trailer, not the semi-trailer. Sideboard trailer. Here we go. Find hottest thing in Bluezuki. Hottest thing is Bluezuki's dirty laundry. Whoa. Uh-oh. Bluezuki's hot. Thanks, guys. I'm so short. Sorry. That was a little random. I'm so short, bro. That's something that, like... Hey, there's another insecurity, man. Legit, bro. Women don't like short guys. I'm like 5'2", 5'3". I'm just, especially, you know, in person it's a little different. Obviously, in person I can just like be me and like joke around and be funny and stuff. I think I'm a pretty funny person in general, and pretty fun to be around. But on like I've never had any luck on like dating apps and stuff. We're talking like 2-3 matches in like a months long span. Because when you have in your fucking profile that you are 5'2", you're not even considered, bro. You're not even in the running, like even remotely. But hey, you know, dudes like a short guy that they can throw around though, so there's that. If I didn't laugh, I'd cry. Thankfully, I got a better... Wait, what? Pulled a few times and shot once. Dude was trying to rob me with an airsoft. Got a 38 in his gut, but I remember him looking back at me and saying, that hurt. Dumbass. That sucks, man. I'm sorry you had to deal with that. If I didn't laugh, I'd cry. Thankfully, I got a better job. Yeah, sorry you had to deal with that, bro. That sucks. It really is something, like... It ain't something you should have to deal with, man. But unfortunately, sometimes it is something you have to deal with. Like I said, I'm super glad that I've never had to do anything with it, but I'm definitely ready if I have to. Especially like actually having to shoot someone would be, you know, that'd feel pretty bad. I'd feel pretty damn bad. But you know, also there's the aspect of like, well, you really put yourself in that scenario. If you like, obviously I'd feel bad doing it. I feel bad because it's not just a one-time decision, it's a series of things that leads someone to making that decision, right? It's a whole lifetime of issues and problems that probably leads someone to making that decision. But you know, at the same time also, if you are robbing someone and sticking a gun in their face, I don't really feel too much sympathy for you if you die doing that, because you know what you're getting into. If you don't, you're a fucking idiot. You should know what you're getting yourself into there. Like, I don't even care if you're just after money. If you're pointing a gun at somebody, you better be prepared to die. If you're robbing me, you better fucking damn sure hope you don't take your attention away from me long enough for me to draw, because you'll be dead. Or I will. One or the other. It's gonna be one of us. If you're sticking a gun in my face, I'm not taking that fucking chance. Pizza delivery, we fight harder than Marines to get you a slice. Yeah, man. I used to do pizza delivery. Had the upper management found out that I had been carrying a gun in my car and under my delivery shirt, hey, why do you think I never tucked that shit in after about 8 o'clock? I left my shirt untucked, even though that wasn't our uniform code at Domino's. I left that shit untucked. That was because we wore a big, long, thick polo shirt, and I could easily conceal my gun. So we had strings of robberies in our area. Some motherfucker was robbing our shit at gunpoint going around. This was like a year or two prior to when I was doing it, but you know, once again, I ain't taking that fucking chance. Some fucking poor guy from another store in our very area, about 20 miles away from where we were. He was robbed after hours at gunpoint, and the guy, he didn't even give them a chance to open the register and the safe and stuff and whatnot. He started pistol whipping that motherfucker in the head. He left him with concussions and all kinds of like stitches. Bullshit, bro. Fucking bullshit. So I didn't give a fuck about those rules. After about 8 o'clock, when there's only 2 people in the store, and one of which was a delivery driver that was outside the store most of the time, fuck you. I had my gun on me. Sniff. Sniff, sniff. I'm glad you're all good, though, bro, Arthur. Arthur Zimoto Kitten Boy Wife. As funny as that name is. I'm glad that you made it out unscathed. That's what we can all hope for. Yeah, pizza delivery, oddly enough, is kind of no joke. I mean, there's... You know, you are putting yourself somewhat in danger. You know, it's not like you're... like going into a crackhead's house, but hey, sometimes you are, bro. Sometimes you're going up to a crackhead's house, and it's not unheard of for people to call a delivery guy specifically to rob them for what money they have. It has happened, you know. And when people are robbing people at gunpoint, sometimes they just kill them. Once again, it doesn't happen often, but it does happen. Served in the Italian dough mafia. Yeah, me too. I work that dummy nummy nose. I can stretch a pizza like a motherfucker, bro. I probably still can. I'm sure that's like riding a bike. It comes right back to you. But I used to be able to, this was part of our like certification to be a manager. You had to be able to stretch and top and well, you had to make a pepperoni pizza from start to finish. Well, start to putting in the oven, obviously, in under a minute. And I was able to do it in, I think, 36 seconds was my fastest time that I had. Some people were able to do it in like 20 seconds. Those guys were fucking wild, bro. I was never able to get that fast, but 36 seconds, bro, I could make a pepperoni pizza. And not just any bullshit pepperoni pizza, but a pepperoni pizza that had to be cut open and sliced down the halfway mark of each slice and folded open to look at the way that the dough expanded to determine if your stretch was accurate and to determine if your cheese was evenly topped and if your pepperoni was evenly topped and stuff like that. So, you know, I'm still kind of proud of that. That was fun. That was a fun time working there. We had a lot of good people that worked there. I still hang out with some of them. It's good times. Feel for Bluzuki's chair. Chair's lucky, TBH. Yeah, dude, especially in the summer. I'm blowing this thing out, I'm sure. This thing's got to be so sweaty. Sometimes, like, it gets really... So I don't have air conditioning in my house. I just have a swamp cooler, which is an evaporative cooler, if you don't know. Just uses water to, like, cool the... Blows air across a water, you know, a filter that's saturated with water. That way it has cool air. But anyway, it doesn't work great when it's humid. But it's usually not humid here. Anyway, my chair, sometimes when I'm like gaming for a long time in the summer, you won't notice that you're sweating because all the like liquid that's coming out of your body is like the same temperature as your body, right? But then when you like get up to go to the bathroom or like grab a drink or whatever, and you come back and sit down, you sit down in your chair and you realize like, holy fuck, this thing is soaked. So some of you fetishists in chat would probably like to hear that. Swamp ass. Yes, swamp ass, my favorite kind of ass. Bro, I'm gonna kind of whisper this because I hope my neighbors don't hear it. But my neighbors that moved in a little while back are fucking psychos, bro. They're fucking nuts. They keep slamming the door. That's the only way they seem to know how the door closes or know how to close the door. They slam the fuck out of that shit, bro. Like, it's just the standard way that they close the door. It's a family of like 4 or 5 or something like that. It's at least 4. Every single fucking one of them just ka-donk, ka-donk. Like both doors, like the exterior, like security stainless steel screen door, and the interior, I think it's also steel, but it's just like a regular door, not like a screen door, security door thing. They slam the fuck out of that thing, bro. So fucking loud. And you're not even gonna believe this, but they lived here for 2 or 3 weeks. And after 3 weeks or so, they had been slamming this fucking door so hard that they ripped the fucking entire door frame out of the wall. There's big 3/8 lag bolts that are probably 4 inches long, 4.5 inches long, something like that. They ripped it out of the fucking wood and stucco, bro. They destroyed their door frame. They ripped the fucking door frame out of the wall just from slamming it. How the fuck do you do that? I've been meaning to talk about this shit. This shit, it's so fucking crazy, bro. I don't know. They literally... Oh, I said that already. Sorry, I'm drunk and I didn't realize. But yeah, 2-3 weeks, they ripped the frame off the wall on what's supposed to be a security door. You'd think that it's harder to get into and pry open and break because it's a security door. They destroyed it. And they got it fixed by the landlord. About 3 weeks, maybe a month or so, they were closing the door like normal fucking human beings. They've been back to slamming it. What the fuck are they doing, bro? I don't understand that shit, bro. And then the other night, like Thursday night, they freaked me the fuck out because the dad is a fucking 30-year-old man, something like that shit. I hear the door, ka-donk, slam it. One of these times I'm gonna record it on my phone, that way I can show it on stream to you guys, because I want someone to experience how fucking loud this door slamming is. It's fucking insane. I've never heard someone slam a door like this, except for when they were like so pissed they're about to like kill their wife or some bullshit. Shout out my dad. But like, it was 10:30 at night in the middle of the fucking week. It was like Wednesday or Thursday night. This is not a weekend night. This is fucking like noise complaint hour, bro. And I hear that guy ka-donk, slam the fucking door, and then I just hear like he fucking screams loud as fuck, bro. I about jumped out of my fucking skin. I got so like startled, bro. It pissed me off so much. God damn it, I'm fucking clenching my fist just fucking thinking about this bullshit. So I think I'm of the philosophy that you should, and I know I'm still whispering, I'm sorry. You can understand me just fine. You're probably getting some ASMR from this right now. Know what I mean? But I think that you should not start shit with your neighbors. Unless they do something really fucking egregious. You shouldn't be calling the cops on your neighbors. You shouldn't be fucking with your neighbors, because these are the motherfuckers that live right next to you. If they really wanted, if they're true psychos, like they seem to be, they could do whatever they fucking wanted to you. They live right next to you. They know where you live. You shouldn't fuck with your neighbors. Anyway, probably meth. Maybe fucking meth. It seems like they have maybe a fucking drug problem. I don't know. Fucking psychopathy problem or something like that. But I was this fucking close to just opening my door and being like, yo, shut the fuck up, man. It's 10:30 at night. Like, yeah, I'm still up. I'm playing video games and whatnot, but shut the fuck up. What the fuck is your problem, dude? You're screaming at the top of your lungs. Like, literally nothing. Like, he's not even screaming words. He just went, ah! Like, our doors are 6 inches apart, bro. Shut the fuck up, man. That shit drove me fucking insane. Honestly, if he does it again, I might open the door and be like, yo, you know I can fucking hear you, bro, right? You know that? Chill out. Shit's wild. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so that was something. I'm not a confrontational person, but that was a time when I was like this fucking close to just being like, yo, settle the fuck down. It's 11 o'clock. Like, even at like 4 o'clock, yes, it's still annoying, but at least people ain't trying to fucking sleep. Guess what, cocksucker? I have to go to work at 5 a.m. in the fucking morning. You're screaming at 10:30, screaming, ah! I sleep about fucking 20 feet away from you, asshole. Shut up. Anyway. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah. What am I supposed to deliver? Is it metal beams? On the top of the world! No, I'm looking for Blackbird. Mountain pipeline building. Yeah, metal beams. I need 2 metal beams. Fuck me running. God damn it. Fuck me to tears. I need fucking goddamn metal beams that take up 2 slots. I almost threw up. Trying to burp. The most psycho neighbor drives a Volkswagen? I don't know, bro. Have you ever seen a neighbor so psycho that they don't even own a car and they borrow a fucking Nissan Altima like once a week to get groceries? That's psycho. That is psycho. I feel like all the worst neighbors I've ever had have driven Nissan Altimas. Oh, wait, I missed half of that chat, bro. TBH, cool guy, always said good day. Very nice guy. I guess Poland neighbors are a little different than US neighbors. I mean, I don't know. I mean, depends what area specifically you live in. I've had great neighbors, too. We had one neighbor named DJ. He was a cool dude. Got other neighbors that gave me free cookies. That's fucking awesome. Now, me and my buddy, the last place I lived at, about 4 years ago, we had a neighbor called DJ. That was this, like, awesome ass black dude that would, like, come out on the porch. We smoked, me and my roommate slash friend, we smoked pot and stuff. We'd smoke it out on the porch, and he lived, like, right across from us, like, upstairs, right next to us. And he was a smoker, too, bro. And he would just, like, sometimes when he would smell the weed wafting through his door, he'd like come out and be like, "Yo, bro, it's like you wanna smoke some of this gas with me?" And he would just like load up our bowls with his own shit. He'd be like, "Yo, let's smoke this shit, bro." And he was a good dude. He's a cool dude. One time when he was moving, he like gave my buddy. He couldn't, like, he didn't feel like moving these golf clubs, and he literally was like, "Yo, bro, take these golf clubs. I don't want them anymore." It's like $1,000 worth of golf clubs, bro. And he was just like, he gave my buddy $1,000 worth of golf clubs, and he even had like 25 joints in like all the different pockets of the little golf bag. And my buddy asked him, he's like, "Oh, yo, I found these in there. Do you want them back?" And he was like, "Nah, you're good, bro. That's all you." Fucking, he's a chill ass dude. He's an awesome dude. This DJ guy. I've had some good neighbors. And then we had one, oh no, this was at the first place I lived in. I had one downstairs that was like this older gal that worked at CVS or CVS or Walgreens or something like that. But she was a really, really nice lady. Anytime we'd pass each other, we'd say good morning, good afternoon, shit to each other. You know, I mean, that's honestly, I'm not a super duper social person with people that I don't know, especially neighbors. I feel it's kind of like awkward. Like, I live right next to you. You see me at my worst. You're some of the only people that see me at my worst. So I'm kind of like awkward with you. You know what I mean? But I truly enjoy a person that will just like maybe talk to you once in a while, but more or less just like you see each other and you just like nod or be like, "Yo, what's up, bro? You having a good day today?" Hell yeah, me too. I really enjoy that kind of shit. But a neighbor that's too like talkative, like I don't wanna. I truly, no disrespect to any neighbors out there. But I don't really want to have like a conversation with you, man. I don't. Unless I already knew you and was friends with you before. I don't really want to have like a conversation with you. Not that I don't like you. But I just don't want to have a conversation with most people. I just would rather leave it at like small talk. Like, "Yo, what you been up to?" I've been doing XYZ at work." "Dope, bro. Have a good one. Later." That's what I want to leave it at. You know? Aha, blue Nissan Altima. We don't even got that in Europe. Yeah, bro. Nissan Altimas are some of the worst drivers around. I feel like I've never seen a Nissan Altima that wasn't like halfway caved in from previous car accidents. Tricking Blazuki into telling us more gross stuff about himself. Sniff, sniff. Are you sure you don't like boys, bro? Are you sure? A good neighborhood now. Like, 2 halfway houses on it, but they have an aura that keeps the urban youths away. Man, there's no way to make that sound not racist. That's kind of funny. I know what you mean, though. I know what you mean. I for sure know what you mean. It's like, definitely, I peed a little at my own racism. If I just said that if I just said gangsters, it would have been fine, but I'd awaken my inner racist. No, I know what you mean. Well, it's not. Oh my god, what the fuck? I just caved the front of my truck in. What the fuck? And the skull on the dashboard. No, I get what you mean, though. It's not like you mean like black people, you know. It's not even like one or a few particular races. It's, you know, it's just like, I don't know how to describe it, man. There's just like a type of person that's like, I'm sketched out being around you. No matter what race they are. Damn, do I gotta repair this shit, bro? Oh, is this what I'm trying to do, actually? Oh, I think this is what I'm repairing. Yeah, it is. Oh, so now I need 1 medium pipe, 1 small pipes, and 1 more metal beam. Shite. I gotta go back up. I hope I don't sound bad saying that either, but I don't know. You know what I mean. Oh shit, there's a factory right there. I can get the metal beams from there at least, right? Sniff, sniff, are you calling yourself gross? I mean, I'm not saying I'm not. Anyways, my friend, for example, sees his Toyota Yaris completely open. He doesn't lock it ever. He says the neighborhood is safe. Man, yeah. No matter how safe the neighborhood is, I will never not lock my doors to my house and lock the doors to my car. Yeah, no matter what. Like, this, obviously you're from Poland, but was an American thing, I think, in California in the 80s or 70s, 90s, somewhere around there, I don't know. Late 20th century. But have you ever heard of Richard Ramirez? He was a serial killer that went around that raped women and killed them, and, you know, he killed men too, but he also raped women, namely old women. Well, really, whoever he could get his hands on. And his thing, because he was a fucking psycho, serial killer motherfucker, he would test their door. And if it was unlocked, he said that, well, that meant they're inviting me in, they're expecting visitors, so I might as well go in and rape them and kill them. If it's locked, he would simply turn away because, oh, they don't want me there. Because he's a fucking psycho. There's people that think that way, man. You should just lock your doors. There's no reason not to. And people will laugh at you like, oh, you're so paranoid, whatever, locking your doors. But, you know, better paranoid than dead, I think. You know? 70s were the golden age of serial killers. Oops. Yeah, for real. Yeah, they definitely did. There's a lot of that in the 70s. I'm sure there were serial killers before then too, but they just weren't like they weren't being pursued by the police that much and being studied so much to be even referred to as serial killers. I'm sure that back then there were just so many unsolved murders and stuff that if we had all the information now, we would look at it and go, "Oh, these were serial killers that were doing this shit." Like, I'm sure that there were serial killers in like medieval times too. That would be prime fucking time to be a serial killer, wouldn't it? Prime time. But, you know, obviously medieval times, nobody's paying attention to serial killers because there aren't detectives out there to connect the dots. Ramirez, now listen up, Blue. Our cars might be unlocked, but our houses have fucking 5 million locks installed. Keychain, physical lock, 2 metal bolt locks. Okay, fair. Good. That's good. Good to hear. Even so, still, just as there are people that could come in and kill you purely because your door's unlocked, there are people that might test your car's locks and go, "Hey, that's unlocked. I'm gonna take everything that's in there." You know what I mean? Now, it's, for example, just the front door, door alarm, bolt lock, key lock, chain lock, actual CCTV camera. Damn, that's fucking dope, bro. I want to get a CCTV camera. But the thing is, I don't trust, like, Ring and, like, these national agency or national, like, companies and stuff to do this shit. I want, like, a local CCTV recording to local drives, if anything. Let's see, I need concrete slabs. Where would I get concrete slabs? Port. Would the port have concrete? Oops. Would the port have concrete? Damn, do any of these have, like, concrete blocks? No, I'm looking for concrete slabs, aren't I? Damn, I hope I can't only get that from the other location. Oops. Yeah, my throat is feeling so dry from the booze. Concrete slab. Ah, I gotta get that from dang old. Ah, shit. Alright, well. Think Ring just partnered with Palantir too? Yeah, for sure. Yep. Wouldn't recommend getting them. I wouldn't recommend getting anything. Anything at all. I've been saying this for years. I would not recommend getting anything at all that records inside your, especially inside your house, but inside your house, outside the entrance of your house, dash cam, anywhere. Don't get anything that records and uploads to any sort of internet service or cloud. Only things that don't have any fucking internet capability at all. Only things that record and save locally. Only that. Don't fuck with things that upload your data. Obviously, cell phones, it, you know, is hard to avoid. You can't really avoid it, and I don't really avoid it that much myself because of that, but anything that is uploading your data to the internet and to a third party, do not trust it. Say, even if the company doesn't want to do anything with it, the government itself, I don't know if other people are necessarily privy to this and know this, but guess what? The government itself, when your data is transferred, I think I've gone the wrong way. When your data is transferred to a third party, the government doesn't need a warrant anymore. They don't need a warrant. They might need a subpoena if the company refuses, but guess what? The company won't refuse. They absolutely won't refuse because it's the fucking federal government they're dealing with. They don't need a warrant to view your data. When this shit goes to a third-party company, the government can just ask that company, hey, can you give us this data on this person we're looking for any reason, whether it's right or not. And the company, for the most part, will just say, yeah, for sure, we'll give that to you. Here you go. Here's their data. Don't trust it, man. Don't trust it. Don't give your shit to third parties. All offline needs a USB SD card. That's the way to go. Oh, my rental has a 24/7 motion detecting sentry mode. That's fucking... Damn! Rental has that? That's cool. Once it detects motion, it immediately starts up and begins recording noise, video, and yes, fuck the billionaires. Yep. Man, the evil billionaires can't be bothered to hide their nefarious plans. Yeah, not anymore, man. Not anymore. Nope. Door stays locked until I or a dude I hired to treat me as like a pet decides to use it. What? Excuse me? Oh my god. Oh my god damn. Alright, anyway, well, we got one metal beam. We need those medium pipes and small pipes. How am I going to get that from back here? I guess I need to take a scout truck up here and figure out what the hell I'm doing, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to fearmonger, but also at the same time, it's like it's shit that you should be worried about, really. And again, not to bring the mood down. Sorry. Oops. But that's some of this shit, like, you know, to put it lightly, there's a surveillance state being built all over the world right now. And, you know, namely in America. They want to know what you're doing and when you're doing it, and they want to know what you think. And if you hate them, you know, or dislike them, or whatever. And, you know, I do hate those motherfuckers. Fuck them, I hope they know it. But that's what we're dealing with, man. Shit's kind of scary right now in that way. And I think that the only thing you can do to stop it is to just continue being as loud as possible about it and not letting it, you know, continue to not comply with their demands. If they want ID verification, I'll tell you that I'm going to be switching to operating systems that refuse to comply with that ID verification. I'm not fucking uploading my ID to shit, man. Aside from, well, you know, if YouTube required ID verification, I'm not gonna lie, I'd probably upload my ID to it because I just enjoy this as a platform. I like using it and hanging out with you guys. And I want to keep doing it. I don't want to give it up. Maybe that's hypocritical of me, but I don't know. Surveillance state, that's why I mentioned moving to Russia instead of moving to America. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know enough about Russia to say whether they're any good about that either. I imagine they're not that great either. But at least they have the benefit of probably not having the money to spy on their citizens 24/7 all day every day. Whereas America probably does. I'm not a big fan of the government. I'm not a big fan of the government. I've said for years that's like my political stance is I'm not a big fan of the government. That's basically it, man. They need to stay the fuck out of what we're doing. None of their damn business. God damn it, you get the fireball in me, I start talking political. Fuck. I just don't trust them, man. In fact, it's far from just not trusting them. I distrust them actively. 30 on 30. 30 on 30 on 30. I'm not a big fan of the government. At least the Russians hide it? Yeah. I mean, in America, they think we're just too stupid to notice it. Fucking by and large, At least until very recent years, we are, and we were too stupid to notice it. I was too stupid to notice it. I didn't see the writing on the wall until it's too late. And now it kind of is too late. We're in it, bro. Shit's crazy. Shit's really crazy. I don't know what we can do about it. Vote, I guess, if it even still matters. I feel like the system's kind of rigged. No matter who or what you vote for, they're all going to do the same bullshit. And anybody that won't do the same bullshit is probably conveniently not going to even make it to power, you know? Well, you know about Russia Blue is propaganda. It's all false, all wrong. It's probably not all wrong. But I'll agree with you, a lot of it is probably propaganda. But I doubt it's all wrong. I don't know how much of it is or isn't. I'd be hard-pressed to say that they're a free nation, though. I'd be hard-pressed to say that we are either, though. Oh! Almost crashed into a barrier. Baller Moloch. Elite ball knowledge. Yeah, you choose your fucking... Pick your poison, man. Evil or eviler. Oh my god, holy fuck, what did I do? I slammed into that thing, bro. Northern, please don't talk about smells or scents. Please talk about smells and scent. That said, Blue, ask me anything you have toward Russia. I don't know, man. I mean, you know. I mean, Edward Snowden, for one, he went there, right? He fled to Russia. Dude, this thing's flying. This is crazy. I'm sure part of why he went there and was able to be safe there is purely because they're kind of somewhat opposed to America. But, you know, I'm sure that a whistleblower that uncovered the same plots about Russia that America was doing to its citizens, if there was a similar situation in Russia where a whistleblower got loud and he said, hey, Russia is doing this, they would have just killed him. Just like we would. They're not that different, I don't think. I mean, think of, you gotta think of how many whistleblowers in the U.S. never made it to the evening news, you know? How many of them were discovered by the people they were trying to blow the whistle on before they were able to blow that whistle? Gotta be a lot of them. Yes, that's true. Russia positions itself as the enemy of westernization. Yeah. If you do that in Russia, you suffer from defenestration. What is that? What the fuck? And I think every country is like some form of authoritarianism, just some paint is better and have more freedom. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. It seems that way. Definitely seems that way. I'm not sure that any of them are really much better than the others. Especially when you're talking about global powers. Once you get into global powers, I mean, I'm sure that they're not too different from each other. I think the only way that you're going to escape the government having a stranglehold on your life and what you do and what information gets out there is by the government physically not having enough money and power to do it. It is what it is. Yeah. Being thrown out of a window, yeah. Being thrown out of a window and dying of somehow 2 gunshots in the back of the head. And fucking strangulation. World sucks. I'll use the time we have left to bully Blue about being gross. And if you bully me enough, then I might actually fix myself. Alright, how can I wonder if I can get around that pipeline somehow. Yeah. Again, I don't want to dwell on it too much. I feel like we're bringing the mood down talking about this bullshit too much, because that's what it is. It's just bullshit, bro. It's bullshit that we all know we're dealing with it. There's not necessarily any reason why we should continue to deal with it in the place that we try to escape, but I want to talk on it a little bit. It's just because I feel like talking about it. You know, that's another thing too, is they don't want us to talk about it. Obviously, they don't want us to talk about it. The more we talk about it, the more people realize what's going on, and the more power we as citizens will have. As little of a difference as it actually makes. Freedom of vote doesn't mean it's very important. You can't eat what you want, drive where you want, smoke what you want, do what you want. Yeah. Oops. Hey, more or less, you can do that here, though. For now. They moved to Russia, they moved to America. To whoever this might seem something negative, I care about my physical freedom. I mean, I gotta say, it does seem like America is not quite what you think it is either. As someone that lives here, certain areas, you know, are different, but it does depend a lot on local government and how willing the local government is to comply with the federal government. It's a complicated situation. Think I'm gonna hit the hay? Sleep tight, brother. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate you greatly. And I'll see you again soon. Demolition Man had a great moral. The desire to charge down a street covered in honey should be immutable. True. It's what the liberals want to take away from us. We can be more productive and talk about lore. True. Fix? What if I like when you're gross? Well, you better not bully me about it then, because I don't want to fix it. Oh, God. Good luck, you two. Yeah, man. And here's another thing. To cap off this shit, I'm kind of done talking about the bullshit in the world right now and in terms of politics and all that shit. But to cap it off, I just want to say that the two-party system that we have in America is a fucking farce. Big time. They want us fighting each other. They want us infighting so that we don't unite against them. It's designed that way on purpose. Would dive face first into your clothes hamper, dude? Never mind, you throw them on the floor? Okay. Man. Buddy, I'm not gonna... Alright, I'm not gonna lie to you, but I'm gonna be mad that you clocked me like that. Okay? I'm not. All right. Come on. Laura, right? Laura, does anyone know the USSR tried to join NATO continuously since 1984 until 1998? Yeah, I'm not surprised to learn that. No, I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. That's not that surprising, no. I mean, we need someone to point at and go, hey, they're the bad guys. Focus on them instead of focusing on what's going on here. Man, I hate it when someone invades my house and starts sniffing my panties. Yeah, on the other... Wait, your panties? On the other hand, when I get to invade someone's house and sniff their panties, you know what I'm saying? I'm talking about men here, to be clear. For some reason, it's more acceptable when you're invading a man's house to sniff their panties rather than a woman's house. Throw that one around in your brain for a while. It is ours to steal your boy smell. This isn't about my panties. You're so gross, dude. Oh. Oh my goodness. God, I gotta drink some water, dude. The back of my throat is so dry. Did I hear something about panty sniffing? You did. You heard something about sniffing panties. Yeah, man's panties. The best kind. No, drink enough vodka to forget. Dude, vodka makes me feel so sick. Yeah, shit. You want to talk... So, brown liquor... Whiskey in particular. Whiskey makes me feel the most sick. Jesus Christ, I can't drive straight. Partially because at my graduation party when I was 18 years old, we were partying down, obviously. Somebody brought apple-flavored whiskey. It was Apple Jim Beam, I think. And I remember drinking 8 shots of that in like an hour or 2 hours. Like, I drank so fucking much, bro. And yeah, I ruined that shit for myself. I cannot drink whiskey, much less apple flavored whiskey anymore, because it turns my fucking stomach. For real. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. Also, by the way, Northern Expeditionary, sorry bothering you about it so much. You're good, bro. It's just jokes. We're chilling, bro. You're not bothering me. It's just jokes. You're just cracking jokes. No big deal at all. Don't feel bad. But yeah, anyway, that shit turned my stomach. Brown liquor in general turns my stomach. Rum less so than some of the others. But once you start getting into clear liquors, oh my fucking god, bro. Tequila, vodka, whoa. That shit turns my stomach like a motherfucker. That is gross as fuck. Tequila I kind of like, though, actually. Tequila is pretty good, but vodka, oh my god. Just tastes like straight ethanol. Makes me want to yak. Yes, jokes. Yeah, no, I can tell you're not really joking, but it's still funny, though. It's still funny. No worries. Almost crashed. Oh, we're good. I'm taking another bite of this quesadilla. I haven't... Jesus, I can't drive. One hand on the wheel, one hand on the quesadilla. And my mind not on either of them. Just trying not to drop this off the damn table. I'm trying to take a bite of this shit right now. I haven't eaten any of this in 4 years. Don't eat that, Blue. It's 4 years old. No, 4 hours, which still probably isn't good. I lie. It is good. I just love cheese, bro. I love cheese so much. You did hear vodka. I used to be able to drink vodka. I can't drink it so much anymore. All four of your wheels are pointing in different directions? Like, are you talking in the game, in the car, or are you talking about IRL? All four of my wheels IRL in my brain, my figurative wheels, are definitely pointing in different directions. One is, man, whoa, whoa, you, man, whoa. The other one is, bummer, dude, I'm out of fireball. One of them is pointing in the direction of the game, but also half of that wheel is also pointing in the direction of chat. So I really only have one wheel dedicated to the game and chat. And then the other wheel is thinking about what I'm going to do later, which is probably play Arc Raiders again. Arc Raiders, by the way, if you haven't played Arc Raiders, it's really good. It's really fun. Holy shit. I think that snow stopped me. Yeah, Arc Raiders is badass, dude. I thought I wasn't going to watch Arc Raiders. Watch? I thought I wasn't going to like Arc Raiders, I mean. Because I came from Escape from Tarkov, which is a much more hardcore game. I thought that Arc Raiders was going to be too, like, casual for me. And I thought I wouldn't like it. And a lot of what did it was three things, really. One was the fact that it's third person. And I was like, you know, it allows people to just sit and, like, peek around a corner and stuff without actually exposing themselves. Which is a problem. It is a problem in the game, but not a big problem, I don't think. Especially since you, as the player, can also do that. Just like they can peek around the corner without exposing themselves, you can peek around the corner without exposing yourself. So, you know, it's not that big of a deal. It's not like you're not on a level playing field. You are on a level playing field, you're just both in third person. And also it affords you the benefit of looking at your character that you made and looking at the things jangling around on your backpack and looking at the animations and stuff, which I really like. I like looking at my cute little Asian girl that I made in the game and looking at the stuff jangling around on her backpack. I enjoy that. Another thing that got me disinterested in the game, or that had me disinterested in the game, was the fact that the ammo... Well, the guns were, you know, not real-world guns. They were just, like, randomly named bullshit. And the ammo is just split into light, medium, heavy. I thought that the ammo was too simplified. And I thought that the guns, being not real-world guns, were too, like, Fortnite-y and gamey and stuff like that. Now I've come to understand a little bit more about the world. It's not just post-apocalypse, but post-post-apocalypse. So yeah, these are guns that were manufactured, you know, well after society has already collapsed, started to build itself back, and then collapsed again. So yeah, the guns are going to be a little fucking weird. And, you know, there's, you know, also the simplification of the calibers. As much as I like Tarkov for its ruthless dedication to calibers and what feeds into what and stuff, I do like the simplification of calibers a little bit, having played it a little bit. And thirdly, the third part that I thought I wasn't going to like is the fact that there is aggression-based matchmaking, which means that if you're shooting at other players, you're more likely to be matched into lobbies where other people have been shooting at other players, and you'll be with more aggressive players. If you're constantly getting shot in the back and not shooting back or whatever, you're more likely to be paired with people that are experiencing that same thing. Everybody in your lobby is going to be friendly. I thought that was going to be some bullshit, because I do like Tarkov in that Tarkov, you just assume that everybody is not friendly. If you see someone, you shoot them on sight unless it is dangerous to you to shoot them on sight. If they're in a team of 3, maybe lay low, let them pass by without them even knowing you're there. But if you have the opportunity and the upper hand on them, kill them. 100% kill them. But you can kind of get that in Arc Raiders too. If you're keeping your gun out around Raiders, you shouldn't trust them. Genuinely, you should not be trusting them. But you can get into lobbies that are very not like shoot on sight PvP and not like PvE. Nobody shoots anybody. You can get in lobbies where like you don't know what this guy's intentions are, and I really like that. Anyway, I really like Arc Raiders, and I really recommend it. It's like $40. In Tarkov, you will never see anyone. They see you. True dat. True dat. Yeah. That's really how Tarkov goes. Oftentimes, if you're getting into a firefight, it's rare that you get into a firefight with someone that you actually see. Oftentimes, you're getting into a firefight. Well, not even a firefight. Oftentimes, you're getting shot from somewhere you didn't see, and you get a bullet through your head, and your screen goes black, and you die in an instant. Or you're the guy that shoots someone through the head, and they never even saw you. Honestly, if you're not engaging people that way, if you're engaging people in a proper, fair firefight in Tarkov, truly, you have fucked up. You have done something wrong. You don't want to be engaging people in a fair fight in that game. You want as many advantages as possible. Anyway, yeah, Tarkov is cool, but Arc Raiders I've been having a lot of fun with. Highly recommend it. $40, worth giving a shot. If you start getting into lobbies where you haven't been killing people, and you've been like just getting shot in the back and you hate it because of that, just genuinely, just give it a minute. Just start bringing free kits and let people kill you for a few rounds, and you'll start getting into lobbies where people are not shooting you on sight. Genuinely. Like I said, I thought I wouldn't like the aggression-based matchmaking, but I do like it now. I think it allows people to experience the game the way they want to experience the game. It's cool. It's a good game. Just my phone nowadays. Need to find something that won't steal my data. This might be something, and given that they're pairing with a nationwide brand, it might change, but if you've heard of Graphene OS is a Android/Linux based operating system that's like privacy focused and focused on the user and stuff. I don't think they've been shipping any phones with it yet, but Motorola has an official partnership with Graphene OS now as of like a few months ago, I think. So maybe look into Graphene OS. Yeah. Look into Graphene OS though. Depending on what phone you're using, you could boot Graphene OS on your phone without having, Motorola or whatever. But if you're looking for a new phone, Motorola in the coming years might be able to buy a Motorola phone preloaded with Graphene OS. From what I've heard, I haven't used it myself, but from what I've heard, Graphene OS is pretty legit as far as like privacy focused people are considered. Aren't Palantir and like Nvidia uniting to form a new AI? I'm sure I've heard something about that. You're probably about right. Need to get a new one anyway, so probably getting a Pixel. Yeah. Pixel obviously is Google's brand name thing, but unlike Samsung, they do allow you to boot other OSs. So you have that going for you. Samsung is not too great these days. I like the hardware, I like the product that they make, but they're just as locked down and restricted these days as Apple, pretty much. Got an Oppo and Color OS. I've never heard of Color OS. I'm on an S25 Ultra right now because I had a Fold 5, Fold no, I had a Fold 6, I think. I had a Galaxy Fold 6. Sorry, let me finish chewing this so I'm not talking with a full mouth. Yeah, I had a Galaxy Fold 6 for a while, but working in like fabrication and around aluminum shavings and aluminum dust and stuff, I found that that phone was not built to really stand up to that kind of abuse. It isn't made for that at all. You get a single speck of aluminum under the screen protector, which, yeah, the glue started started to come up after a little while. No good. But you get a single speck of aluminum under that. When you fold your phone, it presses against the LCD, or I guess it's an OLED actually, but it presses against the display anyway, and it kills the middle display that is on that like folding. They call it like liquid glass or some bullshit, but it's just plastic. It presses against that, it kills the OLED LEDs in there, and now your screen's fucked up. Now you gotta get a whole screen replacement. So I got rid of that thing. Then I got an S25 Ultra because there's a deal on those where I could get it for like. So it's a credit. It's not like they gave me $1,000 toward, or 12. I think it was like $1,200 actually. It's not like they gave me like $1,200 toward the phone, but they're crediting me that percentage of that per month. So I'm paying something like $8 a month for this phone, where I would have been paying $65 or like $70 a month for this phone. So long as I actually keep it for the full however many months that the like contract is for. So it's kind of legit. There's a good deal on it. I was considering going to another manufacturer, but I mean, when you can get a decent, like a good phone for $8 a month, might as fucking well, right? Might as well. Temple OS was ahead of its time. Yeah, they say, what is his name? His name wasn't Randy something. I can't remember his name. Terry something was his name. He said that, there's glow somethings and you need to run them over with your car or some bullshit, but oh god. Oppo and ColorOS are both Chinese. I've heard this. Yeah. Well, I haven't heard of ColorOS. I didn't know that was Chinese. That makes sense. It's Chinese. Is ColorOS Oppo's like thing? I know that Oppo is a Chinese brand. Them, Huawei, Xiaomi. Those apparently not so much now, but in the past years, those brands have been very good because they're a Chinese brand that were trying to make a name for themselves. So they were competing with like Samsung and Google and Apple feature wise, but had much lower prices because, they're not so known and they're trying to compete with them. Is it enough for the nightlight people to deactivate them? Yeah. True that. Poor Terry. I don't remember his name. It's Terry something. Bros, it's fucking 7 o'clock. I've been streaming for 7 hours. What the fuck? ColorOS is an Oppo thing. Oppo is Chinese. Well, you get the point. Yeah. That explains why I didn't hear of ColorOS. It's Oppo's thing. That's why. I probably would have heard it if it wasn't like an Oppo specific thing, but that makes sense. No, I've heard that these Chinese phone brands are pretty. At least like I said, I'm pretty sure lately they're similar in price and similar in features to Samsung and Apple and whatever and Google and whatnot. So you might as well just fucking buy them. But historically, the Chinese brands have been very cheap and very good for what you actually get. Yeah. But if you're looking for a Samsung for a cheap price, the A models, the internals of the like A30, A50, A80, I don't remember. I think some of those are kind of old, but the A model, which is their budget model, the internals and the processors are sometimes the same. I think sometimes a little worse than what you get in like the flagship ones. Um, but the thing is, they don't have the aluminum casing. They just have a plastic casing, which, I mean, shit, that's not so bad. You're gonna put it in a case anyway, aren't you? But they give you like the features that you want, really. Some of them just have LCD screens, which, in my opinion, I think OLED, especially on a phone, is very, very nice to have, and I think worth it. I think OLED in general is worth it, but especially on a phone, which is for the power saving alone, even. But the color accuracy and the pop of that display is going to look really, really nice on a phone, especially for a device that you're using a lot. Gotta say, Oppo is crazy reliable. My friend owns a 7-year Oppo smartphone. Sure, no buttons work, but the phone itself, Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, Messenger, WhatsApp, everything works. I think that's a thing though. Just now, like a 7-year-old phone, anything produced like 2020 and up, as far as phones go, is gonna be good enough. I don't think phones have moved that far in terms of processing power in the last like decade. I really don't think they have. My S20 Ultra that I got in like 2020 or somewhere around there, 2019, I don't remember, but somewhere around there, was perfectly fine. It had more than enough processing power, more than enough RAM, more than enough storage, networking capabilities for anything that I was doing up to when I got rid of it. The only reason I got rid of it is because it was the battery started like bulging out. That's going to happen with any phone, really. But the battery started bulging out, and I was like, I could just repair this, but fuck it. Let's see what they have. And they had some stuff on decent deals, so I got something for a good deal. But I think anything produced in the last like decade, as far as phones go, is like more than good enough. They'll do anything and everything that you want them to do. Okay, guys. Oops, I dropped Gura. Sorry, I was fucking with my Gargura Nendoroid. I popped her tail off on accident. Poor gal. I'm gonna hop off the stream, guys. I'm gonna disappear compared to a 2-year-old Motorola. Complete bullshit. Yeah, true that. As long as you get something reliable, yeah. I get what you mean now. As long as you can get a reliable one. Samsung is fairly reliable. iPhone, more or less. I feel like they have a little more planned obsolescence in there, but as long as you get something reliable, the power of the phone is going to be good enough. We'll keep thinking about your room. God damn it. I gotta clean this shit. Okay, well, anyway, I'm gonna hop off stream. I hope y'all have a wonderful, awesome... I was gonna say no good, very bad, but that's a book title. And not what I actually hope. I hope you have a very good, very good, did I say? What the fuck? Night. You know what I'm trying to say. Blue, can you get an awoo? It's been a while. I'll try to do a little coyote one for you. Oh my god, I'm so embarrassed. All right. You're welcome. Alright, I hope you all have a wonderful morning, night, evening, afternoon, whatever time it may be where you are. I'm going to be streaming again soon, very soon, probably not this weekend, but probably in the upcoming week. I think I'm just gonna chill the rest of this weekend. But the upcoming week, I'm gonna plan some streams for it, and I'm probably gonna upload a video this week as well. I have a video edited that I've been waiting to upload until I have the second one edited. But I think I'm just gonna upload the first one and worry about the second one later. But I have one finished that I'm probably gonna upload. It is from a stream, so if you were there, you've already seen some of it. But there's some novel stuff, given that it's edited and whatnot. But anyway, I'm going to upload that next week. I'm going to be streaming more next week. Y'all have a wonderful morning, night, evening, afternoon, whatever time it may be where you are. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you. Bye. Thank you guys. By the way, thank you. Thank you again very, very much. Thank you for stopping in so much. I'm sorry I'm talking more, but I knew that I was going to come back to stream, and I knew that I was just going to stick it out and hang out no matter what, but I didn't expect as many people to show up as actually did. So thank you very much for stopping in. Appreciate you. Love you guys. You guys are the best. And I'll see you. See you. See you. See you. There we go. That's what I'm trying to do. Bye.